Yo, what's up? This is all of 2025 with as little filler as possible. I know that's kind of a joke coming from my channel. Yeah, I cut out just anything that was nothing burger, slop, not really any good. I didn't watch them all completely all the way through, but I kind of skimmed them and tried to do my best to remember, oh, was this a good video, blah blah blah. So enjoy. There's no it's the best I could make it. So enjoy if you got a long car ride, whatever. We got we got 8 hours of slop. So sub, like, thank you guys for the comments. It's been a blast, and I'm gonna continue doing it. Hopefully, my situation can change, and I'll be a little bit more positive and quit. Just talking about this. I mean, the same thing over and over. I feel like I needed this year, even though it's a little bit of repeating stuff. I needed this year to figure it out because I've streamed before. Whatever. You guys don't need the details. I'm figuring it out. I'm getting the hang of it. I'll catch you guys later. Here it is. Yeah, so I just wanted to get on here and do some pondering because we live in clown world. We live in hell. We're in hell society. We've been in hell society for quite a long time. And you look at the algorithm, you look at YouTube, and halfway through how do I describe it? When there was plexiglass and masks everywhere, halfway through 2020, they saw the writing on the wall. Everyone was online and gonna be online for a while. They saw the writing, like, why don't we just give everyone the same YouTube algorithm? Why don't we just make, instead of there's 100 different custom with some variation algorithms, why not make it 4? You got middle-aged woman, right-wing woman, middle-aged left-wing woman. You've got edgy young person. You've got slightly less edgy young person. You've got 10 of those basically for your YouTube front page, your algorithm, your recommended videos. And they just show fags like this, just on your homepage all day, just gay retarded fags. And I've had my YouTube account, I don't know, 20 years, 15 years, and I don't know why, with all the data they have on me, why would they ever think I would click on this? Like, ever in a million years. Like, I'll get to the actual contents, not that I would ever click it, but the actual contents of the thumbnail and the title, I will get to that. But just in general, like, I'm a very cerebral, logical, like, thinking person, and it's like, why would I don't have autism, like, I don't ever click on this type of video at all, point blank, like, break, stop, period. Is this another situation with the, do you guys remember that one woman who was like a celebrity, like D tier list celebrity, who was like a millionaire, and like posted a bunch of, this was in like 2018, she posted a bunch of YouTube videos, and they all went to like 15 mil, like, instantly, of her quote unquote living out of her van. Is that all the algorithm is now? Like, before, you had to like know Susan, and you had to have a cousin or an uncle who could be like, oh yeah, I'll get you in the YouTube algorithm, yeah, let me make some calls. Now it's just, we just have fags like this on the YouTube front page all day. This is what counts as content. And I'm not gonna click on his account. You're not gonna get me to. You can purchase all the views you want, you can make it all you want. Like, I don't have to click on your account to know. I look at oldest video. Your oldest video is 2 years old, and it's got 200k views, 1 million views. You just have a fake nothing fucking bullshit life. Cool, dude. That's cool. Very creative. You're creatively inclined. That's spectacular, man. But his actual message. All right, let's zoom in. I'll zoom in with you. This is Autism 2, ASD level 1. Not mild, not high functioning, just masked. Living with autism level 1, my real experience. Are we a level 1 slime in Hell Society? Shout out to anyone who gets that reference. In this society, Now we're just level 1 slimes. Are you serious, bro? Oh my god. Are you serious, man? How do I begin to dissect this? How do I look at this objectively? Like, okay, let's pretend for a moment autism is real. So you have level 1 through 3 now in the DSM-5 and the DSM-6 in the psychiatric handheld book or whatever the fuck that they study, and is that, you know, everyone has pretend jobs. I got some woman who did mushrooms and acid in high school. Now she wants to be a psychiatrist, and I have to take her seriously, and I have to pretend like that's a real fucking job and not a made up bullshit. Just give her something to pay her $80K a year to do. You want me to pretend this is a real fucking job, man? In current world, I have to pretend psychiatry is a real thing. Okay, let's pretend it's real. Actually, no, fuck that. Well, maybe we'll do that thought experiment after this. So, look at old society. Okay, you have Asperger's syndrome, because let's call it what it is. That's what it is, Asperger's. You know, just because the language surrounding it and you give it fucking levels, like it's like we're playing a fucking RPG, like just because you give it levels doesn't make it any different. It's Asperger's. So if you get diagnosed with Asperger's in like 1997, all right, you are a fucking freak. You are the thing is, the high functioning and low functioning shit, there's no low functioning Asperger's. You have the mentally retarded, and you have people with Asperger's who are like eidetic memory, like very, very smart, super autismo, bad social cues and stuff. Like, just because you and your loser friends can ruin D&D, like Dungeons and Dragons, you and your loser failed theater kids can ruin D&D and like make it your own quirky thing where you're like gay and annoying. Like, all of a sudden, where do you put those actual spurgs? Where do you put spurgs like that now that they've invaded their... These weird faggy theater kids have gone into their space and said, oh, I have autism too, dude. Yeah, I'm autistic just like you, dude. Like, now they have nowhere to go. Like, where are you gonna put those weird freak, like, autismo spurgs? You've shoved them out of their space. They have no space to go left. Like, where do you put them? I don't get it. Like this guy would not be diagnosed with autism back in 1997 just because you have a fandom wiki. You can go with 100 other loser, fat, fucking weird freak, performative mustache outfits, tattoos, weird faggot. Like, just because you can go and do that now, and you can obsess over a certain topic, does not mean you have autism. I'm very blind, okay? I did not get glasses until I was about 11 or 12 years old. I could not distinguish facial features unless I was face to face with you up close. Maybe then I could tell, oh, he's making a face of discomfort or displeasure, etc., etc. If I was nose to nose with you, then I could tell. Otherwise, I'm guessing by your tone and inflection of how you're reacting to any certain stimuli or what I said or, you know, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. So I couldn't see faces. I don't know why my mic keeps peaking. Sorry. Turn that down a hair. I don't know why. Like, I don't have autism. Like, if I have some person who's at a fake, boring psychiatrist job who makes $80K a year, who has a fucking nothing, pretend, made-up job, and I go talk to them, they're going to diagnose me with some kind of form of autism. I don't have autism. This is the disease I have. Not having glasses until I was 11 years old. Okay, I have that disease. There's no name for it. It's not a disease. It's just a fact of life. If you can talk to 100 neckbeard loser faggot freaks on Reddit or Discord or whatever, and like you can the internet gives you the option to hyper focus on something, and you can like pretend goofball, oh, I have autism now. You don't have autism. You're not going to be diagnosed with Asperger's in 97. You don't have an eidetic memory. You're not a genius. You're not smart. You are some weird fucking freak with a performative mustache who is on, you know, let's say his thing is you know, maybe he's turbo obsessed with like golfing or frisbee golf. He's turbo obsessed with frisbee golf. You can go talk to a bunch of fat retards online. Half of them are NPC like bot, actual GPT bots. Like they don't even, even I'm way smarter than this guy, and I can't even tell half the time if I'm talking to a bot or a real person. But he's in this frisbee golf Reddit. All he thinks about is frisbee golf, date, eat, sleep, drink, all that shit. Like, is that autism? Is that autism? You have an Android or an iPhone in your pocket, and now all of a sudden you get to pretend you have autism? No, that's not how any of this works. That is not real life. We live in a fake, made up, phony bullshit. I don't understand how. I genuinely I don't get it. This nothing world. There's fucking nothing. It's all made up and bullshit and fake. Like, this guy doesn't have Asperger's. He doesn't have an eidetic memory. He's not even creative enough to be on the front fucking page of YouTube, and yet here he is. Here he is. It's all fake. It's all fake.
David, I mean, I know you're a sophisticated guy. The world is a mess. The world is as angry as it gets. Well, you think this is going to cause a little more anger? The world is an angry place.
So, I'm here to rant. I'm here to talk. I keep seeing all these slop-ass bread tubers they just put on the COD, and they put the COD hashtag, and they get fucking 50k views on their dumbass retard takes. Some of them have good takes, but, I saw one that was, this guy was talking about being single at 30. So, yeah. But you're not really, you're just making, surface level, retard, smooth brain takes. Like, how many times are you gonna do this? Like, the reason, I'm in my mid-20s. I've never had a girlfriend. My mom was a sex worker, and I was beating bitches up in first grade, okay? That's what's up. That's what's good. I'm a scholar, I'm a savant, I'm smart. But you get dealt your cards in life, and everyone, not just me, everyone. Some people, they don't have it as bad, but maybe they're not as, they don't have this or that, and their support system isn't as good, but they can't cope. I haven't coped very well with life, and when 2/3 of your society, even white people at this point, 2/3 of your society are just the family unit's destroyed. People hate their kids. Gen X ate up the programming to hate your kids. Give them. Man, I wish I recorded it, because my aunt and my dad both gave me the exact same speech about how subhuman Zoomers are, basically, and that they should feel bad, blah blah blah, etc. etc. And it wasn't just at me; it was just at the whole entire. They just hate. They hate white people. They hate themselves. They hate their kin, their own kin. And if you're born into health society, and it's just pure torture and traumatizes you every day, and you have to sit in school and pretend you're fucking learning anything useful. All my books, all my reading comprehension, I was reading Ocarina of Time when I was 3 years old. Like all that shit came from me, from my blood, from my, none of my smarts or abstract thinking or anything none of that came from school, period. I ignored school outright and would just read or be a bastard and torture the teacher and be a fucking dick. There's nothing to be gained from any societies. Dude, if we lived in a realistic society, everyone would be wearing at the very least school uniforms. It's a place for learning, and you're getting stunted on by someone who's some guy's drunk dad buys his kid a bunch of crazy ass clothes and a fucking expensive car. Dude, no boomer had to drink Mountain Dew and watch bitches fist each other on my free cams when they were 9 years old. You know what I mean? Like we're in hell. We're literally in hell. You know, they wouldn't last a day in Azuma's shoes. None of these fucking people would. You know, when you're exposed to just hardcore, you know, adult material by the time you're fucking 3 years old. Like, you know, I watched Saw. I watched The Hills Have Eyes. I was like 4, bro. I was literally like 4 years old. Like, we're in hell. We are in hell. Like, you think it's good to watch Goosebumps every night, and just you're like, it's normal to get really like if you don't believe me, go look at Tinder and go look at the interests, and on the first page of interests they show horror as one of the interests. Like, the entire fucking society, everyone's interest is horror. Like, you're watching and reading all this fucked up shit all the time, and you're going to sleep. You're like 8 years old. You're going to sleep after watching Goosebumps and getting scared for an hour and a half. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, that's not normal. That's not natural for people to like. Yeah, horror and movies and games or whatever, you know, they can be fun sometimes, but like when it's the only thing people do, it's like, that's fucking miserable for your mind. Like, what is that doing to your mind? And like, you know, the family unit's just completely destroyed. There's nothing. I don't even know how do you even put it into words? There's fucking nothing left. No one's parents give a fuck about them. I mean, you know, maybe the rich yuppies whose parents are together and they have 3 solid meals a day. No one's having 3 solid, you know, 2/3 of society is not having 3 solid meals a day, and like one of them cooked by their mom. They're eating fucking ramen, and you know, go watch a DVD-R. They're eating ramen. They're eating slop garbage that's poison, and it's just, I don't even know how to put it into words or describe it, really. Like, how do you quantify hell society? It's everything. It's everything. I could make a list. Should I make a list? Like, dude, as stupid as it sounds, like the Family Guy intro, like, where the good old-fashioned values, but like unironically, and like the whole ironic fucking Family Guy South Park thing is gay as fucking lame and retarded, and I don't fuck with that shit. Anyways, like the whole, like, same with Sam Hyde and MDE and all that, like, so fucking corny. Like, I can't believe at any time in my life I thought that was okay, or like cool. Like, it's so fucking gay and boring. It's crazy, and it's just, you know, we're gonna hit a point in like 10 or 20 more years where there's literally no young people, because it's just fucked, man. It's just fucked. Like Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, like that's what we're working with. There's not gonna be a society left, and I mean, that's how they want it. You know. So, but yeah, I thought I'd get on here and rant maybe a little bit. I wish I was, you know, I should probably do a whole script, thought out video for this, because it's so, hell society is such a wide net. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, I genuinely don't know how many more YouTube videos I can watch, how many more Twitch streams I can watch. I've never even played WoW, but I don't know how much longer I can watch this guy smoke weed and play WoW. It's, you know, I don't have any enjoyment out of gaming. You know, I guess maybe I enjoy, if I can find a good movie, I enjoy a good movie, but you know, I don't watch TV. I don't like keeping up with the news, but Elon, you know, fucked up the app and made it gay as fuck and retarded, and there's no alternative anymore. There's no other social media. It all sucks. The algorithms just suck now. It's just the lowest common denominator, retard, and you can't find anything interesting. You have to dig through word of mouth, esoteric weirdos on Twitter to find a half decent channel that's good, and There's nothing to do anymore. There's real life does not exist, and the society, I make this joke about I don't want some bitch who's been smoking weed since she's 12. I don't want some bitch who had sleep for dinner, for most of her life, because you want a healthy partner, and at best, I just want a chick who was raised with usually 3 meals a day and parents who love her. And I realize now that I they don't. They're if I was a woman, I wouldn't want some guy who spent from 15 to 22 basically just playing Counter-Strike and Overwatch all day. That guy would not look healthy or fit or healthy or well to me. There's nothing, bro. There's fucking nothing. There is fuck all in this world. Maybe I feel this way because my parents are loser faggots, and they suck, and they're subhuman. But maybe I'd feel differently. But I feel like that's most people. The having both your parents together and having a somewhat normal life is not normal anymore. It's like 20% of people, if that. Having a stepdad or a stepmom is not normal either. That's not normal. You go to church and it's, everyone's 50, 60, 70 years old. There's no young people there. It's cope. Gym is cope. It's all cope, and the copes have run out. It's not fun anymore. The cope is not fun anymore. There's nothing. There's quite literally nothing. Yeah, I don't want to be online anymore, but there's nothing else. There's quite literally nothing else. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't think my way into a society where people are normal and natural and healthy. It's just hell society. We're in fucking hell society, man. We are in hell society. Like, you get told to sit in this fucking chair and have some fat, obese libtard who gets paid 120 grand a year to teach fucking 4th graders bullshit. And you just get told to sit still and that this is smart and this will make you smart, and it doesn't make you smart. It makes you fucking retarded. What is public school is torture. It's hell. Like, it's just constant humiliation ritual torture. That's all public school is. If you have a rich dad who will buy you like a $20,000 car or a $20,000 truck, or more expensive even better, then sure, you win high school, bro. You probably are a healthy individual. You probably had 3 meals a day. That's cool, bro. That's cool your mom made you meals. That's cool, bro. That's not the majority. The culture sucks. Everything sucks. Video games are just made by Chinese and Indian people all day. Movies, CG. That's why CG sucks now. CGI looks like shit. Not to mention the actual contents of the movie is just ass as well. Nothing's good anymore. You just have to look to the past to try to find anything good. You can't look to the future at all. You have to be paralyzed in the past. And dude, what's going on? What is going on? I can't cope anymore, bro. I'm sick of being in my room. I don't want to be in my room anymore. There's nothing else. There's nothing else in this world. Let's say you get offline. What the fuck are you doing outside? Touch grass? What are you doing in the grass? What are you doing in the grass? Genuinely. You want me to touch grass? What do you do in the grass? I want to know. I want to know. Please help me. Please help me. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's fucking nothing. You know, I've been seeing all these drone strikes, and I've been thinking, if we did have a draft, we did go to war, you know, what has society provided me that would make me want to fight for this country, you know? Let's start from the top down, you know. It's given me 2 pothead hippie, just kind of nothings, grandparents. You know, it gave me an oofy doofy, retarded, Happy Gilmore loving, weed smoking, drinking every night, retard father. As much as you want to say, oh, Lindy, for your father to not really be in your life, or have an absent father, you know, it's not really a joke, it's not a game, it's not Lindy. You know, it gave me a stripper mom who got addicted to drugs and was more worried about drugs and having a new car than if I had eaten that day. And what else did it provide me? You know, ignore the... I'm afraid to even say the words out loud because it's so fucking etched into you. Ignore the I pledge allegiance thing, you know. Look at it objectively. Try to break the programming. And, you know, is the soil even, ignoring the society and everything, the soil itself? Personally, I think this place is fucking cursed. I think the Mexicans and the Native Americans, this place is fucking... I think this place is cursed. I think white people should have stayed in Europe, probably. But back on topic, you know, what has the United States, society-wise, given me that's worth fighting for? I mean, I'm in my mid-20s. I've never had a girlfriend, you know. I got raped by the state. You know, they wrote a blank check to a doctor who just raped me and didn't know what he was doing for no reason. They took my foreskin for no reason. They took my wisdom teeth for no reason. Burn it to the fucking ground. Fuck this place. Fuck it all. I want Great Depression, bro. I want the greatest depression. I want Great Depression 2. I want recession. I want societal collapse. I would, unironically, call me fucking gay, call me annoying in Reddit and say I'm faking it. I would way rather be starving to death with no heat, no electricity, no nothing, people shooting each other in the street. And I'd rather slowly, blissfully be unable to go you know, reach out into the world looking for supplies and stuff. I would way rather have my demise be that, or just be shot by my neighbor or something, than continue on in this oofy doofy, disgusting King of Queens, you know, football, basketball, fucking groidopoly. It's monopoly, it's groidopoly. Rap, fucking disgusting ass culture in society. Everyone's fucking disgusting. You go outside, everyone's fucking disgusting to look at. A third of my class was Mexican, illegal Mexican, couldn't speak fucking English. Or if they did, it was just like very basic yes, no, you know, or small, you know, small talk. Like, that's the society you want to give me? You give me a society full of fucking retards covered in disgusting tattoos, just feeding them poison all day. You know, you sell poison at the grocery store, you give the masses free money to go buy the poison at the grocery store. You gotta be fucking kidding, man. Why the fuck would anyone die for this place? Are you fucking serious? How in the hell why would anyone go, like, actually, if you did a draft, why would anyone go? Why would anyone in their right mind go go for a draft for this fucking country is just, it's unreal. You know, I'm sure it's not just my city or my town. You know, look at your town and, you know, it's just always expansion, you know. We need new buildings here, we need new buildings here, we need new buildings here, we need new buildings here. It wasn't like that when I was a little kid, you know. The first 10 or 15 years, there was no... Now it's just, okay, COVID shut down most of the small mom and pop stores. There were pretty much none left to begin with. Now there's no mom and pop stores. You have Walmart and you have fast food. That's fucking it. Like, what the fuck what are you fighting for? You're fighting for Walmart and Subway? Are you fucking serious? Like, burn it all to the ground. I want every store except the major grocery stores. I want shut down. Shut them all fucking down. Crash the economy. Crash it all. Crash it and fucking burn. I want this place to be so desolate. This just hellscape, scorched earth. I want this place uninhabitable to anyone without the vigor and will of a white man. I want the illegals. You don't even have to deport them. Crash this shit so fucking hard they don't even want to be here anymore. That's the type of societal Great Depression collapse I want, bro. I want every store. I want armed guards outside of grocery stores. I want the dollar. I want armed guards outside of grocery stores. Every fast food, every retail chain that's not a fucking major grocery store, crash it into the fucking ground. Crash the stock market. Put the stock market to zero. And yeah, transport food and even gas will be a luxury. Fuck it, man. I want everyone walking to the fucking grocery store. I'm sick of seeing fucking EBT Americans everywhere, okay? Make them fucking walk. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Let me know if you're ready for it, you know. Let me know what you want to see in America. I want to see total economic Great Depression 2, just total collapse. I don't want to live in this America anymore. I'm ready for it to go down. You know what I mean? Drop a comment, drop a like. Put me in, you know, I want to speak. Let me speak to the weak. Let me speak to the downtrodden. Put me in the algorithm. Let me talk to the people that are more raped than me. God, that's a scary thing to think about, you know what I mean? But I think this was a good one. This was a fire one. I'll upload this one for sure. I didn't think I'd, spam uploads in a day, but here we are. Basically, I keep hearing this, like, oh, your brain's not developed until you're 25 thing, and, not that I even think that's true in modern society, but, this coincides with, old people saying, oh, you gain wisdom as you get older, you gain wisdom as you get older. I don't believe that for a moment either. Basically what happens, and I'll break it down real simple for you guys, when you live in hell society and you live in oofy doofy hell-maxed society where you're tortured every day for every second, everything's a humiliation ritual, your brain's not going to develop properly at all. Not when you're 16, not when you're 25. Not that your brain is fully developed at 25 either. It's less so developed, well, for most people, less so developed at 25 than at 16. If let's make a quick example. If a child's born and his parents do the bare minimum, they're feeding him like the worst baby formula. They're not breastfeeding him. their parents are unhealthy and they're very stressed and they don't like their lives, that's going to rub off on the child. And let's say they get a little bit older and they're 5 years old and they're I was going to use an example from my childhood, but let's use something more modern. You know, let's say they're just playing Roblox and watching some weird satanic Indian 3D online graphic whatever shark. You know, I'm not too keen or up to date on my children's programming of today, but you know, whatever satanic. I remember back in the day it was like Spider-Man, Elsa shit, and that was pretty satanic too, but now it's like so much worse. You know, the weird CGI shit they watch. So you're 5 years old, you play in Roblox, just playing nothing burger games that don't help you at all. You're not physically active, you're not physically exercising. And then, you know, fast forward, let's say you're 10 years old, and then you're being sat down in school, and your parents, you know, oh, why can't he focus in school? You know, you're placed on Adderall, and oh, you're depressed too, and you have a SSRI of some sort, and you know, you're in school and you're told to shut up and to be a good kid, and this continues and continues and continues, and you get to 16, and you haven't read nearly anything. You know, I'm not saying I'm a genius, I'm kind of a wigger max, but like, at least I read Hatchet, even though that's probably CIA, FBI, mind control to give me some chip on my shoulder, or like whatever the fuck else I read. But this hypothetical kid is, you know, they didn't even do that. They didn't, you know, they're lucky if they read a book a year. You know, they just were watching YouTube and keeping up with Moist Critical and you know, I don't know what the fuck Normies watched. You know, he's watching Asmongold or okay, he was watching Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross all day on his fucking TikTok and shit, and just makes him like fully retarded. And you know, at 16, that's when your peak creative thinking, I don't even know how the fuck to describe it, but like that guy is not gonna get to 25 and then suddenly his brain is gonna be developed. It never developed. You know what I mean? It never developed. It never got a chance at all. So the difference between 16 and 25, I was watching a Greg Doucette video, and he's doing the whole rage bait boomer news bit where, oh, this kid's 17 and he's abusing steroids, you know. This kid didn't, you know, it's different from if a kid's drinking every day compared to a 25-year-old. Like, no, it's not really. Like, the 25-year-old, the brain is not, like, it's not a linear thing. Like, the brain is basically more or less developed at 16. Like, I hate to say it. I don't know why you guys need copes or like the brain. Obviously, the brains of people now are not developed because you have grown people talking about like, oh yeah, I have autism and I have ADHD. Like, it's like what's that one thing where the nuns are meowing? This is like back long ago. The nuns were meowing and it was like super hysteria, and someone had to come in and like there was another thing with like dancing, like the infectious dancing. I think there's an Empleman video on this, but that's what we're dealing with in modern society, except it's not meowing or dancing, it's like total retardation, smoothest brain, fucking nothing, absolute nothing world. We're in a fucking nothing world. So I just wanted to get on here and rant about my sickly, oofy-doofy life. I've been thinking about this a lot. Basically, you know, the meme, there's no gym for your face, like you can go get jacked, and there's no gym for your face, there's no gym for your, you know, your skull shape and your skeletal shape, basically. But I'm in the opposite boat because, well, I'm sure some of the fucking undesirables are also in my same boat, but basically you, like, okay, let's say I gym max, I gym rot, and there's no gym for your awful childhood or the neglect or the just outright hatred your parents have for you. And it's like, I just, I don't know, man. There's no gym for your 20,000 hours in League of Legends or COD or whatever. There's just all this stuff that was, I'm sure there are some exceptions where it was like, oh, your parents, they tell you this bullshit where they're like, I did the best I could, I was trying to put hard to put food on the table, and that's like 20% of people. The other 80%, they weren't trying. They liked getting drunk and ignoring their child because they didn't want their child. Say they hate their who they had the child with. Whatever reason they hate you. Maybe you're ugly, maybe you're, they're weird, they don't like you, whatever reason they hate you. Gen X, boomers more so just love themselves more than their children, which is fine and not that bad. Gen X outright ate up the propaganda of hate your kid, hate young people. It doesn't matter what class or creed of person you are, where you came from. I have seen this many, many times. There's a few exceptions, I won't lie. There's a few exceptions, but the majority of people did not want their kids, and they did not raise their kids, and they were fed propaganda to hate your kids, and they don't like their kids, and they didn't raise their kids. It doesn't matter, I've seen all the, from the oofy doofy, most white trash, brokest person you've ever seen, up to the richest people you've ever seen. They do it in different ways, but they don't like their kids, they don't love their kids. And I don't know how to put this even into words, it's so strange, but it's weird, man. I don't get it. But yeah, finishing off my idea, there's no gym for your 20,000 hours in League. No matter how much you go to the gym, you will never undo that 20,000 hours in League. You will never undo the GameCube and Nintendo being your babysitter, or the PlayStation, whatever, it doesn't matter what it was, the computer, the laptop, all of the above. Those are your parents now. These electronics are your parents, essentially. And it's really, really sad. I don't even know how the fuck am I supposed to function in the world? Are we in end times, or am I just a loser? Like, I don't get it. I truly don't understand it. I don't get it, man. Like, if I just had a little bit, like, if I wasn't watching The Hills Have Eyes and Saw and disgusting stuff when I was like 5 years old, like Romeo and Juliet and Titanic, like, I'm 5 years old and I'm watching that shit. I'm playing GTA 3 and I'm playing God of War, and it's like, why was I doing those things? Like, I didn't even have a chance to be a kid, like, not just with the electronics, but it was like also the media I was consuming on the electronics. It's like I didn't even get to be a fucking kid, bro. Like, I'm sorry I could read, like, I had good reading comprehension or whatever, but like you don't have to treat me like an adult. That's so fucked up. And then like just all the stress, man. Like I punched a girl in the face in like first grade. Like, do you think that was nature? Do you think that was nature? I mean, I haven't hit a woman since, but like, do you think that was nature or nurture? It's not, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking do a weird pity party, but like, obviously I saw something at home that made me think that was normal. It just sucks, man. I just want the world to be like somewhat normal and moral, and it's not. And like, where do you move? Is there anywhere you can move to that's like somewhat moral and normal? Like, just please help me. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not even sure how to workshop or like think about this idea in general. I mean, I've been doing too much thinking, just period. But I mean, what are you supposed to do in the modern world? At least in my shoes, you know. Maybe you're better off than me, but I'm kind of screwed, to be frank. But I was just thinking, like, you know, there's Kultamush, which is like 2015. I think he blew up in like 2014, 2015, PC gaming area, and yeah, he's just like, not just, you know, I'm just using him as an example, but I used to watch this guy for hours on end, and it was like, why? You know what I mean? Like, after I had built my PC and after I had got a couple games on Steam, why did I continue to watch him? Like, he would just talk about sales and stuff, and that's basically any media for your entire life that you've consumed is basically the same thing. Like, why? Like, 99.99% of shit you watched, or like, not to say, you know, you in the modern world, you need slop, you need enjoyment, but in the perfect society, what, like, you're watching Cult of Mush, you're watching, oh god, what's Austin Evans, Jay's 2 Cents, Linus, like, I'm not totally brain dead, okay, it's not like that's all I was sub to and I was watching it constantly, but still, it was like an absurd, like, UDF Tech, who was the other guy? It's genuinely sad how much tech YouTube is just in my brain. I mean, that goes for everything though, like video games, movies. Like, you really need to value your time and like your life, and just don't get stuck in the slop trough, because you're gonna blink and you're gonna be like, wow, all that time is gone and there's no getting it back, and it was all a waste of time. And like I said, you need to waste time in current hell society, but how do I even like grapple with this? How do I think pretty soon here, you know, I've just been getting more comfortable doing videos, making videos. Pretty soon here, I'm going to start like writing actual key points and trying to do like well thought out, not rehearsed, not a script, but I'll try to make the videos a little more useful instead of just random ramblings. But back on topic, like, try to be, dude, I didn't really use TikTok that much, and like, dude, you can just scroll, you can scroll for 8 hours and you don't have a clue about anything you just watched. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like how do you, like, okay, so fuck, you're probably like, dude, spit it out. Like, we got dead air. I'm clicking off the video. Okay, there's circle profile pictures now, right? Everything's aesthetics, right? That's why Macs succeeded. They had aesthetics. Windows aesthetic was very minimal compared to a Mac. And like just the square profile picture, like go look at old pictures and old screenshots of like the old YouTube comment section. Like it had color, it had like life. Like the when you would upvote something, the thumbs up would turn green. When you downvote something, it would turn red. Dislikes weren't hidden. Like this is so unhuman and inhuman and not like we really do live in torture. Like we had it, we didn't know it. I mean, we had it so good before. Like old YouTube was so good, just aesthetically, the font, the layout. Ignore the actual content and algorithm itself, which even back then was amazing, just super peak. I think I don't know what they did. I could sit here and guess all day, but just the aesthetics of the site itself and interfacing with the site and how it made you feel, it just was so cozy before. Like even both iterations, like the early iteration where like you could 0 to 5-star a video, like even that version was good, and then like the version after that that went up to like 2015 or 2016 or no, I think. Well, I mean, they started making it more soulless, but like even up to like 2018 before the full redesign, or might have been 2019, but like it's so foreign and ugly. It looks like this fucking game. It looks like this game. This game is meant to be in the future, chic, like slate aesthetic, and that's what the look at these fucking buttons. They're all rounded. They're disgusting. I don't want to look at it. Like, it's so weird, the world we live in. What? How did I even start this video? I need to hurry up and get this onto a point, because this is like probably my worst video so far. Basically, when you like even I can barely notice this. When you watch a video and they have embedded, not just the subtitles here, but they have the actual embedded subtitles in the video, and it like pops up as the person's saying it. That's like the smoothest brain thing I've ever seen. Like if you like, it's I even fall for it too sometimes. I'll get like 5 minutes into a video that I hate, and I hate the guy. I hate this guy who's talking, his skull shape. I hate the contents of the video, and it's like, why the fuck am I still watching this? And it's just those subtitles keep you locked in. The same thing happens with gameplay. This is like a form of all images and videos is a form of like not mind control, but like hypnotizing. Like oh, you get in the rhythm of watching the video, and it's like dude, like all those fucking hours of watching worthless like Marcus Brownlee and like just worthless tech YouTube shit, and like, oh my god, it's fucking nauseating, man. I wish I could go back. All this gaming shit, don't get it. Dude, if you're younger, if you're older, you're fucked and you're in the same boat as me. I mean, you can try. I don't know if it matters as much. I think once you're like older, you're kind of locked in, dialed in. Like it's really hard to change. But if you're younger, dude, do not get a gaming PC. Do not get a PC. It's gonna make you a weird freak, and you're gonna be torrenting niche black and white movies or like anime, and you're gonna be just a fucking freak, man. Stay on the console. Who cares? You don't need to stream. You don't want your friends to be on the fucking computer, dude. Listen to me right now. The people you meet on the computer, even though some of them are cool, some of them can actually be like good friends, 90% of them are not real fucking humans. They see, like, I mean, I even do it too. People are pixels. People are fucking pixels. It's not a human. You are looking at a fucking pixel. Like, it's crazy to like try to fucking think about this. God, I need to stop cursing. It's so low class and so gross. And I hate this world that I've been mushed and shoved into. Get it? Cult of mushed. But it's like how do you work around this sick Like, you can't, you have to be Amish or you just have to accept it and kind of go along with it. Like, there's no middle ground. Why are there's not a single city in the entire, other than the Amish, there's not a single city in all of the United States where I can go that doesn't have internet and where the people don't have phones. That's fucking crazy. I just want to live, I want to go to work and have a job that's just barely, I would take barely meaningful at this point, because that's better than what I'm doing now, or what I'm pretty much locked into. Like, I just want a somewhat useful life and purpose, and it's like, I'm not going to get that. And it's like, I don't want to live, if I can go live in rent an apartment in a city where no one has internet, and maybe no phones would be too extreme and people wouldn't want to do it. Okay, maybe only home phones. But like, we do not need this fucking insane, I mean, people would probably get bored and go crazy either way, but we don't need this insane, like, people are getting shoved all the same videos on their homepage, and you're like seeing other people and like talking about it, and you're like, you don't, like, you both watch the video but you don't know, and it's like, what the fuck are we're living in fucking, it's like TV times 100. It's crazy. Like, what is the purpose of all this? Like, there's no Western country you can go to have like a traditional life. Like, they're all like this. Where we're in Blade Runner, we are in Crisis 3 right now. This is reality. Dude, okay, I don't think this one made any sense, but I needed to talk. I haven't fucking talked to anyone, and, you know, oh my god. Whatever. This is a horrible one, but it's going up. Dude, I know I said I didn't want to keep blackpilling, and it's like, you need something positive, but like, holy shit, how do you stop blackpilling? Like, genuinely. Like, you don't ask to be vaxxed, you don't ask to be circumcised, you don't ask to sit in school for 8 hours a day, and then an hour's homework at home, if you're fucking a good boy. And it's all bullshit, and it's fake, and it's gay, and you have to sit there by you have to listen to post-menopausal women for 8 hours a day when you're fucking 8 years old, 10 years old. Like, what the actual fuck is going on? And then, like, you move in with your fucking, dude, speaking of, don't watch my shit if you don't like my shit. Dude, you move in with your fucking oofy doofy maxed, let me turn this down a hair. You move in with your oofy doofy maxed ass retard family who drink every day, and you think drinking and partying with other losers and felons and just homeless and like sick fucking weirdo freaks, you think that's normal, and then you're so fucked up inside that, you know, you start to get around that age where, like, you can go drink if you want to, and you're so used to it just being normal and being the thing to do, and you know, monkey see, monkey do, your whole family did it, you know, it must be normal, and like, you're all torn up from your shitty ass childhood, and you just want to kill the pain. No one fucking likes you, no one wants you around, so you just want to I mean, the people at school wanted me around, but you're only at school 8 hours a day. Like, even though school was torture hell, like, at least you still got to talk to people who wanted you around. And you think, like, you just want to kill the pain. It's like, I'm sick of being miserable for the other 8 hours of my life. Like, I didn't get to choose if I stared at a fucking GameCube or a fucking COD slop or a PS3 for my entire life. I would have liked to have a life. I didn't have a life. I had eyes and a warm-blooded body, and I could look at a CRT, I could look at a TV, and that was it. There was no living. It was not a life to live. I'm still not living. I would like to. I think I'm getting there. But, like, whatever, it's normal, everyone did it. No, it's not fucking normal to just stare at a fucking TV all day. And, like, you don't know why you're so torn up and mixed up and fucked up. So you become a teenager, so you start drinking to just kill the time, pass the time, try to kill the hurt. And then, you know, you get caught at a party or whatever, and you don't, you're too drunk to run, so you get a minor in possession, and that's an instant 1-year suspension of your driver's license. As a 15-year-old, dude, that's a social death sentence. No pussy, no friends, no happiness, no job. Are you fucking kidding? In Texas, because Texas is still somewhat American, it's a 30-day suspension, which is like, okay, yeah, that's fair. But in like all these libtard states, it's instant 1 year. 1 year, bro? Minor in possession, in 1 year you won't even be a minor anymore. If you get a fucking minor in possession on your 17th birthday, you won't even be a fucking minor by the time you can get your license back. That's fucking retarded. It's a torture system induced to make you sit next to some more fat libtards getting paid $120K a year. Some $120K a year, bitch, who has a fake fucking degree in a made up fucking DSM-5 made up bullshit that's not real. You don't have ADHD. People weren't meant to sit in a fucking chair for 8 hours a day when they're 7 years old. You don't have ADHD. You have normal fucking biological functioning. And you get an MIP and you have to go do 8 sessions. You have to go do 12 sessions with this fucking retard. And like, for what? You have oppositional defiance disorder. I have shitty fucking childhood disorder. You fucking moron. Oh my god, like, holy shit, we're in such a made up clown world. It's outrageous. Okay, my mic's peaking too much. Let me turn that down. It's fucking outrageous, dude. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oppositional defiance disorder. What? You make an unnatural, unlivable society. You make everything disgusting. You tear down all the beautiful Victorian buildings, and you just make everything shitty, and you import a bunch of people who don't speak your fucking language, and then you take away your ability to even interact or socialize or make money. Like, it was just years and years. Like, why would a year? Dude, when you're 15, a year? Do you know how long a year is when you're 15? Like, I didn't have this self-control or the people around me that loved me enough to explain it to me. Like I just said, fuck it. I just kept drinking. I'd keep getting them. I'd keep getting another year suspension on my license. Like, that's total ingrained social fucking suicide. And you have to talk to these stupid fucking, what do you call them, therapists? You have to talk to this stupid fucking liberal therapist who gets paid $120K a year for this fake-ass fucking job. And then you have to go to these alcohol classes with all the other fucking fuck-up retards. And it's like I told that idiot a 3rd grader could do his job. He was some reformed fucking biker guy. I used to do heroin for 20 years, and now I'm reformed, and I live a good life. So you told me a 3rd grader could do your job? Now you gotta go sit with the real schizophrenics, the real fucking idiots. The real idiots in juvie. You gotta go sit in there for 2 weekends now, buddy. Let's see how that does on your psyche, being trapped in a fucking cage. That'll rehabilitate you, dude. Yeah, it's rehabilitated me. It's made me. Yeah, dude, yeah, really good stuff. And then you have these fucking doctors. They want to put you on antidepressants when you're fucking 15. Dude, make a livable fucking society, and maybe people wouldn't be depressed. Look at the suicides when kids have to go back to school. They fucking shoot right back up. That's because school is torture. It's a humiliation ritual, torture, hell room. And literally I swear, I don't have anything to back this up, but every juvie, jail, school, all their food product is provided by the same people. The food's exactly the same. And I wouldn't be surprised if, like, they provide McDonald's the same ingredients and shit, and all this other fast food and whatever, and it's all just one big producer who's like feeding you xanthan gum and like just this made up make shit that's not actually food. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just supposed to, I wouldn't have gotten a fucking DUI if I wasn't being prescribed crazy shit that I didn't know you couldn't drink on. Like, Like, dude, I drove drunk 1,000 fucking times. I'll admit it. Fuck it. Like, until I started taking that shit, my doc, dude, I went to it was middle of fucking COVID, and I was like, hey doc, I need some Zans. And like, within like 1 or 2 times seeing him, he's like, yep, here's your Zans, fuck off. And it's like, they are not allowed to do that, but they do it anyways, because they get a kickback either from the drug companies themselves, or they continue seeing you because, oh yeah, let me do another checkup with you, and I can charge your insurance another $300, blah blah blah. You know, it does. You know, the government will write me another fucking fake check for $300. Dude, I would not have crashed my fucking car if I wasn't on Xanax and drinking as well. Like, am I just like, I don't think that many fucking white people are destined to be an oofy doofy retard, tatted up fucking degenerate, disgusting, subhuman. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. We did not survive in like middle-aged condition, or I don't even know. I've been watching this one YouTuber called like Viking Times or something, and he talks about like the Middle Ages and shit like that, or even before, way before, and like, we didn't survive through all those fucking winters by being like Tupac listening, weed smoking fucking homos. You know what I mean? Like, people say this cope all the time, like, oh bro, you just came from, you know, you're shitty because your family's shitty. It's natural. It's not natural, bro. If my fucking loser ass family wasn't doing like weed and acid and just being a fucking moron idiot, like, drinking's not even that bad for you. It's all that other shit and like fucking mind control movies and just the sloppening, and it's like all that shit just like compounds and crushes, and until, you know, you all, you know, it's, when was the 60s? Fucking 80 years ago, 90 years ago? 80 years ago in the fucking 60s, 70 years ago, you know, it's just compounded. 70 years of acid and Woodstock and free love and just propaganda and make believe, you know, it's just you know, it's grinded down into a fine dust, and it's blown in, you know, your grandparents blow it to your parents, and then it goes to you, and it's like, why the fuck, dude, oh, it drives me fucking insane. It drives me fucking insane, dude. Oh god, man. And people are too fucking caught up with sports ball and gambling and fucking eating McDonald's to even think about this shit. And I can't blame them. If I had to fucking, dude, I think I'm lucky in a way. If I had to go work, I mean, I've done it before. I've worked a couple normal jobs and made it about a year at like 3 of them, I think. Almost a year on some of them, a year with one of them. And like, I can do a normal job, but dude, people are so unnatural and gross looking, and it's like that meme where it's like, you know, me when I go outside and people are like, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? And it's like, it's not even like that. If you're leveled up and you can see and you have eyes to see and a soul to feel, it's like beyond gross, bro. Like, your coworker has no teeth. Half the people you see have no teeth and are obese and have tattoos all over their body, and they smell bad and they talk weird and they talk about grotesque stuff, and they're not like the people you talk to. And it's not even like, maybe this is cope. This might actually be cope. I might be wrong on this one. But when I was a little kid in the early 2000s, I mean, I'd still see it occasionally. You'd see the sloppening's been here. It's been here for a while. But there were still silent generation people. There were still boomers who didn't do the whole Woodstock grotesque gross shit. Because that was probably only a quarter of them or whatever. But there were still normal, put together people who would talk eloquently and nicely, and you can go look at, I'll link one. I watched one, like, I think this guy was a fucking janitor, and he was talking like a scholar. Like, people talk so disgusting and fucking gross. I don't want to be at a fucking wagey job, bro. I would rather sit here and watch Synthetic Man all 12 hours a day been, it's not even, you know, okay, say my health, whatever, partially my health, partially I don't want to fucking see it because it's just so sickening to see. But like, let's say my health was perfect, whatever, I still don't want to go be in that room or in that place and deal with these fucking disgusting people. Some of them are just like outright rude to you just because it's fun and it's funny and you can't do anything, and they want to take it out on you, whatever the case is. And it's weird. I don't know what to do. You know, once you're like 15, you're locked in on who you are. Like that whole, like, I mean, you can't give up completely, but once you're like 15 or 16, you're like locked in on who you're gonna be. Like all your like most important years are behind you. You're developing what's gonna lock into your head and lock into your mind and the morals and values you hold, which is like crazy because I don't know where the fuck I got my morals, but yeah, I feel like it was just implanted on me by my ancestors, like through blood memories and stuff. Not even like my, I don't even know. Did I really get it from my dad and my grandpa? Like, I feel like I'm way more harsh and extreme with my morals and my thing than they ever were. And yeah, I feel like it's literally blood memory. Like you just know when something's wrong and something's right. You know what I mean? And it's just gross, man. I don't know how I got fucking psyoped. I don't even know, bro. I don't even think people are only so dysgenic looking now because the food is, you know, if your grandparents might have still had quality food, but if your parents, actually, I guess I'm getting older now. I guess, damn, that's fucked up to think about. Yeah, I guess someone younger than me might have parents and grandparents who had paused ass food. My grandparents are old enough where they probably still had real food, but some people a little bit younger than me, their grandparents were probably even slopped up. You know, everything's sold in plastic containers and with all the fucked up ingredients and shit. I don't think it was that bad until like, I think it started in the 70s and then probably got bad in the 80s and 90s, and you know, we're here today where you're not even eating actual food. It's fucking edible plastic basically. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know what I meant to accomplish with this one. I had to spurg out a bit. What I'm saying is if you're thinking the whole like party it up. I mean, it's fun to have a beer, I won't lie. But if you had a fucked up childhood and it's just gonna make you angry or sad, or if you get a DUI, or if you get caught drinking and you're under 21, it's going to fucking ruin your life. I'm dead ass. Don't fucking do that shit. And yeah, if you do it at home. Do it in your buddy's shop. Don't go anywhere. It's literally just, they want to keep you on the books in the system, just milking you dry. They want to keep you on the books at the court, just milking you dry, every penny you got. They want to keep you in the hospital, just taking every penny you got. Not even you. I mean, it's the government for the hospital part, paying for it, unless you're rich enough to have a private insurance. But you know, 99% of people don't even need to go to the hospital ever. I mean, you probably don't, but back in the day, dudes would just like have heart attacks at like 50 and drop dead, and it's like, you know, that's nature. That's normal. Well, it's not normal in a sense. You know, if you're screaming in traffic and flipping people off and just raging out and stressed out from modern health society. That'll probably increase it, but like, it's normal for dudes to just fucking die when, their heart to give out when they're 60. It's not, it's unnatural and it's fucked up. It's weird. Synthetic. Same as this guy I'm watching, synthetic man. They are synthetic. Well, we're all synthetic at this point. Everyone's got plastic in them. Like, I don't know. Like, comment, subscribe. Hopefully you could have gotten something out of this. I'm gonna try to make less black pilling content. Just because it's not good to focus on. It's good to be positive, and just try to feel better, guys. Try to look on the bright side. Yeah, it's clown world. It's hell society, but I don't know. You got copes, I guess. Watch YouTube, play video. Don't stress too much about it. I mean, and if you can lock in some way to get a house or something, go do that probably. Or do what what's his name did. Go live in Thailand. I might have to do that someday. But yeah, just lock in, guys. Don't stress too much, but also be locked in. Don't fuck your shit up, because it's like little small things can just fuck you up big time. Like I probably got a couple MIPs when I was younger, and if I had just been slightly less drunk enough to run and jump the back fence, and my life would have gone way, way different, because when you're so hopeless like that, and you're not going to get your license back for a year, it's like, okay, keep partying. And man, never do psychedelics, bro. Never ever do psychedelics. They just make you just totally not even a person anymore. Super, super, super gross. Don't smoke weed either. Smoking weed is way worse than smoking weed's almost antidepressant tier. Fuck your mind up. Don't smoke weed either. Weed is basically just like mushrooms at this point, because it's so strong. It's not that dirt weed you're getting in 2014, 2013. You're smoking you're smoking the Xanathan gum from your store-bought mid-tier ice cream. You're smoking that Xanathan gum pack. Alright, like and sub. I'm out. Actually, no, I'm gonna bitch at you guys a little bit more. Dude, I see the fucking analytics. 60 to 70% of you aren't sub, but like 20% of you or 30% of you finish each vid. Like, dude, stop being a fucking normie and grow some sentience and hit sub. Like, is it because my count is super low? I can turn off the sub count if you're trying to ego me right now, okay? Don't stop egoing me. I see you, I hear you. I see you watching, I see you vibing. Yeah, hopefully less depressing, angry shit in the future. I maybe want to do some video essays in the future. That would be chill. But yeah, that's it. See ya. Hey, what's going on, chat? Hey, what's going on, dude? Hey, dude, do you want some content? Let's put some content in your phone, in your cell phone, in your ears, in your earbuds, in your wireless earbuds, dude. Dude, you're having fun. Dude, you're looking at your phone and you're having fun. Dude, they changed the YouTube likes from red and green to monochrome, and they took away the dislike. What's up with that? Dude, what the heck? That's fucking nuts. Holy smokes. Alright. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Alright, like and subscribe. Bye. No. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Basically, long story short, should we give you a 30-minute slop video where it takes me 30 minutes to not get to the point, or should we do a quick fiver today? I think we're feeling a quick fiver. I don't have enough tea to make it a 30-minute. I'll lose my voice after that long. But all right, let's quit stalling. If you have a how do I call it, like, just objects, t-shirts. For example, I have a pin I know I need to get rid of. Anything that will remind you of a bad time in your life. I did this like a year ago. I removed a bunch of YouTube videos and SoundCloud likes, but like I didn't go all out. Like I just got rid of some. And like this sounds fucking insane, and maybe it's because I used to have like an eidetic memory, and if you're like a fucking normie Zog slave and you don't know what that is, basically it's like not a perfect memory or like a photographic memory, but like close-ish. I don't know how to describe it. I don't not have one. It would be like not having a monologue and trying to like explain that to someone who, you know. But anyways, if you have a pretty good memory, get rid of shit that happened, like it was a bad time in your life. I don't care if like there's nostalgia or like there's old YouTube videos I can watch and I'll remember exactly where I was sitting, or like not like exactly what I did that day, but I'll remember the vibes or like something associated with it, or it won't teleport me all the way back perfectly, but I'll get like just a little inkling, like scratch itch at the day I watched that. Like there's videos I've watched that were like 10 years old, you know, I'm like 13, and I went through my liked videos. I was like, oh shit, like the media learning of esports, that's a classic. I removed that one, that's a classic. But yeah, all these like t-shirts, like if you're okay, dude, some fucking faggot was like flaming the fuck out of me, dude. I won't talk about fucking that game anymore. Okay, whatever. I'm giving this fucking retard too much attention. But for example, like if you have like an ex-girlfriend who gave you a shirt, and like every day you put on that shirt has like aura and like bad vibe on it. Like get rid of that fucking shirt. You don't need that shirt. You don't need the pin. I'm trying to think what else I got rid of. I have a couple books I probably need to get rid of from a family member. He's a fucking subhuman retard. Can't bring myself to do it quite yet. But yeah, go in your SoundCloud, and if like you're alive during the Zandemic, or you know, it was a bad time in your life and you're listening to a lot of that shit, you'll listen to it and be like, wow, how did I ever even fucking listen to this? Like you really need to take a step back. Like for me, it was Drippin' So Pretty, just super satanic evil music, you know, get rid of that shit. Also get rid of like just rap in general. I don't, okay, call me racist, but like I don't know how the fuck people listen to like music and like YouTube videos that aren't like whatever race you are. Like how the fuck do black people like only watch like black YouTubers? That would make way more sense. Because just trying to watch a YouTube video from anyone that's not my race is like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? This guy's mentally handicapped. But yeah, I think the same can be said for like Fag Scent. Like there were a couple old videos when I was clearing out my YouTube that people just talk horrible, like they enunciate horrible. They're just mentally challenged, you can tell. And it's like, well, not literally, but they might as well be. And you can just tell when someone grew up retarded and just like total nothing burger fucking life. I mean, it's half of it's not their fault, but yeah, I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, just get rid of the whatever shackles you down, whether it be a t-shirt, and sometimes you don't even know it. You don't even think about it, like, but deep down, subconsciously even, you know, like, oh, my ex gave me that shirt, or that's my ex's shirt. So, yeah, just thought for the day. Like and sub. See ya. I just wanted to talk about DBDR and how it's truly over for him. I've known not guys like DBDR, but who had a similar mental problem, mental brainworms, whatever you want to call it. Because if you're like an OG DBDR watcher, you'll know what I'm talking about if you have half a brain. In his old videos, so I don't know if it comes from abuse or neglect, or you're just born fucking insane. Probably a combination of everything. But this reminds me. So let me rewind it back. Let me tell you a quick story about a guy I knew who was like DBDR. So when I was still drinking a lot, when I was like in high school and stuff, I stole a tiki torch and I walked down to the corner store and got like a Coke or something, and I was just real drunk. And there are these dudes parked there, and they're like, "Why the fuck do you have a tiki torch?" I was like, "I don't know. You want it? What's up? You got a cigarette?" And so I smoked a cigarette with them. I go back to their place. They were cool dudes. They were like a year or two older than me. And I go back to their place. You know, we're getting fucked up, whatever. And there's like this. He might have literally had Klinefelters because he looked off. You know what I mean? Not like Down syndrome, but he just looked off, like Greta Thunberg, like type shit. You know what I mean? And they were cool. I was buddies with them for, I don't know, 6 months or so. I remember one time I went over to their house, and they were just like building a sauna in their backyard, just like digging a hole in the ground, putting a bunch of rocks, and just like throwing up 2x4s and like a bunch of blankets and shit. It was cool. It was chill, kind of insane, like the type of shit these guys were always like on. But they were cool. But this one fat guy who kind of looked like Greta Thunberg, kind of looked like he had Klinefelters or just something off with him. He would literally, every word out of his mouth was a stone-faced lie, like just crazy shit. Like you'd say something and he'd like not just one up type guy, like the one upper, like everyone knows a guy like that, but like the one upper, and it's like not even like you tell a story, you'd be like, oh, I caught a fish. I don't fish. Fishing's fucking gay. But for example, you're like, oh, I caught a fish that was 10 inches. You know, a one upper annoying guy would be like, oh, I caught a fish that was 12 inches. This guy would be like, oh yeah, I skydove out of a fucking plane, and I caught a shark with my bare hands. And no one ever checked him on this. And like, these guys were like not like tweaker, not like, they were kind of white trash, like not bad compared to some of the people I know. But they were just fucking weird guys. No one ever checked this guy, so I was like, I'm not gonna do it. Like, the dude's obese. He looks like fucking Greta Thunberg. Like, I'm not gonna fucking rain on his parade. Whatever, he's fucking insane. Just, no, I mean, people barely talked to him. He would just, like, talk at us, you know what I mean? And he was just always around. And it was like, no one had the heart to be like, hey, dude, get the fuck out of here. You're fucking strange. Like, I don't know. That's cool. That's whatever. And, DBDR has this, but to like a much less degree. If the guy I knew was 100%, DBDR has this like 4%. And if you are an OG viewer, you know what I'm talking about, because he would, in his old videos, and his new videos too, he still does it sometimes. If you really like, I mean, maybe I'm the fucking retarded one for watching a retard's videos, like biting like tooth and nail all day, every day, just like watching this guy's videos. I'm on the edge of my seat. This shit's my football, you know what I mean? But I mean, you would catch him in like lies and stuff in DBDR's vids. Like, I'm not gonna go back and watch them, and you just gotta take my word for it. And I don't know, you can make up your mind on your own. But his old videos, like, okay, a new video that is a good example is he said he had a gun put in his mouth or something when he was like on the streets and shit. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Like, you're sleeping in your car and you can just tell by the way he said it, like, it's just a lie. It's just a lie. I don't think this is my issue with him, where I can't like fuck with him anymore after this, because he just lets people take advantage of him like to an insane degree. I think his last video, the getting assaulted thing, is probably real. But yeah, I can't fuck with him anymore. It's too sad to watch. It's not like the golden era of DBDR anymore. It's just fucking pathetic at this point. Any person, like, any sane person would have just beat the shit out of that guy. And yeah, DBDR has whatever the line syndrome. You knew kids in like 2nd and 3rd grade who would do this, but there are people who never grow out of this, and I think he might do it for monetarily. I don't even think his original channel was like monetized though. I think he just has fucking brain worms, and yeah, some like his old videos, like if you watched enough, you'd be like, that's kind of weird. He lied about that, or he said that strangely. He didn't really believe. You could tell his voice was shaky. He didn't really believe whatever the fuck he just said. And it's just weird. By the way, this video right here is his magnum opus. Go watch this video if you want to OD on black pills. This is one of his best, I think. If this is the right video, I'm pretty sure it is. Dude, even back in the day, even his gameplays were like perfect. Like, he had Soma. He had all the, like, if you're like, I don't know, if you're like 23 to like 27, he just, every gameplay, other than Dead by Daylight, I don't even really give a fuck about Dead by Daylight, but all his other shit, like Soma, the Walking Dead series, COD, I mean, just go look. He had good taste. I don't think he even played half those games, but that was like a gemmy time in my life when I was watching those on Twitch and stuff, like 2014 to like 2018. But yeah, I just wanted to get on here and say, like, I don't fuck with DBDR like that anymore. It's just too sad. It really is just too sad. I don't know why he deleted his original channel. He should have just milked his fucking subscriber base for all they're worth. Like, I mean, this is a re-upload channel and it has 3K subs. Like, he should have just fucking sent it and said fuck his family and sent it balls to the walls with e-begging. I mean, because his life sounds fucking bleak, bro. I don't even know. What the hell do you even do? Like, the dude gets assaulted and doesn't beat the guy's ass. Like, dude, I get in my car wrong and, like, I'll scrape my shoulder on my seat, or, I'll hit my finger weird, and I'll just start screaming and getting ready to, like, punch my dashboard out. I mean, maybe that's too far in the opposite direction, but, like, you can't be... I know he's got Klinefelters, but, like, you can't... Bro, what the fuck? I don't even know, man. You gotta stand up for yourself at some point, like... I don't even know. What do I say, bro? Genuinely, what do I say to... Go watch his last video. You're not gonna want to watch him anymore after... It's just fucked up. It's fucked up. I don't know. Maybe he's gay. Maybe he's gay, or... I don't know. I'm really, like, a moral person. I'm eating ice cream right now. Okay, click off the rest of the video if you want me to just... It's gonna be slop. The rest of the video is slop, but... I'm a really moral person, I'd like to think. But I think DBDR is, like, one of the few exceptions where it's like, okay, you need a prostitute, like, ASAP, man. Like go get you a prostitute. Put on the full head-to-toe body condom, make sure she's a classy one, and she's not going to give you any disease, dead ass, like, DBDR needs. I don't know what the fuck else you tell to that guy. It's, like, literally the most pussy retard in the world. Like, you wake up to that, you just start swinging. Number one, if you... Dude. Okay, so he leaves the bar with his, like, loser coworker friend, and the guy, like, so he gets the fucking fag grabs his junk in the bar. He gets kicked out of the bar. The fag doesn't get kicked out of the bar. He waits outside of the bar. This is literally like that fat guy. You know that meme of the guy who was, like, orbiting Ice Poseidon during his peak days, and they, like, all get on the bus, and the guy's like, "Can I get on?" And Ice is like, "No, dude, get out of here." and they just close the door on him, and you can see his reflection in the mirror. That's like literally DBDR outside the bar getting kicked out after getting his nuts grabbed by a fucking homo. And then like after he's standing outside for 10 minutes, they finally come out, and they bring the fags still with them. Like, they're still hanging out. He gets into the car with the fag to go back to his coworker's house. What is wrong with this guy? This guy's fucking nuts. Dude, I wouldn't be anywhere near or around that fucking homo if that shit happened to me. I would have fucking fought him. And, like, even at the very least, if you don't fight him, like, when you realize no one's like your coworker's not coming outside after like 2 minutes, you just fucking leave, dude. Just go sleep in your fucking van. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why would you get back in a car? Why would you sleep where this guy... What the fuck? DBDR. Dude. Get DBR. Hashtag get DBDR prostitute. Hashtag please collapse. Oh my god. A lot of people are gonna have to, like... I can't even say. A lot of people need to... redacted. I don't know, man. What do you even say? What the fuck do you even say? Dude, it's so bleak. Yeah, I don't know. I unsubbed. I can't support that, man. That's just too sad. Someone text me or comment when he gets a prostitute, and he maybe that'll fix his brain, because what the fuck? I don't know. Like and subscribe. I'll see you guys later. We're anti. This is the last. I already removed my tags from all my old vids. We're not pro DBDR. We're anti. Maybe we're not anti, but we're neutral on the DBDR situation. Because this is fucked up. I mean, genuinely, this is fucked up. See you later. Alright. First, wait, let me redo that. Alright, boys, what's up? See, when I say boys, I make it feel like there's camaraderie or something, and like you know me, and that you fuck with me. But, we're doing our first mukbang. Dude, they said it couldn't be done, but I'm proof that it's been done. I looked through basically every item. Something's fucking wrong with me. I looked through every item on the McDonald's breakfast, and we're peating McDonald's edition today. So I got 2 sausage egg McMuffins, no cheese. We can't eat the bun because the bun's filled with fucking guar gum, xanthan gum, carrageenan, lauryl phosphate, whatever the fuck, I don't know, some poison to make you retarded. It probably doesn't matter, because if you keep going upstream, I mean, yeah, the ingredients list looks peaty, but oh, let me use my hand sanitizer, I can't forget. Something's wrong with me, really, seriously. If you keep going up the stream, upstream, downstream, you'll get to the point where it's like, oh, these chickens that the eggs that are provided to McDonald's, these chickens are like Frankenstein fucking zombies. Like, it could not even be egg, you don't know what the fuck you're putting in your body. Same with the pork. Like, actually, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know anything about pork. I do know a little bit about the beef. Like, I saw an IG reel or a TikTok reel that when a cow that's... Oh, great, that's a hare. Is that a hare? That's awesome. Is that really a hare? I saw a TikTok video that... Is that a fucking hare? Or is that, like, plastic, like, shredded plastic? Looks like shredded plastic. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. I saw an IG reel that the milk cows that they pump full of crazy hormones and torture are like, how do you call it? After they can't produce anymore, after they've been pumped full of fucked up strange hormones, and they're like lame or like a down cow or something, like when they fall over and they can't stand back up, then they'll kill them. And that's basically what all our whatever you're eating at McDonald's is. I don't know what the fuck's what's satanic about the pork, but I'm sure it's, or the sausage, you know, I'm sure it's the fucking same thing. We got sugar. I checked the ingredient list. Real cane sugar. Packet hasn't changed since 2019. McDonald's, Chicago, Illinois. Could be PD, could be real sugar. We'll find out here. My my iced coffee is plain black. So I honestly should pull it up because like some of the words, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy what average person's putting into their body. That's why I don't really hold a lot of ill will. Well, actually I do. I'm just a hateful person in general, but I can kind of sort of sympathize with gay people, not a whole lot. Don't get me mixed up with someone I'm not, but a tiny bit, because when you're taught from school that being transgender and gay is normal and fine. And you know you have parasites in your body, and the food and the water, and even the air. The air definitely does not feel the same as it used to. You know, it's making the frogs gay. Whatever the fuck they're doing to people, it's making us gay. Yeah, I don't know. What do I even say, dog? Wait, let me check the ketchup packet. Okay, we got tomato concentrate from red ripe tomatoes, distilled vinegar, high fructose corn syrup, red flag, I don't know if that counts, corn syrup, water, salt, natural flavors. Could be worse. But, what was I saying? Bags? Yeah, I don't know. I can kind of sympathize with them a tiny bit. Not really, though, because they're evil. Dude, it's Petey. I can feel my body healing already. I can feel the 10 years of hard drugs and more like 20 years of drugs and poor nutrition leaving my body already. We've never been more back. Dude, my window's like stuck down a half a crack, you know, like just a tiny bit. And I really don't want these normies to hear me talking to myself. Because I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to you, the viewer. Dude, if you're still watching, you're probably one of those fucked up freaks who would post like gore threads on like B and shit. I remember you fucking weirdos. I only clicked on one of those threads like once or twice and it was like, oh my god, just the thumbnails alone. You people are fucked in the head. You people are fucked up. And I'll say the same thing about people who watch mukbangs and shit. At least males that do. I think women are kind of retarded, so they get a pass. I knew some nice girls who would watch mukbangs and shit, and they weren't totally evil, but definitely the dudes who are watching that shit are like fucking fucked in the head. Like if you can listen to someone chew, yeah, I don't know, something's wrong with you. My gang stalkers are here, they're after me. What was I gonna say? Fuck, I just had a good tangent. I had a really good tangent going. Fuck, I lost it. Oh yeah, yeah. I watched this insane shit about Disney last night, and like super insane video. I'll link it in the description. Yeah, I think it might be funnier to not even like split or cut this video at all. we need to thin the herd. We need to separate the strong from the weak. But yeah, when you think about how subhuman and fucking retarded and disgusting women are, you know, you'll come to like the normal conclusion of, oh, they're on birth control, they're on SSRIs, etc., etc. And it's like way more sinister than that even. And it's Walt Disney. Yeah, I watched this super fucking crazy video. I won't like rehash it all completely like a fucking spastic retard, but basically Walt Disney adapted like old fables and like tales and folk tales and stuff. And they really didn't even, I mean, they had some movies with princesses and whatnot, blah blah blah. But you can kind of see it later on in like the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I was saying like Little Mermaid. I mean, that checks out because it's got Robin Williams in it. And I mean, the last movie he did, he was like fucking gay prostitutes or whatever, and then hung himself. So obviously, whatever was going on, you know, cross-dressing, Mrs. Doubtfire, evil Satan shit, you know, whatever was going on, he couldn't bear the burden anymore. You know what I mean? But yeah, he basically kneecapped, you know, for like the last 100 years. Maybe less than that. What the fuck is that? Maybe like the last like 50 years or 60 years, Walt Disney is completely obliterated like women's, what do you call it, imagination. And like you just gotta go watch the video. It's fucking crazy. Like super good video. Like I always bitch like the algorithms are fucked and there's nothing good. Everything sucks. Like I got a fucking gem yesterday and it was awesome. It was so cool. It was so cool, bro. Yeah, like when you think about your childhood, because I mean you're probably male if you're watching this, and you're probably a spastic or like, I don't know. You know, I mean, just thinking back to my childhood, I would like even skate. This one I'm like kind of ashamed of just because of how fucking schizophrenic and psychotic and imaginative it was. It probably coincides with like how tortured my early life was, so I just wanted to escape, so I would come up with these elaborate things. But I remember playing like Skate when I was like 5. Was it later on? I think it was before I moved, so yeah, it would have been like 5 or 6 or something. And you had this like custom level builder, and I would like, it was like a D&D campaign, but like super schizophrenic. I would just like, it would be like me and my cousin playing. I don't know what the fuck's wrong. I think my cousin probably has the same thing, but he's like half Mexican, so it, you know, it doesn't really hit the same for him. But we would like create these custom worlds, and like we wouldn't even skate. We'd like build houses and just like cool shit, and just make these super schizophrenic, like, oh, I want to do this and this and this. It was like Sims. It was like proto Sims. I think me and my buddy got really into Sims right after this, actually. But yeah, just thinking about how imaginative it was, like Legos, like building actual Legos probably would have been better for me, but instead I would just mix and match the figurines and just create like super intense wars and storylines and just, you know, imaginative stuff that kids are supposed to do. And you know, women haven't really. The video says, the guy says like, oh, boys will do like pirates and cowboys, blah blah blah. And women haven't really had that. It's basically just been, you know, oh, you want to be Ariel or whatever. And just super depressing to think about. Like, I'm trying to think examples from my childhood. Dude, I just want to scream at every somewhat beautiful woman I see. Help! Help me! Help! Hey! Ah! Take your AirPods out, please! Your hair looks so soft. Did you dress up as Ariel for Halloween when you were a kid? Your childhood might have been robbed from you. But no, God, I don't want to be a fucking annoying fag and just rehash his entire video. But, yeah, it's like, the books and shit these tales were based off of, you know, children used to be read to, you know. I started reading when I was like 3 years old. You know, I was using Windows XP computer before I was like, you know, before I could fucking read. Like, my grandma would call my grandpa, and she didn't, you know, she was fucking prehistoric, so she didn't know how to work the computer. She couldn't even work the TV remote. She was so fucking prehistoric. God bless her soul. But you know, she was just old, set in her ways, and didn't want, you know, what the fuck do I need to learn electronics for? Fuck you, you know. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. I fuck with that mindset. But yeah, she'd call my grandpa and be like, how the hell do you open because I remember these Kellogg's boxes would give you like Tonka Truck. I had one game that was like Tonka Truck, like you just paint like trucks and stuff. And that was cool. I played that before I could read. And yeah, we're just in a post-literate society now, and the majority especially girls, I think get it worse because men are, just naturally are logical, and I think they are drawn to reading. And even if you're just like me, for example, I like reading a lot, even though in the most important years I kind of, if you're not steered in the right direction, you're just gonna read fucking slop. Like I read like 30 books, Guardians of Ga'Hoole, like a bunch of fucking owls. Like I was way too old to be still reading that shit, like 5th grade, 6th grade. And a lot of you fucking monkey animals would be like, oh, that's not that bad, you were only 10 or 11. It's like, okay, go back 100 years, go back 200 years, and see what a fucking 10 or 11-year-old was reading. You fucking, oh my god, it makes me want to tear my face off. Just the absolute sloppening of society in the world. And it's like, you shouldn't be reading fucking, I mean, you can be reading make-believe and whatever, but you shouldn't be reading about fucking owls for 30 books straight. Like, what the fuck, man? The world's insane. Like, I could have been so much more. I tweeted about this the other day. Like, I should have been so much more. I don't get it. I don't get it. Any other time in history, I would have been, like, sent off to, like, a boarding school or, like, a private school or, like, a private tutor or, like, anything. Just anything to actually nourish the mind. And instead, I was given, like, instead of that, I was given, like, okay, here's skate underground, make your custom parks to escape your shitty, tortured hell life. Ooh, we got a chocolate lady. I'm people watching right now. But, yeah, instead of, like, actually, like, doing anything useful, like, I remember I played a lot of chess when I was little, and, I definitely should have kept going at that. And, yeah, it's just, play Wind Waker, play, Ocarina of Time, and it's like, even those things, which are, like, extremely transformative and beautiful and 1,000 times better than anything after, and, like, more nourishing to the mind, like, Link to the Past, Minish Cap. Even though Link to the Past, you can make the argument that, Link has Moloch devil horns in Link to the Past, and there's probably a lot of, like, evil sigils and maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I think this whole BlackRock DEI, Sweet Baby Inc., like, including demonic imagery in your video games, has been around for a lot longer than what we know it as. But like I said, even Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Guardians of Ga'Hoole, oh god, let me think. It's really hard for me to remember. After high school, partying and stuff really fucked my brain up, and I used to have, like, perfect memory, but just give me a second here. Skate, Sims, Dark Orbit. Even I wouldn't even I'd consider Dark Orbit like one of Dark Orbit or RuneScape or, like, any other kind of cookie clicker flash game. Honestly, if it was massively multiplayer with a chat and a buying and selling system, it's really, really good for the mind. I wouldn't even call that slop. Even though space is fake and gay. But I should have got a large coffee. This is sad. But yeah, all the media you consume, Warriors is a much more popular one that maybe you can relate to. I might be naming too much niche stuff, but Warriors, the cat books, was basically, you know, same. It's the same thing as Guardians of Ga'Hoole. And I remember going to like Scholastic book fairs in like fourth grade, fifth grade, maybe sixth grade, and just buying like total retard dog shit. I read a lot of mystery novels, nothing insane, like just small kid books. I mean, still bigger books than most of the fucking class was reading, fucking retards. But the funniest part is we had these Chinese fucking twins in our class, and it's like they got ground into dust by their parents to be like you need to be the fastest reader, you need to be blah blah blah, this or that. It's like you can get the best test score and the highest words per minute reading, but it's like you don't feel it in your soul like a white man does. Okay, you don't extrapolate and grapple and really feel it. Like they're not meant to be in white society. I don't know why the fuck they're here. It's fucking strange. But anywho, fuck, what was I saying? Fuck, I totally fucking lost my train of thought, getting rage baited. Those fucking morons. I can read 400 words per minute. Okay, first of all, you're lying. Second of all, even if you are, fuck you. I'm white. I'm white. You're Chinese. I'm white. I have blue eyes and blonde hair, you fucking faggot. I don't care how fast you can read. And another thing was, this is like Windows XP era, when all the public schools had those Dell Dimensions. I remember we had this thing where if you read a book, you could go take a quiz on it, and if you passed like 80% of questions or whatever, you'd be considered you read the book, and you get like a medal or something. I remember just reading an obscene amount, and I got all these medals, and I was like number 1 or number 2 in our class, and I got this fucking medal, and that's just so weird looking back. Like, I guess it worked, but I'm pretty sure, like, I ended up figuring out, like, I can just Google a summary of the book, or, like, you know, if my friends read a book, I can just ask him what the fuck the book was about, and just cheat the system. But that was a strange program. You know, I'm trying to think. This is fucking nothing. This is a Nothing Burger video. I think the reason I reminisce on the past so much is because when you're as fried as a person like me, I don't know if you've done acid or mushrooms or just drank very heavily or smoked weed in your developmental years, maybe you can relate. Or God forbid, Benadryl or cough syrup, and I'm not talking lean, I'm talking like actual cough syrup. God forbid you did those. Because you feel, when you think about the past and you think about what it used to be, I mean, I know we are in hell society, in hell world, and it's torture, blah, 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 but, I think it's nearly impossible. So, I mean, I haven't read since I was like 14 or 15, and, you know, I'm in my mid-20s now. I've read a book or 2 or 3. It's much easier when I read to someone, if that makes sense. Just reading on my own is just total nightmare. But yeah, I don't feel 100% lucid. Not lucid, but like I don't have it anymore. And I think when I think back on when I did have it, thinking of those memories and being in that place, it can restart it or kick it, recharge it, whatever the fuck you want to say. And you can sort of feel it. You can feel it just for a moment, a brief moment. And I think that's why nostalgia, if I was annoying fucking word cell Twitter homo with nothing better to think about or do, and my entire paycheck counted on my Twitter impressions, I would say nostalgia permeates the mind of millennials and Zoomers. Because, dude, I fucking hate word cells on Twitter. They're so fucking gay and annoying. Maybe I would be a word cell if I didn't fucking obliterate my mind. You know what I mean? But maybe I'd be just another annoying fag. Maybe I'm meant for this path I'm on. Doubt it. But nostalgia kind of permeates the mind. Millennials and Gen Z are obsessed. I mean, when you think about Gen X, which is, 1965 to 1980, they really weren't hit with hard drugs. Dare wasn't a thing in school, which is like dare to do drugs. It's like, okay, that whole program was satanic and just meant to make kids do drugs. But they didn't have that for Gen X. There was no opiate epidemic. There was no SSRIs or Adderall. Maybe in really niche, 0.001% of kids would take Adderall, maybe. I don't know if Adderall was even around back then. But you know what I mean? There wasn't this drug culture. There wasn't this or that. At most, you had your parents at most would be extreme drunks. And I'm not saying that's good, but at the worst, and even then that society was flourishing so much, you could just fall upwards. Like, you could be an extreme drunk and just society just worked, and you knew it worked because in 1982 Walt Disney released Dumbo on the VHS, 40-year-old movie, and your grandma bought it and adjusted for inflation, $85 movie, VHS tape, adjusted for inflation, that's like $280 today. So it's like, even if you were a drunk, good for nothing, fall down drunk, you could get any retard, useless job that wouldn't fire you, and you could just fail upwards and still buy a house. And yeah, I guess there was some weed and acid here and there. I think acid was extremely popular in the 70s, because I've talked to both my grandma and grandpa, and they said that they did acid, and acid was pretty popular, and they said they knew a few kids who took acid and just never came back. They went to a mental institution or asylum or whatever, and they just never were the same again. And I think it does that for all the users. Anyone who's taken acid, it does that. I just think some people get lobotomized and don't notice, and then some people get lobotomized and do notice, and then they're so fucking fucked in the head they have to go to an asylum. You know what I mean? I think that's basically all people who do acid. Same with mushrooms. I'm definitely fucking not me. I wish I could be me, but I'm not. But other than the acid and the weed that was barely potent and it was homegrown and still natural, you didn't have that with Gen X. Millennials, it kind of hit them. What, millennials are 80 to like 1997 or something like that. They just got crushed. Like, so what, the oldest millennial would have been 10 in like 1990, or like 15 in like 95. So yeah, they just kind of got crushed by when the fuck did I feel like the opiate epidemic like didn't hit mass appeal until like the mid 2000s but it was still around before that. You know, you probably had opiates and heroin, and meth, just less common. But I'm pretty sure opiates were like just candy. You could just find them anywhere. I remember talking to one of my family members' old friends. He said the VA would just give him milk jug gallons of opiates, and that was up until like 2012. So if they were doing it, you know, if the opiate epidemic, you know, hit mass appeal in the mid 2000s and they still didn't clamp down on it till 2012, you know, how long before it hit mass appeal TV time were those opiates around? They were probably around for the oldest millennials. Same with heroin. Heroin's not that hard to make, I don't think, if I had to guess. And you know, they were kind of the first. They got put on like the first generation of antidepressants and all that guinea pig fuck your mind up shit. That's why you see so many I mean, you saw it with Gen X, the Wigger Arrested Development. You know, you'd see a 45-year-old guy with like his hat backwards, retarded, in like 2011, and just wankster type dude. But even the millennial, I think, as a sort of coping mechanism for just being raped by life relentlessly, I think they sort of did the same thing. Because you could even see that type of guy up until like 2018, you know, the type of guy with his hat backwards and like, man, Nas and Tupac was the shit, man. And it's like, okay, no, you did meth, bro. You did meth. I don't think they were the shit. You did a lot of meth, nigga. You did a lot of meth, buddy. I don't think they were the shit. Yeah, I don't know if all those guys died in 2017 or like what the fuck happened to them. I think they all probably died in the Zandemic. Probably. But yeah, so millennials got hit pretty hard, and they're like middle-aged now, and yeah, we're probably I mean, even if you ignore abortion, we're missing like a third of millennials, at least. You know, either a third are literally dead, you know, from deaths of despair, or they're so lobotomized they may as well be dead. They would do they would be better use to society if they were dead. And yeah, so moving on to Gen Z, which is like 97 to I think like 2011 or something like that. I don't know, I'd have to go look. The dates don't really matter. It's just easier to do it that way. I really don't like the whole generations in general, because you can have such a vast difference even in like a 5 to 10 year span, just depending on whatever propaganda or mind control slave potion they put out. You know, you could be 10 years older than someone and just completely dodge, you know, certain mind control, being raped, you know. Speaking of okay, I shouldn't say it like that, that's gross, but my family member said that back in like the 70s, or how old would they have been? I don't know. They said that when they were little, they would take fluoride tablets as like vitamins. Like I'm sure the Flintstone gummies had fucking heavy metals and were basically the same thing as fluoride tablets, but to just outright be like, hey, yeah, fluoride will make your teeth strong. You take this heavy metal. Oh my god, it's fucking brutal out here, dude. Health Society's been going on a while, because I think my grandma told me that, and she's like, I don't know, 70, I think? I don't fucking know.
But yeah, even back then they were doing it. So it's like, okay, you're obviously those Flintstone gummies you were taking when you were like 5 years old probably had the same effect. Dude, eat these heavy metals and then go put a fucking MRI machine around your skull, dude. And get your wisdom teeth taken out, dude. spin these heavy metals really fast around your brain. These heavy metals that cross the blood-brain barrier. Go put your head in a fucking X-ray machine and spin it around your head so we can get a good look at your teeth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Hashtag Health Society, bro. Holy fuck. God damn, that's good. That's fucking golden, bro. Oh my gosh. That's fucking awesome. I don't even remember what I was talking about, but that's fucking hilarious. Oh, Gen Z Health Society, the drug epidemic. Yeah, I mean, I was smoking weed when I was like 10 years old, 11 years old. And I knew a lot of other kids that were around the same age doing the same thing. I remember I smoked with this one group. You know, I only smoked probably 10 times total when I was like 10 or 11. And it was with my buddy who was like 3 or 4 years older than me, and a couple of his friends who were around my age. And then we, you know, they transferred to my school, and I remember seeing them on the bus. This is after I like quit smoking. I quit smoking weed after that probably 10 times, and quit hanging out with that friend just because I don't know, I could feel it was wrong and not good for me, and physically just bad for me. And yeah, I remember them getting on the bus this like first day of school and being like, "Hey, I know you. You're crucial. You're crucial, aren't you?" I was like, "Nope, I don't know you. I've never met you. Get away from me. I don't know you. I don't know you." And they never snitched. They never said anything. They never told anyone. I think they probably told their fucking loser weed. I mean, I shouldn't even call them white trash because it's like, you know, their parents are just victims of Health Society. A lot of those people were good people if they just didn't grow up in that situation. But yeah, a lot of them just didn't say anything because I was friends like a lot of the preppy people, and it was cool, man. They were cool. You know, they could have told everyone, and everyone would have been like, "Hey, you smoked weed?" You know, you're in 6th grade, and everyone at school is like, "What the fuck? Did you smoke weed?" Like, no, no one ever came up to me and asked that. Just maybe one of their hippie friends maybe said something, but none of my friends ever mentioned it ever, which is insane self-control for, you know, 5th grader, 6th grader. Shout out to them. I think they're all prostitutes or strippers or OnlyFans or dead, face down dead in a ditch from a death of despair. But shout out those people, man. Yeah, really, really sad. Just how many people just got one shot, you know. They're in 4th grade and their mom's smoking meths, and they take a shitload of Benadryl, and then they're just retarded the rest of their life. It's like, oh, well, fucking A. And yeah, it just sucks, man. Because, I mean, if I was smoking weed in like 2010, I mean, I am in a libtard blue state, so maybe if you're in a red state, you know, you could have escaped Health Society for a decade longer, whatever. If your parents are rich or together and you're well off, you know, whatever, kudos to you. But I'm really certain, at least in current year, maybe even back then, like a third of white people, just one parent in the home, if that, and just around bad shit. Like at least a third of society, especially white people, even the fucking beaners that move here illegally, can escape hell society way easier because they just, I don't know, they can't understand the programming and the propaganda, so it's like they're immune to it in a way. So they just fuck like rabbits and listen to their Mexican music and Mexican TV or whatever. I don't know what the fuck they do, but they don't seem to have the deaths of despair that white people do. And yeah, pretty interesting when you think about it. How do I close this off? I mean, do I really need to like go up to the modern day? I mean, so Gen Z, you know, a third of us were tortured, one parent, single parent, living with grandparents, around drugs and shit. And then, like, you know, you get to the 23, I feel like, dude, like 2010 to like 2015 was just like so, maybe it's just the age I was, but like it was so hopeful and happy and like not bad. And there was like literally not much. Like, yeah, you still had leftover, like, WWE, like, Bam Margera, kind of Marilyn Manson type, you know, late 90s, early 2000s. You still had that kind of edge, like, fake edge, goth, faggotry, emo shit hanging on. And I'm gonna be honest, I had the emo hair. I'll probably have it again here in another week or two, you know, I'm not even that far against it, but I just mean like in general, that leftover angst, was still there in like, you know, 2011, 2012, the edgy Reddit atheist shit was still there, but it felt very hopeful. Like 2010 to like 2015, it was very hopeful. I didn't see culturally a lot of rot. I felt like we had seen a ton of rot in the 90s and in the 2000s, and then it was like we got these cell phones, we had these algorithms that weren't even algorithms really at the time compared to an algorithm now. And the rot wasn't there. It was the internet was all organic. The only organic place you can find now on the internet is like Pinterest maybe, but that rot just wasn't there. The internet was super gemmy. We had like early Instagram, we had Tumblr, we had Skype, we had Windows Vista, we had Windows 7. You know, you look at how these programs and these websites functioned, and they were tactile, they had good feedback, they were Web 2.0, and you know, everything just worked. Facebook sort of became Reddit in like BoomerCon even by like 2013, 2014. But like we had Facebook, we had Skype, TeamSpeak, old Steam. Like you look at how old Steam used to function, just everything was tactile and had real, you know, you'd Google something, go look at the 2008 Google logo, like you'd Google something and you got a real result and not just a fake curated bullshit. And I think this is why you saw from 2010 to 2015 or so, it was so gemmy and it was so hopeful, and it was like we had escaped. It was literally like, even though we were in the Matrix, like we were in the technology, it was as if we had escaped it completely. It was incredible. I don't even know how else to describe it. It's a hard thing to put into words. We had literally escaped the Matrix through the Matrix, and then, you know, 2015, 2016, they fucked up the YouTube algorithm. They hit the adpocalypse button. You know, Gamergate, Anita, whatever the fuck. video games were still, I mean, they had been on a downward trend since, 2009 to like 2015, but they hadn't just bottomed out, dropped out of the sky yet. They were still playable, sort of. Not that I was playing much of anything by that point, but just looking at it from an outside perspective, I mean, you still had some gems. Arguably worse quality than like the 2000s, but you still had some gems. Yeah, just really fucking bleak when you look at it through that lens. I'm not even sure how to describe it, but it really was. Okay, I'm trying to put into words a shit that can't be put into words. Okay, you know the feeling. Moving on. And then you hit 2015, 2016, 2017. In, 2016, you start getting SoundCloud, you start getting this super angry, I mean, super violent, super angry, super depressing shit that just dwarfs, I mean, it makes System of a Down and all that other sponsored gay fucking fag shit look like, it makes it look like the Beatles, it makes it sound like the fucking Beach Boys with the shit we started getting in 2015, 2016, 2017. It's like we got Suicide Boys and Lil Peep and XXXTentacion and all these emo channels and vapor cloudware channels, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They went from, if you look at like Young Lean, original Young Lean first album and all their music videos, it was like very 90s, 2000s swag, cloud rap, vapor wave, whatever. And it's like almost overnight, the whole industry got like, that whole section got turned into like just depressing, cut yourself, be violent, be angry, be mad, nearly overnight. It, not Young Lean's music, I mean, his shit just sucked after his first album, but just the whole SoundCloud, like online curated genre, just kind of, it was going in a beautiful direction, and then 2016 and it just drops off a fucking cliff. It's like, okay, that's natural. And yeah, just what do you even say? I don't know. We got chopped up, got up and spit out. They dropped Xanax and Molly and everything on us. Another strange time was in like 2012. I met my cousin's friend who, like, overnight, he started raving, and overnight just looked like a fucking meth head. And Molly and all that shit. I don't know, was that shit around in the 2000s? I don't know. Super depressing, but it is what it is. You guys, I don't need to talk about the post 2020 era. Everyone knows this fucking clown world. I mean, they patched out literally all our algorithms. We have nothing left anymore, but I think that's about it. I think that's all I got in the tank. I might have to chop this one up because it's like 5 minutes in the middle where I was eating and not even talking, but I think this was a good one. I'll catch you guys later. Like, subscribe, blah blah blah, all that shit. See ya.
Okay, we're gonna add a little addendum to the end of this video, because I kind of just rambled about nothing. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And the one guy who stuck around for this ending piece right here. Look at your phone screen. We're doing actual content right now. Look at this this building. This is where your ketchup's manufactured. So McDonald's is really interesting because on you look at their website, they virtually an end times. But they have the ingredients section, and they don't want you to click any farther. They're legally obligated to show you more. Otherwise, they would just show you this and say keep eating the slop. Don't worry about it. And we got the dietary percentage, whatever. Fortified vitamins don't work anyways. Vitamins are fucking poison. They don't work. Fortified doesn't work. But yeah, look at. So you think, oh yeah, this is the cheapest thing on the menu. I'm getting a deal. Well, here's where you're getting a deal. We got soybean oil, modified cornstarch, dextrose. It's like fructose, which is like corn syrup, basically, I think, which could also be argued to not be natural. Xanthan gum. This is what fucks you up the most. If you look, basically 60% of food is going to have either xanthan gum, guar gum, or carrageenan in it. So whatever the fuck that is, is probably making you retarded and is just horrible for you. Calcium chloride, that can't be good. Citric acid, that can't be good. Okay, blah blah blah. Bleached wheat flour, why does it need to be bleached? Blah blah blah. What the fuck is riboflavin, folic acid? Shortening, interserified soybean oil, hydrogenated soybean oil, hydrogenated cottonseed oil, baking soda, cornstarch, sodium. Does that say aluminum? What the fuck? Aluminum sulfate, calcium sulfate, monocalcium phosphate, monodiglycerides, vital wheat gluten, sodium metabusulfite, what the fuck? Microcrystalline cellulose, dicalcium phosphate, sodium citrate, cheese cultures, which basically means it's like lab made, pretend cheese. It's not actual cheese. That's basically all cheese in a grocery store. You can't find real cheese anymore unless you're on a farm. Citric acid, enzymes, soy lecithin. Yeah, you're eating fucking gum and sludge. So this morning we peed it, okay? We peed it at McDonald's. We did the impossible. We ate all natural whole foods at McDonald's. I doubt it. Before we get into that, let's take a look. Okay, so here's where your ketchup's manufactured. I mean, this is straight out of a Terry Gilliam movie. Like, we're gonna watch a scene in this movie, and really good movie. This is like proto Hell Society.
So sorry.
Ignore the third worlder subtitles.
Late? No. Alma? What are you going to have?
I can't make up my mind whether to have the number 1 or the number 2. What do you recommend, Miss Garvey?
Between you and me, madam. Today, the number 2.
Thank you, Sparta. Shelley, what are you going to have?
Between you and me, mademoiselle, today, the number 1. Madame Murray.
Oh, to hell with the diet. I'm going to have a number 8, please.
About the second
Ida.
say so, madam. Monsieur? That's right. Monsieur Calvin. Oh, I don't know which number. That one.
Just watch it. It's so good, bro.
You wicked girl.
You started your treatment.
Say the number, please.
You lady.
Dude, she has like... Dude, my grandma had a facelift like 6 months before she died. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god, this movie's brutal, bro. Oh my god. Anyways. Back to the peating. Okay, so the muffin is just full of xanthan gum and, whatever the fuck else any of this shit means. Egg, nothing else. If you don't get... So there's a round egg and then there's another egg. The other egg has like a bunch of shit in it. Who fucking knows? The round egg. I mean, all this could be bullshit anyways. It could just be poisoning you anyways. And what the fuck are you gonna do about it, right? Sausage patty, pork, water, salt, spices, dextrose, which is like arguably unnatural and probably shouldn't be put in your body. I don't know what rosemary extract means or natural flavors means. We just gotta cross our fingers and hope. The cheese, citric acid, enzyme, soy, the thick thin, color added, and then yeah. So just order the sausage McMuffin with no cheese and don't eat the bread and you'll be all right. Also, this is a funny one too. This was fucked up. Like, dude, they're making so much money off of these, and they just have to stretch it even farther. So you have your brewed coffee, right? You have your ice, light cream. So like, you would think something as simple as like cream wouldn't be, but it is. Sodium phosphate. What does that even mean? Generic. So what is this? What is this, dude? Sodium phosphate can be found in fast food, deli meat, processed meat, canned tuna. It thickens food. It cures meat and meat products. It's a leavening agent. It's an emulsifying agent. It balances pH levels. What the fuck does this mean? Okay, so you can't even eat the. Because wasn't the sodium phosphate in the sausage patty? Okay, no, it's not. But yeah, like, what the fuck is this? Side effects from overdose of sodium phosphate: vomiting, headache, reduced urine, bloating, abdominal pain, dizziness, irregular heartbeat, seizure. Why would you be eating something that can give you a seizure? Avoid sodium phosphate if you have kidney disease, heart failure, an allergy. Dude, what the fuck? What's this other one? Should we find out what datum is? Datum is an emulsifier primarily used in baking to strengthen the gluten network in the dough. It is added to... Dude, you can't even order a fucking coffee without this. It's just unreal. Like, you're buying a $3 coffee and you're just being poisoned as well. Sodium pterodactyl lactate? What is this? Sodium, or dietary emulsifier, sodium stearyl lactate alters gut microbiota in vitro and inhibits bacterial butyrate producers. Alters gut microbiota in vitro. Okay, so if my mom ate a fucking my mom ate a McDonald's burger, and it'll alter your gut microbiome in the womb. Oh my god. Isn't in vitro in the womb? Isn't that what that means? God damn, this is fucking satanic. Let's keep it moving. Sodium citrate. Prevents and treats acid levels in your body. It may also be used to help prevent... It's a medication? Wait. Sodium citrate. Am I what? Sodium citrate. To prevent kidney stones. Damn, we're eating such fucking poison. They have to put literal medicine in our food. Our food is such poison. They have to put literal fucking medicine in it, or the entire fucking country would be pissing out kidney stones every other week. That's insane. That's fucking insane. Because yeah, if you eat a shitload of salt, don't you get kidney stones like fast? Metabolic acidosis. The solution works by making your blood and pee less acidic. It makes the solution... Dude, what the fuck? Bro. Dude, we're literally taking medicine from our... This is nuts. Carrageenan. Everyone knows what carrageenan is. Don't eat carrageenan. Don't eat xanthan gum. Don't eat guar gum. What's magnesium oxide? Dude, what the fuck? Is this another medicine? Or is this just like magnesium? Is this like another thing to keep you from fucking dying for eating sludge? Magnesium... An antacid to relieve heartburn. Oh, so you're just drinking Tums. You're drinking Tums and you're... You're eating sludge, and then your sludge drink has Tums in it to keep you from getting sick. That's awesome. This is fucking outrageous. And then the liquid sugar has vegetable glycerin in it, which is, let's see. It can help. Is this another medicine? What the fuck is vegetable glycerin? Glycerin is a sugar alcohol derived from animal products, plants, or petroleum. Vegetable glycerin is a variant made from plant oils, of course. It is said to have been accidentally discovered more than 2 centuries... Yeah, okay, you're a fucking fed. It's said to be discovered over 2 centuries ago. Okay, fed. You fucking fed. What does Coca-Cola have vegetable glycerin? Hold on. Coca-Cola was certified kosher in 1935 by Rabbi after beef tallow derivative glycerin was replaced with vegetable glycerin. However, the high fructose corn syrup used by most U.S. bottlers since the 1980s is... What the fuck is... What did I just fucking stumble upon? I don't even want to say that evil word. That's not an English word. You need to not make me read that. By definitions of Jewish kosher law, and therefore forbidden by Ashkenazi Jews during Passover according to certain traditions. Dude, these people are fucking nuts. Coca-Cola formula. Dude, I'm just trying to read the Coca-Cola formula and I'm getting inundated, attacked with Jewish ideology. Leave me alone. Fructose, which is just high fructose corn syrup, basically. Potassium sorbate. Is the potassium salt of sorbic acid. Toxicology. In pure form, potassium sorbate in skin, eye, and respiratory irritant. Damn. Up to 0.4% has been studied in low salt naturally fermented pickles, and when combined with calcium chloride, 0.2% made good quality pickles. Dude. Potassium sorbate has about 74% of sorbic acid's antimicrobial activity when calculated. The sorbic acid, 0.3%, is allowed in cold packed cheese food. The upper pH limit for effectiveness is 6.5. For comparison, I think a standard Diet Coke is pH 3.5. So the upper pH limit so anything above 6.5, it will not, because it's a food additive. So it's used as a preservative, I think. Yeah, this is fucking satanic. The maximum acceptable daily infant intake for human consumption is 25 milligram. Under some conditions, particularly at high concentrations or in combined with nitrates, potassium sorbate has shown genotoxic activity in vitrio. In vitrio is in womb, right? What the fuck does in vitrio mean? damn. So if your mom ate an entire jar of Smucker's jam, it definitely got to you. The potassium sorbate antimicrobial definitely got into your crust blood-brain barrier. That's cool. That's really cool. 3 studies conducted in the 1970s did not find out any carcinogenic effects in rats. That's good to know. Wow. Yeah, this is fucking evil. Yeah, but this morning I was peaty. I didn't have any light cream or liquid sugar. I just had a plain black iced coffee. I had 2 of the sausage McMuffins with no cheese, and I didn't eat the muffin, even though dextrose is probably bad for you. Honestly, that's about as good as you can do at McDonald's, though. Oh yeah, I had ketchup too, which is tomato ketchup concentrate, distilled vinegar, high fructose corn syrup, which is good. Corn syrup isn't good. Salt, natural flavors. What can they hide? I don't even want to know what they can hide in natural flavors. That's probably super evil. Yeah, that's interesting. That's really interesting.
Will you listen to me? No, wait. Raised field in wine sauce.
It's too exciting. I've left Dr. Jaffe and gone to Dr. Jack's.
Numéro 2, orange. Excusez-moi.
The acid man?
Really, Ida, just because his techniques are revolutionary, I don't go around calling Dr. Jaffe the nice man.
Numéro 1, crevette à la mayonnaise.
I am sorry, Al. I didn't mean to
It's
sound
all
so
right, Ida. It's just... Come in.
Numéro 3. Mesdames, Monsieur, bon appétit.
Merci. Acid, on the other hand, can be used for such wonderful subtle shading, such delicate nuances, like a Rembrandt etching. And it is so much quicker. Why, if it wasn't for this complication, the doctor says it would have happened to anybody. I'd have had this dressing all yesterday. Ready? Salt.
So let's talk about the fur babies epidemic. You have boomers and Gen X. I don't know if millennials got hit with this mind control, spirit rape, like boomers and Gen X did. But basically, you talk to any boomer, you talk to any Gen X, they value their dog's life far more than their child's. I think the only time I've seen my grandpa cry was when his fur baby died, and it's like, really, man, your daughter getting pimped out and becoming a drunk, worthless heroin addict was nothing for you, but your fur pupper, your pupper dies, and then you're crying. That's interesting where their priorities lie. Smoke weed, worry about weed and watching MASH and Andy Griffith's show. Don't worry about your daughter basically having a life worse than death. Death would have been far more preferable than whatever the fuck her life turned out to be. Yeah, these old people are just, they're so satanic. It's astounding. I don't even know how you like put it into words. Like how do you even, I don't get it. Like, what was the media they consumed? What was the movies they watched? What was the music telling them that they listened to? Like AC/DC, Led Zeppelin. They just let our country go to shit. They don't care about their own blood relatives. Like, I mean, everyone has the same story. When your great grandma's alive, for Thanksgiving and Christmas, you'd go there and you'd see your whole family. You'd have a bunch of extended family. You don't even know any of their names. You don't know them at all. And as soon as your great grandma dies, you never see any of those people again. You can't even, And then you have your boomer grandparents will reference these people in passing, or talk about the extended family, or even not even extended. Maybe you have a bunch of aunts and uncles you don't even know about. Is it an aunt or or a great aunt or a great uncle? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Like whatever your grandpa's brother is, whatever that is, you know, you can have a fuckload of those, and you literally don't even know their names. You didn't even know. You know, you've been alive 20 years, and people are just so far removed from family, and they have some petty grudge, like, oh, he burned me on $200 in 1970. Those people are godforsaken, worthless. Like, really, dude? Really, dude? You let your own fucking son and daughter get pimped out and lives ruined and do drugs, and you're just like, you're worried about $200 from 1970. Your brother could be a good guy. You know, maybe he fucked up. Maybe he needed that money or something, you know. Did you ever talk to him about it? No, you're holding a grudge for 40 years and you're still seething about it. You're fucking balding about it. And you're worried about your fucking fur babies. This fucking world's heinous. This shit is fucking heinous, dog. How do you even, like, put this shit into words? Everyone has this same story. Great grandma's alive. You see all these cousins, all this extended family. Great grandma dies. You never see them again. You know what I mean? Even your own fucking family, your mom and dad, you know. I'm sure most of the people watching this didn't have it fucking good. Maybe some of you have it good, and you know, you're just addicted to the black pill. I think even the people who had it good didn't really have it that good. Let's say your parents are rich, and you grew up in the burbs, and your parents both love you. They're still not around. They're fucking working all day. They still don't love you like they should have been loving you. You know, they're fucking working. We're in the same boat, dog. You're not any better than me. Maybe you had more food to eat when you were a fucking kid, or higher quality food to eat. Maybe your internet was faster. Maybe you had, you know, you got twice as many video games as some of us or whatever. But we're all in the same fucking boat. This society is so beyond fucked that these boomers care more about their dogs and their cats than their own blood and flesh. Like, just for example, like, in 2020, I was losing my fucking mind. Like, a bunch of my friends killed themselves or OD'd, and I was losing it, bro. I'm not gonna go into details because I think dwelling on it and talking about it too much is pretty bad. But basically a bunch of my friends, sorry I was changing the song, a bunch of my friends killed themselves. I was losing my fucking mind and like hurting really, really bad. Like really dark shit I don't even want to talk about. But if I was a dad or a grandpa and I saw my son or my grandson like doing the shit I was doing, I would be like, what the fuck? I'm getting to the bottom of this right now, no matter what. Even if I don't know, you know, even if I'm old as fuck and don't even know like what the hell's going on in the world, I'm gonna get to the fucking bottom of this so my grandson or my son or my nephew doesn't fucking blow his brains out, because whatever the fuck's happening is not good. But no, you know, you just, I don't even know. Like, a lot of people would say, oh, you're just doing the same thing as, like, those 2011 attention whores who'd, like, cut, I'm cutting, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, I think it's bigger than that. I think women probably, a lot of those bitches, yeah, maybe it was for attention, but I think women probably got the worst of hell society way earlier than most men, you know? A lot of that was probably genuine. And like if I saw that shit, if my grandson's like borderline about to blow his fucking head off, or my son or my nephew's about to blow his fucking head off, or my daughter, my niece, whatever, I would get to the bottom of it. But no, these boomers and these godless people, it's just growing pains. They'll figure it out. Put them on more antidepressants, you know, just ignore the situation. It'll go away. It'll get better. You know, that's what I did with my daughter and my son, and they turned out fucked up and retarded and disgusting and disheveled, and I'm a fucking disgusting just sinner. The worst of the worst sinners. I don't even think about it. Why would I think about it? Live for you know, I like candy. I'll eat Hershey's chocolate all fucking day. It's got metal in it. I don't know it because I'm fucking 40 years old, I'm 50 years old, I'm 60 years old, I'm 70 years old. My taste buds are fried. I can't taste it anymore. I used to eat this stuff when I was a kid, and it gave me happy feelings. I'm gonna keep eating it. That'll make me happy. Like, no, dude. You fucked everyone. You fucked everyone and didn't give a fuck. Like, if I saw that shit, like, obviously you can't, not everyone can be Superman, and you can't just jump into action, and, like, you can't save the whole world. Another god-awful map I can't even be paid to fucking look at. Great. Wonderful. Just splendid. Yeah. These boomers, these Gen X, I don't know about millennials, like, they didn't even really have children at all, so, like, it's hard to even say. You know, millennials are so fucking mind raped. They got told, oh, you might have eczema, and they're like, I don't want to pass that generational debt onto my children, I'm never having kids. Like, is that cope? Like, why the fuck else would millennials say that weird shit? I don't get it. Yeah, just super sickening. I don't even, like, for example, my dad's dog broke his big toe. And this dog's fucking 13, 14. Like, if this dog died tomorrow, who gives a fuck? It lived a long life. And, so it's like, you know, they care more about their dog breaking its toe than my surgery. You know, I begged him, please come with me to my surgery, please come with me to my surgery. I woke up and I didn't have any family around, and I just got fucking tortured by ethnics. Like, I know how, geriatrics feel in a nursing home now. I mean, you are truly powerless to those people when you're that weak, and it's really sickening. It's really scary. I don't want anyone to feel that way unless you deserve it. You know, if you deserve it, if you let your children get abused and neglected the fuck out of your children, you deserve to get beat the fuck down by a Haitian. You know what I mean? You deserve to, like, have your food withheld when you're 90 years old, and water be withheld, and sit in your shit, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like that's what my parents deserve. Fuck them. You know what I mean? They care more about their animals than their children. It's sick. They care more about you know, material objects and consumerism. They would put their children in harm's way far before. I don't know. Maybe your parents are alright, but I feel like the majority, they would put their kids in harm's way if it meant they could. You know, they can get one more beer. They can get one more yummy, tasty meal. You know, they would skip feeding their child if it meant they could go out and be some glutton to slave society. Oh, I want to feel good. Life's all about feeling good all the time. I like Beavis and Butthead and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'll drink Jaeger till I'm fucking 40 years old. Like, these people are godless. I'll just keep watching Andy Griffith's show and smoking weed. Nothing bad can happen to me. I'll just keep on keeping on. Like, it's fucked. We're fucked. Let me know if this is relatable at all. Like, even the rich people I know basically have the same, like, the rich, quote-unquote rich, well-off, like, normie Giga Chad Brad Lights have this exact same problem. It's a lot less severe compared to, you know, the quote-unquote white trash I was surrounded with, but even the turbo normie Brad Lights and Stacy's and whatnot, they still had these problems. It's just fucking gross. Like, why did I have to be born with such a moral compass? Like, why did I have to know right and wrong so well? What the fuck what was read to me or explained to me, or what media did I consume that made me think the way I think? Like, why can't I just be a fucking glutton slave like these people? It would just be so much easier if you just didn't care, you know what I mean? Why the fuck do I have to care? I don't get it. Does anyone else feel this way? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. If I could just be like, yeah, as long as I'm eating slop and getting inebriated, that would make my life pure. That would be all I'd need to be happy in life. But it's not. Fuck, man. Let me know if that makes sense. Dude, the depression to end all depressions. The greatest depression. We're back. We're back. We're so back. That is the funniest shit I've ever heard. The depression to end the Great War. The war to end all wars. The depression. The depression to end all depressions. We're back. Complete institutional societal collapse. Send them to Israel. Have them take their golden parachutes back to the promised land. Fuck them. I want this place so desolate. The Beaners are like, dude, we gotta go back to Mexico. We gotta go back to Brazil. We gotta go back to Argentina. We gotta go to Balaz, Bolivia, whatever the fuck. We gotta go home. I want to eat my neighbor. Not actually. But I want it that bad. I want it so bad, dude. Oh my god. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh my god. No more old people getting organ donors. No more old people getting, double bypasses. No more retarded bitches getting their tits cut off. No more going to work. No more driving a car. No more having to go on YouTube. No more having to go on Twitch. No more having to go on Twitter. Oh my god! Oh, please collapse. Please collapse. Please collapse. Please collapse. Please, God, collapse. Oh my god, it would be glorious. It would be so fucking glorious. Oh my god, you gonna eat your money? You can't even charge your phone and... Dude, my bank account has 9 zeros. You can't even charge your fucking phone. Please collapse, please collapse. Please, 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 please. Oh my gosh, that would be glorious. Fuck. Dude, we'll never get another depression. We'll get a soft landing. We'll get another 2008 recession. I'm in tears, dude. We'll never get something that cool again. It's bleak. I wish, trust me, I truly do wish we could get another depression. I'm hoping. I'm not gonna, hope is a beautiful thing. And maybe if we have enough hope, it'll happen. But I wouldn't bet on it. We're just gonna get another 2008, which is also cool. I'll take that. I mean, I'm not set up to profit from... Well, I guess in a roundabout way, I could probably profit from it. Not from any of my, being useful or anything or whatever. I'm a heel. I got dumpstered by Hell Society, okay? I'm a heel, but people around me will probably benefit from it, so that'll be cool. And, I think, even if I were to die or my neighbor were to eat me first before I could eat him, that's the way she goes. I accept it. I'm not some old ass boomer who's scared. It's all right, bro. Life is life. Life is life. But yeah, I got way too hypey when I said the depression to end all depressions. That's just too funny. That is too funny to not post. I mean, I should post a good video after my last video is fucking banger. I should take the time to set up a good video, and because I got new people here. We finally, we're not one viewer Andy. Someone might actually listen other than, my OGs. But I don't think I want to do that. Write a script, Thought out. That's fucking gay, man. I'm not doing that. But yeah. Tweet it. Go and tweet it. Greatest Depression. Hashtag Greatest Depression. I want to see insane, retarded shit under the hashtag Greatest Depression. And I want to see the depression to end all depressions. God, that's fucking gold. Alright, see you later. Fucking A.
Just want to go out. I really want to. I got some bad ideas in my head. I just.
Alright, fellas. Is it over? Be honest. Or did it never begin? Will it begin soon? Bro, please collapse. Please fucking collapse. Oh my god. I'd be totally fucked during a collapse. I'm not as strong as I was before this fucking horrible surgery. Oh god. Dude, it's so insane. It's so insane. I don't know why. Dude, I have like all these super intense philosophical ideas, quandaries, whatever you want to call it. And it's boomers, you know, number one, they're ancient, prehistoric, and number two, you know, it's basically like talking to a TV. But long story short, I was like, hey, you know, because I lived with one of my family members. I was like, hey, you know, you're totally anti-transgender surgery and all that, and you know, how's that any different from, you know, us? And I even gave him this hypothetical because he is kind of fat. And I was like, you know, if we were in the 60s, and, you know, because back then old people weren't all morbidly obese. Even if the food was same quality as the 60s, would you support the taxpayer, like, paying for you know, a diabetic person having their leg or their toes lopped off? And I think he took it personally because it just turned into not being very thrilled with me. I talked about you know, why should you allow, like, I know free will exists and everything, whatever, but why should you allow someone to eat themselves to death or do drugs until they die? I was like, should we have drug camps, you know? Assuming you get 90% of the drugs off the street, and it's just pretty much damn near impossible, but you still have those fiends that just will keep doing it. Do you just give them an ultimatum, be like, hey, you can kill yourself or you can join this anti-drug camp? And just, I mean this is like perfect ideal world where I'm king, but yeah, so I don't know. It basically just turned into, hey, you're shit, you're a heel, you're worthless, you need to go drive a truck for Walmart. And it's like, dude, if I could stomach delivering pizzas for Domino's for like 6 months, how the fuck am I gonna drive a truck for Walmart? Like, I can barely drive long distances as is. Like, I just want to have a fucking meltdown if I'm in the car too long. And I think boomers think that their words are like actually actions, you know what I mean? Like, when they say something, it means the action. It's like, oh, you just need to be successful and happy, and that's it. And they think because they speak it becomes law or something. It's like, no, dude, that doesn't really work like that. Like, you gave me a fucking stripper prosty fucking mom, and I'm fucked. You know, I didn't get fed a lot. One of my vertebrae is like partially broken. I got this fucking retarded surgery. I can't breathe now. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. And there's no talking your way out of being totally fucked and like raped. You know what I mean? Like, I know this one girl. I went on a date with her. God damn, I got something in my eye. I went on a date with her for coffee, and she showed up for like 2 minutes. Her therapist showed up and made her leave. And then she went and, you know, I didn't see her for like a year, and I found her on like Insta or something, and I was talking to her. I was like, oh shit, it's... Yeah, I ran out of space on... Dude, I had to delete something. I ran out of space. Hopefully that recording's there. But basically, I went on a date with this girl. Her therapist showed up and made her leave after like 5 minutes. And, yeah, and then she got raped by her dad. And now she's a prostitute. And it's kind of funny that you just, you know, they say you go after your mother. It's kind of funny, but you know, it's just sad. Like, I don't know why I attract these just totally obliterated by life women. I don't want them anymore. Like, I just want a normal chick. But you know, no amount of talking to that girl, you know, it's less severe. Like, I didn't get, you know, but you know, I got raped by the system. I got raped by surgeons. I got raped by neglect and abuse, and, you know, if you really, like, it just doesn't make any sense. These boomers, they think their words are law. They grew up on the TV, and it's just, they're fucking retarded. And you know, are you gonna tell that girl, hey, just tough it out, you're being a sissy liberal? Dude, I was telling him, this is so funny. So he's obsessed with Fox News all day, every day. Obsession. They enunciate like fucking freaks on there, dude. So I was telling him, like, you know, he was just telling me, just learn to code, bro. Just drive a truck for Walmart. And just like as a joke, I was like, oh, I must be some sissy liberal then. I must be some sissy liberal then. And like, he actually, I think it's just because when your brain is so turned into mush by just watching news all day, he actually like started calling me a liberal and like getting mad. It's like, what the fuck? I'm insanely far, like giga far right wing compared to him, and he's just like, he thinks I'm like the enemy, like the TV or something. It's like, what? I saw a tweet like this, and it's like, you know, what the hell happened to older folks that see their sons as competition? That's super fucking weird. That is the strangest shit I've ever heard. But yeah, back to that girl I went on that date with, you know, she's fucked. She's screwed. She's not going to have a good life ever. You know what I mean? Unless, like, God comes down to her, or just the Holy Spirit finds her randomly and is like, you need to go to church right now. She's just gonna have a hellish, torturous life. And it's not, you know, we gotta be real. We can't just be these fucking insane boomers who think everything will be hunky-dory because you believe it to be that way. It's like she's screwed, man. There's nothing you can say to her where her life isn't over, basically. I've known plenty of girls like her. They start doing sex work, they start doing this, they start doing that. They kill themselves. Or their lives are so miserable, it would have been better if they had just killed themselves. It's like, if you are in that situation, you literally have to find God, or you just die. Or like a fate worse than death. Like, I'm sorry to say. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. I know I got a bunch of new people here, so maybe I'll go over the TLDR. Didn't watch my old videos. Basically, Hell Society got me. I didn't have like very much food to eat when I was little. I was like skin over bones. I have the thing on my door in my laundry room that'll tell me how tall and how much I weighed at each point, and you guys would be like, what the fuck, you were dying. Like, yeah, I was literally dying, and I didn't have food to eat. My mom was a worthless stripper, and I had just no one. And then I moved in with my dad, and I was smoking weed when I was like 10 and drinking when I was like 10. He was giving me the beer, which is the worst part. And so yeah, I'm just like totally fucked. Like it's a miracle I'm not dead from despair. And then I had this surgery which was supposed to make me be able to breathe better, and now I can't really. I can breathe like 60% of what I used to be. This is a fucking golden one. My fucking boomer family member. When you get, he'll say, when you get all mad and you holler and yell at me, you look like you're breathing fine. It's like, oh my god, man. I got nothing to lose. Say it again. Say it again. Dude, just because you are such an annoying fucking faggot, fucking freak, who cares about nothing, and you piss me off so bad I fucking spurg out, have a meltdown, and I'm screaming, doesn't mean I'm not in pain. Like, I can't fucking breathe. Even sitting here in my fucking chair, it's tight. It's tight. It's really hard to fucking take a full breath. I can't fucking work, man. I couldn't fucking hold down a job at Domino's before my surgery. How the fuck am I gonna be normal and good now? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I wish I could have just had normal. I wish I could. I didn't have normal. I didn't have normal, and now I'm fucked. And like, I had a chance at normal, which is the worst part, because when I moved in here, I was still a teenager. I was still in high school, and he would just drive me to trap houses and like abandoned houses, and I would just do like Xanax and Molly and drink and do all this horrible shit no fucking 14, 15-year-old should be doing. Like, if he had just said, no, I'm not going to drive you there, and stop giving me money, like, my life would be so much better right now. And it's like, fuck, man. Is being oblivious, is that still, like, neglect? Or, like, abuse? Like, if you don't know any better, like, this guy's fucking ancient, man, but it's like, come on. Like, obviously you did something wrong. I should have known better moving in here. Like, I'll get fucking fist fighting my dad wasn't good. But, I mean, holy fuck, moving in here was I should have just joined the military as soon as I turned 18. If you're in a fucking bad situation, get a vax exemption. Dead ass. Like, I know all these fucking right-wing grifter type guys will be like, oh, Zog, you're gonna die for Zog. It's like, whatever. Like, okay, if they fucking draft us, like, you're probably going to anyways, you know? Maybe you'll be first in the, or I guess you wouldn't even have a draft because you're working for the government, but it's like, dude, if you just don't get a combat job, there's like, that's like 1% of the military. Like, just get a vax exemption. Try to avoid all the fucking glue-eating monkey retards in there. I know a couple guys who are in the Air Force and they like it. And it's like, just avoid all the fucking glue-eating retards. Don't get mixed up with the barracks bunny, and you'll be fine. Like, if you're in a bad spot, just fucking go do it. Like, I should have just done it. I have nothing now. I'm totally fucked. I can't join the military. I'm too, like, they would just deny me just because my body is too broken. Like, I'm just fucked. I'm just fucked. And, yeah, I wish there were some way to think your way out of this, but there's really not. It's sad, and the quality, the biggest thing for me is, like, I don't want my suffering to be for nothing, because I want my bloodline to continue, and I want to prevent all this horrible, like, neglect and abuse and all this shit, because it's really not that, you know, it's not that hard to raise a kid, right? You know, don't give them drugs, don't offer them drugs when they're 10, 12, 13. One time my mom was offering me whippets while she was driving. That was sick. That was like 12 or 13. It's not rocket science. Like, if you just make sure their health is okay, everything else will fall into play. Like, I don't even have my health, dude. I'm fucked. I don't know what to do. I'll try to get some new background noise. I kind of like the Ocarina of Time background noise, but I don't know. I need a bigger playlist of music, but yeah, I guess this will be good enough. I'm kind of nervous now. I got new people who are fucking with the channel, which is sick. I've gotten a few messages where like, dude, that's like a breath of fresh air, breath of fresh air, and it's just cool to see people resonate, and I'm not some psycho lunatic. Just because when you're around these fucking animals, they'll just gaslight you, be like, you had it so good, blah blah blah. Like my dad's side of the family, they're just fucking, you had it great, you know, you had food and a roof over your head, and I'm not gonna reiterate everything from my last vid, but you know, just exactly that. My whole last vid is just fucking truth nuke. A couple people have just said like, dude, that is so true, and I can't even imagine someone being in a worse spot than I was. Like, holy fuck, don't kill yourself, just you know, don't despair, don't drink, don't do all that shit. It's fucking just makes it worse. God, I wish I could go back. Alright, that's it for this one. Yo, what's crack-a-lack-in, my Earth Rockers? Word of the day is tacit. I don't remember what it means, but maybe if I get the ball rolling, I can successfully use it in a sentence. Yeah. Let me look at my phone. We got some topics today, perhaps, mayhaps. Yeah, I think I'm Deckard from 2049. Or maybe they're just spraying like a fuckload more chemtrails or something, because I'm getting headaches really, really fucking bad lately. I don't know what's going on. But, yeah, I've never gotten a headache in my entire life, and now I'm just, like, getting headaches out of the blue. That, or, like, the abuse and trauma I've just endured from my surgeries, just, like, it's all catching up to me at once. I don't know. Also, my, I swear they're putting, like, the level of, like, mercury and, like, heavy metals in our food, like, wasn't enough for, like, the population to just be zogged out, zombified. So I think they've increased it recently in, like, the last year. They've just increased our heavy metal intake. Because, I'm getting, like, this is disgusting, and I wouldn't click off if you're eating. I'm getting, like, a entire sheet, like a paper towel tier sheet of just, like, dandruff over my scalp, and it's, like, getting in my eyebrows and shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but, it's not good. Dude, are we gonna throw it back? Are we doing live comm today? I think we are. Let me turn up the sound a little bit, actually. But, yeah, so, I've been thinking, like, oh, what the heck? I've been trying to watch, what is it? Zardoz or something? With Sean Connery the other night. And, I was talking about Brazil and, you know, these avant-garde movies. I talked about Brazil in my other video. And, yeah, some of them are a slog to get through, but I think they're, like, made to be watched. Like, they're trying to tell you some deeper hidden meaning. But it's just so hard to focus on anything for that long, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like a shorts zombie. I guess I was for a while, probably like a year or two. And God damn. Yeah, no, I need to go back to, like, long form maxing, like, only reading books, 8 hours streams, you know, watching 8 hours. Nah, streams are actually, like, the lowest to the IQ probably. I hate how old people will say, like, oh, it's all these these parasocial relationships. Like, that's like, old, you fucking fag, god damn. Like, old people will literally talk to the TV they'll be enamored by commercials and shit, and they're the ones like telling us, oh, you have a parasocial relationship because you prefer it's no different. It's really funny because if you dude, okay, this live comm shit is not gonna work. What's really funny is like watching your friend play a video game over the internet. Like even if it's on Twitch, it's suddenly parasocial. Like if you do it on Discord, it's not parasocial for some reason. And if you do it over the internet, then or if you do it over Twitch, it's suddenly parasocial. Like just because you don't feel like talking, and you just want to use like GIF emotes, and just like talk in chat and like use text chat. It's like, okay, like AOL chat rooms were a thing, 30 fucking years ago. How is this like parasocial retard like talking point still parroted in like modern day? It just doesn't make any sense. Dude, I got a 360 controller. I gotta get a new controller, I think. Like, I really like how stiff and like slow and how much resistance. God damn, that guy's bad. There's a lot of resistance on the analog stick compared to new controllers, but I just can't turn fast enough. Like, I have all my stuff at max, and I can't turn around fast enough on controller, and like, you're not gonna have me playing mouse and keyboard on Halo, okay? I'm not that much of a goy slave, you know what I mean? I guess I should probably be reloaded if I'm gonna start running at people like that, man. But, what was I saying? Fucking fags, dude. This live comm shit is impossible. I understand why people used to fake these. But, yeah, it's like the entire world has been parasocial. Or like a very... I wouldn't even call it parasocial, but like, in the boomer definition of the sense. Like, I guess the world's been parasocial for 80 years, 90 years, like if all your actions and your reactions and the way you think and act is dictated by like what you've seen on TV and the movies, like if you go and watch like I Love Lucy and shit, and just like any old movies or TV from like the from like the 50s and 60s, you will see like boomers are just like a parody of the TV. It's incredible. Oh fuck, I just killed my teammate, maybe. But yeah, I mean, if every interaction you've ever had has just been you emulating the TV, is that parasocial? Even if you're in real life and you're at the bar drinking, you're drinking around a bunch of people you don't like. Like, where's the cutoff point? Like, our AOL chat rooms parasocial? Is Twitch chat GIF posting parasocial? Like, tell me where it ends. Dude, I'm doing a fucking live comm, you faggot, die! No way. Holy shit, I'm bad. You can do a pretty cool thing called, okay. You can do this thing called curb sliding, where, like, if you're on a ledge, it has to be, like chest height or lower in-game. Like, if you're on a ledge, here, I'll do it on this thing. And you, like, slide, like, just barely. I didn't get a full one, but you can get, like, way longer slide distance, and it's called curb sliding. It's pretty cool. Without it, I feel like this game would be so boring. Like, just unbelievably boring. I mean, it already is, but... What else did I have written down? I think I've kind of... I had a better point to make with the parasocial shit, but it's just not... It's not coming out right. Get shit on, bitch. I'm fucking genetically superior to you. I can't even speak, I'm so hyped. God damn it. I get shot from 4 different directions and die in like 1 bullet. Yeah, headaches, Deckard. Oh, yeah. I wonder if they can like turn up the fluoride in the water at like a moment's notice. Like, probably. Or like the chlorine, or like ammonia, or whatever the fuck else they're putting in the water. Because, the whole like dandruff thing, like I used to have this problem. Did I win? Yeah, we won. I used to have this problem when I was like, I don't know, 12, 13. And I would get this weird like dandruff in my eyebrows, and it just kind of went away one day. Never, I don't know, I didn't do anything different. I didn't do anything. And it's like come back like 10x. Like it's so unbearable right now. And yeah, I wonder if it's like the heavy metals in our water, you know. Same with the fluoride in our toothpaste. Like I tried to get this all natural like aloe toothpaste, but it was like it had like tea tree oil in it or something, and it just burned your mouth so bad, like worse than even normal toothpaste. And also, I know this is probably bullshit, and the TV just said it, or the Twitter just said it, just to like make people not seek out better quality stuff. But they said like all natural milk, or like organic milk that you could buy. I mean, obviously buying it from a farm doesn't count, but like organic milk you could buy at the store or at Trader Joe's or whatever was it had like 10x the amount of microplastics as like normal milk. And I'm sure that's just to like scare people and like confuse people. But if that's true, that's like fucked. Like you can't get away from it. Like I wish I could get like an actual rich person's like quality of life and quality of products. It's nuts. Same with washers and dryers. I saw this thing for like washers. I guess in 2013 they outlawed like normal washers in America, and now you have all these water conserving fucking faggot washers that don't work at all, and your clothes come out like barely damp. It's like, okay, you're not even washing the clothes, you're just like shimmying them around damply. It's like, okay, that's sick. And yeah, it's fucking gay, man. Everything sucks and is gay. Like, can something be good? Please? Please collapse. Dude, these boomer Halo fucking dads are playing on their couch. And they have, of course I don't get the melee off. They're playing on their couch. They got their, Titans from 2015 on, their headsets, their Titan headsets, and they're just sound whoring me across the map. It's like, dude, I really gotta, because if you run in this game, it's like really loud. If you just walk, it's like almost inaudible. Fucking sit down, idiot. They should have never went to the single shot rifle. The single shot rifle is so boring to use. The normal battle rifle is 1,000 times more fun to use. Just more Hell Society torture. Everyone knows it. It doesn't take a genius. I don't care what the pros say. Fuck the pros. Yeah, also, what was it? Cigarettes? So think about, you know, half these maps and modes are awful. Like, when the game launched, The maps were great. And it's just, the game's just so boring now. I don't get it. I know this is a launch map, but this is one of the worst launch maps. And this new game mode's ass, too. Capture the Flag was better than this. But, yeah, I was just thinking about cigarettes and, like, how old people didn't... Maybe they did get lung cancer, it was just they were so healthy it didn't even really fucking matter, and they lived to 80, 90 years old anyways. I think also it helped that, old people, like, used to be allowed to die at, like, 50, 60 from a massive heart attack, and women just generally smoke less than men do. I think, man, was it the cigarettes? I don't think so, man. I'm pretty sure, like, if you were born in, like, the 1920s or 30s... And we have a lever. Cool. Fuck this map. If you were born in, like, the 20s or the 30s, like, think about the quality of tobacco you had access to for, like, all your life. Like, if you were born in the 20s, you'd die in, like, the 2000s at the latest. Maybe 2010s. No, that can't be right. What, 80, 90? But yeah, like, that guy, like, so the amount of chemicals and just garbage in tobacco up until, dude, look at my crosshairs are not even moving, or my controller's not even in my hands, and the crosshair is just following people. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, you just think about, like, the quality of tobacco and all the chemicals. Old people didn't get cancer. They didn't, you know, that's like a new thing. That's like 1990s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020. Like, before the 90s, tobacco was just tobacco, and now it's totally bastardized, fake health society, cancer chemicals. Even in my lifetime, like, I'm younger, I guess, but like, even in like 2015, you could get like a pack of like Pall Malls or like Winston's for like $6, $7, maybe $8, I don't remember. But even that, like, bottom shelf, like, lowest quality cigarette was better quality than whatever Marlboro, you know, premium brand you can buy today. American Spirit's the worst of the worst. I mean, they put all natural on their packaging, and it's like completely unsmokable nightmare, torture porn, normie sadism. Just the taste is horrible. The hit is horrible. It's the worst cigarette I've ever smoked, and they're like $15 a pack. And yeah, it's just the biggest scam. The biggest fucking scam out there is, you know, me and my friend, when we were like 15, if you had just allowed people, you know, if you didn't put a bunch of fucking Moloch super cancer demonic shit in the tobacco. They do it in the weed now too. Weed before weed was legal was not this demonic. If you just didn't put all that demonic shit in it and just let people smoke it, and, you know, make it like, I don't know, age 15 to like buy a pack of cigarettes or something. Fuck it, just remove the cap entirely. Who cares if a 10-year-old or a 12-year-old is gonna smoke cigarettes? Who gives a fuck? If, assuming you make the tobacco smokable again. We got, what, King of the Hill?
Try to please the fucking camel. Nice.
Yo, teammates? But, yeah, me and my friends, when we were like 15, we'd go to this laundromat, and we'd like dig through the cigarettes there. And I'm like 15, I think. This is so grimy, and you don't even think about it when you're like 15. But holy fuck, I hate this game. I don't like gaming anymore. I don't like anything anymore, to be honest. But yeah, we'd like get these halfies at this laundromat, and it was super gross. Wow, really fun game. I would use a lighter on like the filter and make sure it was like, you know, clean enough, or clean as can be, but still just fucking disgusting. Like, it's just meant to break your spirit, break you down, make you feel less than nothing. Like Silent Jen and Boomers and this fucking Mexican talking while I'm doing a live comm. And Silent Jen and Boomers, you know, they didn't have to go through this humiliation ritual. If they wanted cigarettes, they would go to a cigarette machine, and it wouldn't be filled full of fucking demon schizophrenia chemicals, and you could just smoke it. It wasn't a big deal. If I can click this spawn back here, we're actually like can maybe win this point. And I'm dead. It's over. Yep, we lost this point because I didn't get the spawn in time. But yeah, it's just pathetic, man. And now cigarettes are, you know, 21 years old. I remember during lockdown, there were all these fucking faggot COVID signs everywhere, and there was like this playground that how does that not stick, dude? This fucking game. Hey, the team is doing something. But they had all these COVID signs. I would like I would night walk, and I would call my friend on Discord, God rest her soul. God. And we'd listen to like Doomer Russian playlists, and I would stack these benches. I would stack these benches up like insanely high. And they're like just like normal like school tables, you know what I mean? And I would stack them like upside down on top of each other, and they'd be like that for like a couple days, and then some fucking retard would have to go deal with it. And I did this for months, and I finally started to ramp it up after the COVID shit wasn't going away. And hold on. I did this for months, and I finally just started like stomping all the COVID signs at the park, and they caught me one day doing it, and the cops like pulled up on me. I was like 19, I think. They pulled up with their fucking $80,000, $100,000 fucking fag-mobile up on me, and they're like, "What are you doing? You can't be doing that. That's against the law." And I was like, "Dude, I can't smoke a." This is after they changed the law. Cigarettes went from 18. Where is this faggot? They went from 18 to 21, like, overnight. I didn't get grandfathered in, nothing. Just, hey, you're not allowed to buy cigarettes anymore. I was, like, 19, and, it's like, you can't do that, that's against the law! And I was like, you know, I can't buy a fucking cigarette, but your 18-year-old daughter can go do porn? And he just, like, looked at me, like, stone-faced, like, what the fuck? Like, just totally, like, flabbergasted, like I just had exploded his entire worldview in 2 seconds. And he was just like, "Get out of here, man. Go away. Go somewhere else. Just leave." And he just let me go. So it's just pathetic. The fucking fag world we're in is just so totally fucking pathetic and rotten. And I hate it so much. I really wish there was some way out, some way to get out of it, but there's not. Watch me stick this guy across map. Boom. That almost hit. Here's a good ledge where I can show you the tech. Dude, what? Ha! But, fuck, what was I saying? The fucking retard cop. Yeah, so I exploded that guy's entire cape shit existence in like 2 seconds. I have a habit of doing that. Like, I remember in like 1st or 2nd grade, we had this fucking bug retard teacher probably just a Hell Society victim, to be honest. I need to stop being so hateful. Just another mindless drove in the Hell Society. But she was like, a lot of people learn at different paces. You'd always hear this bullshit in school. It's like, okay, well, I deadass told her this. I'm in like 2nd grade. This is so funny. I'm in like 2nd grade. I'm like, well, if we both live to 18, and I learn at a much faster pace than him, wouldn't that make me smarter than them? And she just like looked at me so dumbfounded. It's like, you're just some dumb whore trying to teach like fucking little kids like colors and shit, like fucking blue and whatever makes purple, like, and I popped that shit out of my back pocket, like, oh my god. Fuck, I wish I still had it. I'm such a raped goy slave now. I don't fucking have it anymore. Oh fuck. I had it when I was 19, but it's about burnt out, guys. I'm doing my best to get it back, but I don't know how to do that. I got you, buddy. Let's check the notes for some cape shit to infect your impressionable mind, even though like most of my audience is fucking 35. Yo, what is this? What does this do? Oh. Interesting. I don't even know what half the items do in this game. People looking older, women not wearing... Yeah. Okay. So you know how you see this fucking faggot Vsauce, hey, Michael here, fucking cape shit, retard slave society take that's, oh, people looked older back in the day because, well, we don't really know. Did I stick him? Nah. But, it was like, oh, people looked older. We don't really know why. It was the fashion, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, people are just like 1,000 times more dysgenic, 70 years later. And, holy shit, we have a god spawn. I need to not lose it. I'm more genetically gifted. Peek me! Peek me! As long as I don't get cleared from this spawn, I'm pretty sure we can just win this by my team running at them like zombies. They can just go play... I'll just be up here and they can go play tower defense. Of course, no one will touch it, so... Dude, touch the point, you fucking slaves. Whatever, I guess I have to go die. And we lost a point. That's sick. But, yeah, old people, like, it's not a fashion thing. It's like, okay, you're vaccine and you're, like, Hell Society, like, torturing these people so they look like shit. And, God damn, can I just play the game? Can someone on my team do something? And, God, what was my point? Oh, yeah. Old people didn't wear, like, god-awful makeup or get these, like, fucked up tattoos or, like, sit in tanning beds until they turned into a lobster. Or, like, try to dress like, fucking... I don't even know. How do you even describe it? I think I'm gonna flip... If I can flip this spawn, I think we'll be good. Come here, boy. You have the awareness of a fucking frog, man. Yep. Sick. Smiling. Having fun. I'm having fun. Yeah, don't shoot the other guy. Shoot me. Oh shit! Beast mode! Get him! No! That guy just saved the point. Yeah, I see it, buddy. Did we get good spawns? No, sorta. We got C spawn. No way! Okay. Almost hit the skybox. But, yeah, basically, people didn't, women weren't wearing makeup, people weren't being injected with plastic and mercury and metal, and, yeah, I don't even remember what my point was. I think this is about it. I'm all talked out, bro. I don't got nothing left. This was kinda, I don't know if this was hit or miss. I don't really know how to feel about the live comms. I guess we'll just have to see. Did we win? Fucking A. That was gay. But yeah, GG's. Let me know how this went. I think we're gonna talk about Hell Society today, and I think this might be my calling, cause it's just too in your face to ignore any longer. And I want to tell you guys a little story. So I met this girl on Overwatch. I'm pretty clean on Overwatch. They ruined the game, so it's hard to even be addicted to it anymore. But I reinstalled, and I met this girl, and she was horribly addicted to it, like I was. And yeah, I talked to her, whatever. I guess, I don't know, maybe it's my own fault. I don't think it is. You see these girls who, they have no moral code, they have no respect for themselves. I won't use her name, but she was showing herself, and it was just sad. I mean, genuinely sad, and you shouldn't encourage women to whore themselves out or whatever. You're just contributing to the desecration of the culture. I mean, it's very little, even if you don't do it, someone else probably will, but you shouldn't do it regardless. But I met this girl, and how do I mean, she's the epitome of Hell Society. I mean, her retarded mother is dating a Cuban guy. Obviously, her dad's not around, and they're screaming until midnight, 4 in the morning. They live in apartments, by the way, and they're just what's the point of working, or trying to work and better your life when you're in that situation? Why not just play TF2 and Overwatch until your eyes fall out of your skull? What's the point of trying to exist in that situation? It's better to just bury your head in the sand and ignore it and hope something gets better eventually. Well, it's not better, it's just a natural response, because things did end up getting worse for her. And I'd say I'm friends with her. Yeah, I'd say I'm friends with her, but how do I describe it? It's complex. It's really complex. So like you grow up, your dad's never around, your retarded whore mom is whatever. I think I need to stop trying to tell it from the beginning, and I just need to tell what I just experienced, and then I think we can talk backwards through it would make more sense. So she's in a really bad spot. She just got out of jail and then rehab. She wasn't even like that. I don't think she's even that addicted to drugs. I just don't think she had anywhere else to go. She wasn't allowed to go back to her mom's because her Cuban boyfriend called the cops on her or whatever. But yeah, basically I met her 4 months ago. She was normal, and now she's beyond fucked. And I called her grandma because she's basically homeless. She is homeless, I think. And I called her grandma to kind of talk to her and be like, hey, here's the situation. You know, I went through a similar type thing when I was younger, and here's how you can, you know, I wanted the whole voicemail was, you know, I went through something similar. Maybe I can be of some use or help you figure out how to help her in this situation. And yeah, so I left that voicemail because she called me from, you know, she stayed one day with her grandma, and her grandma sent her back to her mom's house, even though I don't think legally she's allowed to be there because of harassment charge or whatever the fuck she went to jail for. I don't know. But I mean, if you had to deal with, you know, your mom having a Cuban boyfriend, you'd probably cop a harassment charge too. I would, you know, and they're fucking fighting until 4 a.m. I mean, it's just not a situation to be in. And yeah, so I called this boomer, her grandma, and the whole point of the call was I wanted to talk about her granddaughter, and it just turned into, you know, the boomer reminiscing and about the glory days. That's all it was. It was just literally an hour of me suffering on the phone. I was hoping eventually she would shut up and, you know, we could talk about her granddaughter. But no, it's basically, you know, 48 minutes of her just talking about the good old days and how much money her husband made, and talking about mimosas in her garden, and you know, 2 minutes of her going, oh yeah, God will help my granddaughter. And I'm just gonna, more or less, I mean, it would have been made more sense if she had just said, oh yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the situation and hope God will help her. That would have been more useful than whatever she did say. She basically just said, yeah, God will help her, and I barely got a chance to talk about her granddaughter at all. I don't think you guys hate old people enough. I think we're coming to a point where the old, their sins far outweigh any of the good they've done, because I mean, this ties into what I was talking about with her. She always said, she's always, you know, her dad wasn't around, but he always made sure the money was there. And it's like, okay, people don't, you know, you can't, you know, love and community and family is far more important than any money. You can't replace that with money. I mean, it's just pathetic. It really is. What do you even say? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do? What do you do in this hell society? It's just so weird. Every boomer you talk to has the same story. Oh, my first husband, my first wife. Like, really? I don't. There's very few boomers. More silent gen than boomers. Boomers, that's almost non-existent. They always have, oh yeah, my first wife. Oh yeah, my second wife. My first husband. My second husband. And they always, you know, they always got some retard excuse like, oh, my daughter was a wild card. It was my first husband's fault. It's like, really? You couldn't you can take any responsibility for that. It's someone else's fault. It's never your fault. And I'm just thinking about this girl, because she's not a genius.
by any stretch of the means. And maybe had the supplementation been there like I had, maybe she would have been a lot smarter, you know? But, it's just sad. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm trying to quantify Hell Society. Maybe I need to start doing interviews. I think that would be cool. To interview, like that other girl I talked about who, got essayed by her dad. I think I've soft blocked her enough that she doesn't really fuck with me anymore, so that's whatever, but yeah, it's just weird. Like, these boomers, they'll put so much, they're so frantic about, oh, my husband was went to the Lutheran church, oh, and we were, you know, whatever denomination, fucking bullshit they talk about, I don't know, it's just fucking crazy. But they have so much stake in, like, things that don't matter, and then things that do matter, they just could not care less. And, I just don't know how to help my friend. Like, ideally, because she had just spent the last 3 months in jail and then homeless and, like, doing meth and shit. And then she went to rehab and they put her on a bunch of fucking crazy psychiatric meds, and it's not even, like, talking to the same person. And it's, like, clear all she needs is, like, a roof over her head, some family who love her, and, like, a warm meal every day. It's literally all she needs. And obviously stay sober and not, you know, be boy crazy. I don't even know how you fix that with, you know, I think probably most women nowadays probably have some sort of sex addiction or vice addiction. I don't know. But all she needs is to just live there with her grandma, and her grandma was like, oh no, we can't do that. She spent one night at her grandma's, and that was enough for her. It's like, yeah, she talks fast and she's retarded, but I mean, whose fault is that? I mean, you raised your daughter wrong. You fucked up, and now your daughter fucked up and raised your granddaughter wrong, and now we're here. Like, yeah, the culture and the society is sick and everything, blah blah blah, but it's like, you also have to take some responsibility. It's not 100% your fault, but you have to take some sort of responsibility that you're also contributing to it, and at least try to do your best to make it right. And these boomers don't care at all to make it right. And yeah, all she'd need was just to live there for, you know, a year. And this bitch is crazy, I'm gonna be honest. This bitch is crazy at most. If she can't get disability, she should be doing DoorDash and, like, Uber Eats a little bit, and just, like, trying to have somewhat semblance of a decent, half-decent, normal life. She's not gonna have a perfect life ever. And but they can't even afford her that. She has to go back to her mom's with her Cuban boyfriend, where they're drinking and smoking, and they don't have jobs, and they live off of welfare or whatever, and they're fighting till 4 a.m. in the morning about scratches or, you know, whatever white trash retard shit. And this girl's not white trash genetically. I mean, you can see, you know, if you're born with straight teeth, you're not white trash. I don't care what trailer park you live in or how fucking worthless your situation or family is. If you have straight teeth, you're not white trash. And if you have white skin and blue eyes, you're definitely not white trash. It's a societal thing, cultural thing, not a genetic thing. Like, these people like to make it say, like, oh, you ended up in that situation, there must be something wrong with you. No, there's really not anything. It's just the culture and society overall. But now she's back at her mom's, and I'm sure she's going to be kicked out within the week and be homeless again. And I was talking to the grandma. God, I talked to the grandma for fucking an hour trying to talk about her granddaughter, and she just wanted to talk about the good old days. She said, oh yeah, after my husband died, they came and stayed with me for a few months, and it was just fighting and screaming, and it was too crazy. I told them to get out of here, and they all left. And it's like, okay, that fighting and screaming is not your granddaughter's fault. It's your fucking retarded daughter's fault, who you raised. You know what I mean? or you made her that way if you didn't raise her, you know? Whatever you did wrong was whatever you fucked up with, you know, because everyone can avoid Hell Society somewhat, and if you do your best, they'll be alright. But I mean, these boomers aren't even doing half their best. They're doing the 10% minimum, make sure their kids don't die, and they're not put in jail for letting their kids die. That's about it. They couldn't give a fuck less about anything but themselves. And it's like, okay, if you get rid of the fucking Cuban and your retarded daughter, and just have your granddaughter stay with you, I'm sure, you know, after she recovers from the meth use or whatever, and she can start, or at least try to, you know, talk somewhat normal. And it's just sad when you're just ignored and beaten down. I mean, this girl told me, you know, she'd pee her pants until like 7th grade or 8th grade or something, and she'd pee the bed. I don't remember exactly, but I mean, just like not a good situation, just really sad. And it's neglect and abuse. It's not, you know, she's not naturally like that, I don't think. And this is like half of America, maybe over half at this point. At least white America. Like, somehow all the fucking immigrants here they don't get sucked into Hell Society like the whites. You know, it's half. I was watching a Synthetic Man video, and he said Rent-A-Center was like a fed honeypot or something, and it's like Synthetic Man is so far removed from the average American's plight. It's like genuinely fucking, I don't know. It's weird. It's really fucking weird how rich and well off, even with all of the Hell Society torture, how well off Synthetic Man is, and he's kind of referred to as this common man. And it's like he's dodged, you know, 9 out of 10 of the torture that modern society has imposed, and he's still like the spokesperson face for the common man. And it's like the common man has it so much, and common man and woman has it so much worse than Kobe does, and it's super funny. It's super funny. I don't even know. This has been all over the place. I don't even know how to put into words what I'm trying to see the light, and it's just really fucking strange. Shit is really fucking strange. Yeah, I don't know. Shit is fucking weird, man. And I think I'm shadow banned already. I think I said the F word and the R word too much in my videos, and I got too many videos that were set to 18 plus, so I'm probably shadow banned. And I'm probably only gonna see growth in this channel through word of mouth, which kind of sucks. But yeah, what do you do? What does this girl do in this situation? What the fuck do I do in my situation? Like, we're so far removed from anything sane. Like, I'll throw up one of the pictures this chick is sending me. This woman is 75 years old, and she's got $1 million house, bro. She's got $1 million house. Way too much, you know. This is a nice pool, man. It's not huge. It's not, you know, you couldn't swim laps in it, but it's a nice pool. It's a nice fucking house. And, your daughter's just in Section 8 with a fucking Cuban, smoking weed and drinking and doing God knows what. And then your granddaughter's whoring herself out online, and she's addicted to fucking Overwatch and TF2, and is doing meth and homeless, and getting her fucking brain liquefied by rehab, you know, whatever drugs they gave her in rehab. Like, I mean, she called me from the rehab center, and she sounded like worse than drunk, worse than someone on heroin. Like, it sounded like she had, like, her mouth was full of, like, marshmallows or something. She sounded so drunk and, like, gone. And now she gets out of rehab, and she's back at her, like...
all of this happened to her, by the way, because her mom's Cuban boyfriend, who the mom loves more than her own kin, called the cops on her, and she got like a domestic something charge, and she wasn't allowed to go back to her mom's after she was in jail for a month. And then they dropped the charge, whatever, and she like called her mom or something, and that was like technically a violation of something. So they put her back in jail for another 2 weeks, and then like, you know, she couldn't technically go back to her mom's house, so now she's homeless. She doesn't have any shoes, and she's just out of jail with nowhere to go. Her dad doesn't even live in her state. Her dad doesn't give a fuck about her. And what do you do? What the fuck are you supposed to do? Like, our money is worthless. Like, we're making like 7 cents compared to 1980. Like, go look up Dumbo on the VHS. Dumbo on the VHS came out in 1982, and your grandma paid $85 for Dumbo on the VHS, because that was a movie she saw when she was a kid, and it reminds her of the good old days. Adjusted for inflation, that Dumbo VHS is literally like $280 fucking dollars. And these boomers have the audacity to just be like, hey, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm just so dumbfounded. There's no substance to this video at all. I'm just dumbfounded. I am dumbfounded by Hell Society. And I can't wrap my fucking head around it at all. Like, I asked my family member, like, hey, if your parents had fucking died in a car accident, and you had to go live with, you know, your great uncle or your grandpa or whatever, and like you just went insane and started fucking destroying your body, like cutting yourself, going insane. Not, you know, saying hypothetical. I'm not saying I did that, but you know, if you started doing that, do you think your grandpa or your uncle would have just ignored the situation and hope it went away? And he said, yeah, I think that's what they would have done, because that's what he did. And he gives me the bullshit fucking excuse of like, I get these people are ancient and they don't give a fuck, but he gave me the bullshit of excuse. Well, you would have been put in a loony asylum if I was doing that back then. I would have went to an asylum. It's like, okay, you weren't being prescribed Paxil and Klonopin, and you weren't being told to have, you know, to be fucking a tranny, and you weren't told it's normal to be gay and to be, you know, be transgender in your public school, and you didn't have fucking schizophrenia chemicals in your cigarettes, okay, buddy? You didn't have gum, your food wasn't filled with fucking gum and emulsifiers. I don't even know what that means. You know, your food didn't have fucking heavy metals in it. Yeah, they had fluoride and, you know, lead in their gasoline or whatever, but it's like, that's nothing compared to what we have now. It's like, how many people, like, if you just removed all this fucking torture shit out of society and changed nothing else, like, you could even leave public school exactly the same. And if you just removed all this fucking insane shit that's poisoning us on a day-to-day basis, like, how many people would not have killed themselves or tuned out or made decisions that completely ruin their lives, you know? If the beer didn't have excess estrogen in it and like all this fucking insane shit in it, how many people would not be getting these crazy charges of like trying to kill people and crashing their cars and shit like that, or being put on, you know, you're on antidepressants and you drink a beer and you try to drive your car and you just fucking fall asleep or whatever because of the combination effects. It's like, this is like not, there's nothing natural. We live in the most unnatural time in all of history, and no one cares. No one cares. Like, I have to start doing fucking interviews and making, mark my words, screenshot this, I'm gonna make Hell Society known. In another year, you're gonna hear normies talking about Hell Society, okay? Not even another year, 6 months. I've already got the ball rolling. Go look at Google Trends. I already have the ball rolling on Hell Society. It's just so disheartening. Truly. I mean, like, Gerbert Johnson was talking about, those little blue... You remember those little blue cylinder, short cylinder drinks that were like bug juice or whatever at the, you know, the corner store? That ended up having like an insane amount of heavy metals in it, like, and no one gets sued, or there's like a settlement, someone gets $50 out of it. Like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't want to have heavy metals in my brain when I was fucking 7 years old, and now I can get a settlement that'll give me $200. Like, what the... Money doesn't matter. Your quality of life and your health matter. Can you have offspring and, like, be happy? Can you not be woken up can you not wake up your entire whole apartment complex because your mom thinks having a Cuban boyfriend's a good idea and smoking weed's a good idea, or like doing perks is a good idea? Like, why is this shit even accessible? You can't even get perks from the doctor now. Like, why isn't all of the medical industry like that? No one should be on fucking I mean, I know. Everyone knows. Not everyone, but I mean, anyone with a brainstem can figure it out. And it's incredible that, like, we can even figure this out with all the fucking poison that's put into us on a day-to-day basis. It's incredible that we even have the, like, the knowledge to figure it out. And we can only figure it out because of the internet. If there was no internet, we wouldn't be figuring it out. Like, we have to put our poisoned ass brains together to sort of figure it out, you know what I mean? And yeah, that's just that. That's my take on Hell Society. If anyone wants to do an interview or drop, I should do like some kind of Google form, do like an anonymous story, I think would be really cool. I mean, it's hard to vet stories like that, though. Like, Synthetic Man's tried to do stories and stuff, and a lot of it's just fake and gay Browns just flooding it, and yeah. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think, because this world's something. It's something. Like and sub. I really need to, you know, they say, what is it? Distance makes the heart grow fonder. I really need to stop spamming uploads. I've just got so much to say, and having all these new subs has been exciting. So I know I've been spamming a bit, but I've just got a lot to say, and also, you know, I was fucking gaslit and told everything's in my head and I'm always wrong, and it's all my fault, you know, my whole life. So it's just it's cathartic to know, like, okay, yeah, we're awake. You know, everyone under 30, even the 30 pluses, didn't really have it that good. The dollar was a little bit stronger, and maybe could have escaped the hell system, but yeah, super interesting stuff. So, like and sub. See ya. The Hassan situation is interesting because poor people have been hitting and shocking their dogs for decades, and I don't see anyone advocating for $1,000 pet license mandatory. The masses, for 50 years almost, have been getting, you know, multiple dogs, multiple cats, bearded dragons, guinea pigs, ferrets, mice, geckos, you name it. They're getting an insane amount of pets, and for 50 years we've essentially been teaching our children that Pets are objects. They're replaceable. You can just buy another one. And it's been eroding society. No one seems to care. No one seems to acknowledge it. You know, I thump dogs. I don't give a fuck. My family's white trash, and I'm just supposed to let it jump on me and draw blood. How, like, I don't live with that part of my family, and every time I see him, their dog jumps on me and draws blood. I'm just supposed to let that happen. Fuck you. You've created such a sick society that we have worshipped dogs, and no one's had kids for 30 years. Okay? Ignoring all the browns at my school. My school was like 2/3 white, maybe. And I've seen this with rich people. I've seen this with poor people. You know, I've seen it on social media. They drag their dogs around super hard. They don't give a fuck. And it's because animals are taught to children as not only are they holier than thou, and they are without sin, blah blah blah. They are to be worshipped, essentially. Like, when you look at parents for the last 50 years, it's their priorities are smoking weed, their dogs and their cats, and then their children. So it's like, you see, like, oh, an animal can't commit a sin, so it's on this pedestal, whatever. A dog does no wrong, and so these children internalize that, and then you fast forward a few decades, and you get to the 2000s, and you know, the birth rate is collapsing for the white population in America, and you know, women they're spinning out. The 90s were hell. Being a 30-year-old woman, childless, no boyfriend, no husband, shoots through the roof. They just start getting a ton of cats, and then the whites that are born, you know, they're born and they go and visit their aunt's house, and they see that and they internalize it, and then their parents, you know, maybe their parents they smoke weed, and they get a bearded dragon, and they think feeding crickets to their bearded dragon is super cool and rad and gnarly, and they see it as a spectacle, and that, you know, they get fish. This was really people don't remember this. This used to be really common in the 90s and 2000s. They get these huge, obscene fish tanks. These are people that don't have the money to spend on it, by the way. They don't have the attention to spend on it, by the way. Their children are being neglected so that they can take care of their fish tank, or their bearded dragon, or their dogs, or their cats. And these children internalize that. They internalize it. And they're watching all this Disney and this slop media where you're giving human attributes to animals, like Disney, Balto, Beauty and the Beast. You know, there's a million fucking animated movies where the dog, you know, Shrek, you know, there's animals being humanized, and you sort of have the worst of both worlds, because you humanize them, and because they can do no wrong, they can't do sin, they can't do anything wrong. You have that aspect of it where people will worship, and it's, oh, dog's a man's best friend, and then you have the opposite side of it where it's like, oh, your dog dies, your cat dies, just go buy a new one. Just go buy a new one, because it's an object. Or you see these I've seen rich people can be low class and poor now too. I've seen it. There's a few girls I knew who, a few of them were pretty poor, and they're retarded, you know, nurse mom. They would, oh, buy him a cat, buy him a dog, and then you see videos of them on Vine, like, yanking the leash really hard, just yanking them around like an object. And it's like, these women don't have any siblings, they don't have any father in the picture, and we, you know, boys have video games to escape to, and at least in the early 2000s, 90s, the writing was good enough where we could sort of half make it work. But when you look at the average life of a woman for the last 40, 50 years, they basically have nothing, zero, zilch, for just real mind nourishment, anything that would nourish the mind. So they don't even see themselves, and let alone a dog as deserving of some sort of I don't know, care. I don't know how to describe it. It's a very complex issue. But you even see this with rich people. You know, they'll buy their kid a bunch, you know. I know one girl, she has a bunch of fucking birds in her room chirping all the time. She's losing sleep. I'm not kidding. I've been on call, and it's like 4 a.m. and these birds wake up, and she's losing fucking sleep for the quality of life of these birds. You are putting birds in a cage in your room. There's like 7 of them. Why does she need 7 of them? You are putting these fucking birds above your own quality of life and your own happiness. I knew one kid, rich kid, lived out in the middle of fucking nowhere. It took an hour to drive to his house. Went there for his birthday. His mom had a walk-in, like a huge fucking sectioned off, like fucking like 5 refrigerators stacked on top of each other size bird den in the middle of their fucking house. Like, you walk through the front door, rich people are white fucking trash now. This is the state of the world. Okay? You walk into a rich person's house, and they have a stinky fucking bird chirping its head off. Everyone is white trash now. That's America now. What do you do with that? What the fuck do you do with that? Tell me. Someone tell me how you think tank and moralize your way out of this situation. Who gives a fuck what Hassan does? Hassan, who gives a fuck? All of society is like this. This is all of society. At least white society. Half. Okay? What do you do? I'm dumbfounded. I'm fucking dumbfounded. Okay? Like and subscribe for more correct, logical, normal, human, the correct fucking... You look at it objectively. You look at society. You look at culture. You look at it all. You combine it all. It's not black and white. Who gives a fuck? It's not black and white. This is a fucking 60, 50-year problem. Okay? Bros, I'm gonna lose it, I think. You know, you can't even go... There's no amount of money in the world for you to be able to pay to have a beautiful, libtarded girl make your coffee and for it to be good. I've been, like... the last, 3 times I've gotten coffee, it's just been horrible. Like, I got a frap that was just, not even blended, right, it was just water. And, today I don't know if it's because I look like a chud, and, I went to, the most libtarded place. But, yeah, I guess she just fucking... I posted this on Twitter. Someone said she probably put tapioca powder in my pumpkin spice latte. It tasted like fucking raisins, okay? It didn't taste like pumpkin spice. I can still taste it, kinda. It tastes bad. It does not taste good. This is fucked, man. Am I being discriminated against because of my Hitler stash and my skinhead? Okay, that's cap. I don't actually look like that. But, do I just have the chud phenotype? So it's oh yeah, let's fuck this guy's order up just because he may or may not ideologically oppose my belief system. Dude. I borderline, almost made a scene. And I'm sitting there. Keep in mind, I've never seen a fucking black person, IRL, until, 2021, 2020. Literally, two fucking black... I've seen 2 black people, IRL, in my entire life, where I live, up until 2021. I'm not fucking kidding. I was in Hyperborea, and I'm sitting here, in this fucking retard Coraline tier fucking coffee shop, and this bitch fucking sabotages my drink. I tipped $1 just because I don't know, I feel obligated to. I didn't even want to. And she fucking sabotages my drink anyways. And then I got this fuck standing next to me. Like, I don't know if he's gonna fucking stab me or, you know, like, dude, what the fuck? Western Decline was right. You go outside, you look around you. I think probably half of our white women, or I guess a quarter, are probably auctioned off to the highest bidder. And you know, if you're some ethnic family and you got money, you know, behind closed doors, you auction them off. You know, you want your ethnic son to have a white girlfriend? Yep. Because I go outside and I see this shit all the time. Like, do you guys really think the Tide commercials they're that ingrained in the propaganda? Do you think Tide race mixing commercials are actually like changing any white girl's mind? No, these bitches are being fucking sold off. And yeah. I mean, the other quarter probably did fall for the propaganda. I mean, you know, if you have a septum ring and tattoos, you're fucking retarded and you're probably easy to convince of anything. But yeah, that's it, man. It's over. We lost. We got beast moded on, to be honest. We got fucking beast moded on. The one game I want to play right now got patched out fucking 6 years ago. Okay? There's no offline LAN client. There's no client to run the server yourself. You have to get in the little fucking Goyslop closed system. Dude, I'm so jealous of you fucking World of Warcraft boomers, because at least you have the people who reverse engineered it, and you can play the good version without layers and without all the fucking Blizzard fucking torture. You can just play private servers. But no, Overwatch is too new. You can't go and... You can play they release these shitty classic events where they don't even bring the classic maps back. They're the updated, like, cluttered, fucking rendered incorrectly hideous versions of the original maps. And everything sucks about it. The engine sucks. All of it sucks. It's not classic. You guys have a classic client. You have the reverse engineer. It literally just functions the same as it used to. Or you guys add extra patches on top of it to make, you know, fix glaring game-breaking bugs or cheats or whatever. I have a classic mode that sucks. It's not even worth re-downloading for. And it's like, I would have just gotten in the pod. If you just let me have my little bit of Goy feed, I would have gotten in the fucking pod, man. And now it's like I have nothing. I can't play the game I want to play. I'm too, like, brain fried to go and play anything else. Like, we're past that point. I'm not gonna... Stop telling me to go play Max Payne or go play Cold Fear or whatever these old-ass fucking boomer gems are. I get it. They're gems. I don't have the capacity to enjoy them anymore, okay? You are 35, bro. You didn't play League of Legends for 15,000 hours when you were 10 years old, okay? You didn't play Overwatch for 15,000 hours when you were 15 years old, okay? You don't understand the fucking mind-breaking shit that goes on, okay? You drank out of a garden hose and you played A Link to the Past on your Super Nintendo. At most, you might have played Quake on your family computer with a ball mouse, okay? I was playing Overwatch at 60 hertz tick rate with a mouse that pulls at 500 hertz and a fucking crystal clear 16:9 1080p monitor at 144 hertz. Like, you didn't get the brain rot that we got, okay? Stop telling these fucking Gen X millennial Vidya fucking old heads keep telling me, oh, go play the gems. There's gems on the PS2. I know there's fucking gems on the PS2. I played them vaguely, okay? I played League of Legends, dude. I played League of Legends when I was like 14. Okay? Leave me the fuck alone. You don't bounce back. You don't bounce back from not reading from like 10 years and grinding fucking League and Overwatch for, 5 years straight of your life. You don't bounce back from that mentally. You're not gonna go play the fucking gems on the PS2. Okay? I'm glad it works for you. It's not gonna work for me. I was top 5 Doomfist North America. It's not... You can't... Pure... Like... Actions per minute fucking mind stimulation. You can't go back after that. It's like doing meth or like heroin. You can't go back after that. You are just fucked. And it's like... The game I want to play is gone. The women are all gone. The women I do get are like... the most inhuman, just, the dumbest, I tweeted this. I'm trying to save a future hoe, and it's so true. I'm dating a future hoe. It's a high IQ concept, but it's true. I can't save this bitch. She sucks. She's annoying. I'm just sending her Hitler edits until she fucking breaks up with me, okay? I don't give a fuck anymore. Pussy's not that cool. Getting 2 likes on a tweet from Kem and, Moonbear is better than getting pussy. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't give a fuck. My entire culture is evaporated. I go outside and there's fucking Haitians and, Southeast Asians, and I don't hear English. I don't see anyone under the age of 50 who's white. We're conquered. We got fucking beast moded on, okay? They won. They beat us. They were good at their game, okay? We slept and ate goy feed for 100 years and they beat us, okay? I don't get it. How did these boomers let Amazon or Walmart or any mega giga conglomerate just run through their entire community? There's no middle class left. Think about in the 2000s when you were a kid, or if you're a fucking old head, think about the 90s when you were a kid, and you would see all these mom and pop, not even that many. Honestly, they were, even by the 2000s, they were mostly shut down. At least from what I've got gathered talking to old timers, that there used to be more in the 80s and 70s. But from what I've gathered, by the 2000s, they were kind of on their way out, even without Amazon and Walmart and all this shit. And, by the time Amazon and Walmart, really took over, that was it. That was that. Every mom and pop shop's gone, and then you have COVID. There's not a single mom and pop shop left. There's not a single middle class left. We are living in a Fox phony, made up, pretend society where every single business is a Fox. If it's not a literal money laundering scheme, it's a Fox money laundering scheme, and you're paying anyone under 40 $15, $20 an hour to slave away, make them do 6 days a week, make them do 12 hours a day. Fuck it, who cares? Opt out of this shit, crash this shit into the fucking ground, buy gold, please collapse, I want to die, I want to starve to death, I want to starve to death in the street, I want to go hand-to-hand fucking combat with someone over a can of fucking beans and a cigarette. I do not want to be in this fucking hell society anymore. You gave us an unlivable society that we can no longer live in and no one can be happy in, and it's just crash it all to the fucking ground. No one cares anymore. You take your fucking golden parachutes, go buy an island, go fuck off to some other country, go beyond the ice wall, take your golden parachute, let us peons fucking fight it out, let us ham-fist it out, because at least if I have the opportunity my front fucking lawn, okay, I might be fed posting, pause, do I have to edit that out? It's a joke, it's Daisy. I'm just saying, you have more agency and use. Fuck, I might have fucking internalized that last guy I was critiquing about his fed post. Dude, all I'm saying is having the opportunity to be alive is better than whatever slave fucking pod. This is pseudo-pod society. This is not even real in the pod society. Like, this is not like the movies. Like they said, if it was like the movies, living in the pod, you just take one pill, that's your 3,000 calories a day, and I get to play fucking Overwatch all day. Hell, fucking sign me up. But you're not even allowed to do that, because you go get your goy feed, and it's just it's sludge. It's pure sludge. It's not even food. You know, cellulose gum, xanthan gum, guar gum, carrageenan, all this fucking fake made up shit. And that's just the stuff that's around today. Imagine all the stuff that was around in the 80s and 90s that was banned and outlawed and so overtly like poisonous that they were like, oh, okay, you got us, I guess we have to ban this one. Like, think about the ones that have been banned or will be banned in the future. You know, people will look back at the 2010s and 2020s and be like, oh wow, you guys actually let people have carrageenan in it, and them not realizing that they have a newer, even worse version, or is just the same as bad version. And it's like, dude, I can't fucking take it anymore. Like, fuck, man. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I want to be alive. I want to be alive. Can I be alive? Can I please be alive? Can I please be alive? Can I please be alive? Hello, hello, hello. Like, this is fucking gay. This is fucking fake and gay, and I'm tired of it being fucking fake and gay. It's been... Dude, I got sold this fucking 1950s fucking futurism bullshit. None of that was real. All of that was fake. All of that was fucking fake and gay. And there's nothing. There's nothing, dude. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Any real fucking realistic society, anyone worth their salt would have been like, oh, okay, you got rid of glass bottles for plastic and aluminum. That would have just been any realistic like person worth their salt. And it's too late now, you know. If I go do that, I'm gonna get my fucking head cut off or put in a concrete. Dude, I think I'm actually fed posting too much. Holy fuck, can something just be normal? Please be normal, something be normal. Oh my god, I just want to play Overwatch, man. I just want to play Doomfist. Please leave me alone. Oh god. Kill me, please kill me, please kill me. Fuck. Fuck me, dude. Does anyone else know what to do? I don't know what to do. I got fucking beast moded by some fucking liberal, dumb, roasty bitch, probably 30 fucking years old. I got fucking beast moded. She ruined my fucking pumpkin spice latte. She ruined my morning. This is every day, though. You can't go into the fucking grocery store without buying poison. It doesn't matter if you go to the fucking hippie all-natural store or the Trader Joe's. They're all the fucking same. They're all the same poison sludge. They wouldn't let you... Same with vitamins. If they were good for you, they wouldn't let you fucking buy them. Okay? The amount of soybean and heavy metals in your vitamins offset whatever good, or if they even actually contain real vitamins, whatever good they're doing is offset by the amount of fucking poison in it. And that's all of society. And it's fucking gay. It's so fake and gay. And I don't want to do it anymore. I don't... Dude. God, man, it just drives me fucking nuts. Okay, should we do a little update with, fuck, what was my last video? Did I already give you guys an update on, my poor Overwatch friend? I think this will be my last update, just because it's too sickening and depressing, and, if she's gonna die, it'd be better to mentally separate myself from that. But, long story short, dude, I told her mom off. Told her she needs to commit suicide for being such a dumb whore, and neglecting her kid, and being a coal burner, etc., etc. And yeah, it's over. It's over for her. She's fucked. I talked to her a couple days ago, and she was saying she did some ritual, and yeah, it's fucking over for her, I think. You know, God willing, hopefully something can help her, but I don't know, man. I'm not gonna hold my breath. It's over, man. She had one chance. She had one chance, and they sent her back to her mom's house. Like, obviously she should have fucking stayed at her grandma's, and now she's just getting pimped out on the street. Like, it's fucking over. But yeah, it's crazy. These retards on Twitter, like, you'll talk about these concepts and how everyone's being, even the richest, like the rich people in the burbs are being tortured because it's like, oh, I'm not white trash. I don't have to deal with those problems. That's a you problem. That's a your genetics problem. You're just low class. It's like, okay, no, dude, actually I started reading when I was 3 years old. You're a fucking retard. Okay? You're a fucking idiot. And yeah. I'm smarter than you, and you got a fucking easygoing life, but you still got tortured. You still got forced to watch the fucking heinous shit they put on TV and movies and in music and society and culturally. Like, think about like your school system. All of it is, you know, we're all in the same fucking boat, you moron. You fucking worthless moron. Okay? Like, can you imagine a culture that actually values, like, nourishment of the mind? And I don't even have any examples because I'm so far removed from any, you know, I had tiny little blips of it in my youth, where you'd occasionally find something inspiring or, you know, actually stimulating and nourishing to the mind. And now it's all cape shit, fucking nothing, sick hell world. And these rich yuppies they're so fucking retarded. They don't realize they're in the same prison with us. We're not even in separate prisons. We're all in the same open air camp. It's fucking over, dog. It's over. I might have to literally edit this one because I think I was going too hard as fuck. The borderline. Yeah, I think I might have to cut some shit out of this one. But yeah, like and subscribe. See ya. You know, I'm starting to realize all the suffering, everything. It could have been worth it if you were to reproduce and not have your wife be a hideous animal. And I'm starting to realize I've kind of aged out of that possibility. Yeah, it's brutal to think all your suffering was in vain. It was for no good reason at all. You can't even prevent you know, your children from going through that, because even if you do reproduce, I mean, unless you're still like 18, you have a chance. Once you get into your mid to late 20s, it's over, bro. Don't squander your youth, because yeah, the quality of woman I have access to is just not even worth reproducing at all. I'm not gonna geomax and go, you know, I'm not gonna take the JD Vance pill and get an Indian wife or a Cambodian wife or something. You know, I don't really give a fuck. What's the point if your kid, you know, if you can't bear to look at your own kin, what's the point? And you know, I got close a time or two. I had a Giga Stacy STEM girl when I was like 18, 19. I'm sure she has some kind of demons in her closet, but she was at least genetically good enough, and my kids would have been better than me, at least genetically, or maybe about the same. I don't think she's like some supermodel or anything, but you know, at least better than I was genetically. And you know, I squandered it. I got my Zog, man. Don't go to the doctor. They put me on Xanax, and then they shut the border down, and all my friends killed themselves, and I was losing my fucking mind. And I told her to go find a guy in real life, even though she was like, you know, she's well off. She was ready to fly me out, and I was just losing my fucking mind. I didn't feel like I was good enough, and I mean, in a way, I wasn't. But I mean, who gives a fuck if she's so sporadic, or like deranged in the mind that she couldn't have a husband by 27. You know, if she just wants me to do the Sujafut strat, and she can just be my wagey queen and provide for me, you know, so be it. That would have been better than whatever life I've unfortunately have lived since then. If you don't know the lore on this guy, this is Sujafut. How do you say his name? Yeah, Sujafut. Sugeefut. And he's basically done what I almost had happen. He's got a wife that'll just work, and he just plays classic WoW all day. And yeah, I could have had this. This could have been mine, but I mental celled out. I lost, you know, anyone that didn't have my, you know, caliber of brainworms would have just been like, oh yeah, that sounds awesome, you know. But I totally overthought it. You know, I mean, how retarded do you have to be like, oh, you can do better. You don't deserve this. You know, you go have a normal life. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you're totally against your own health and perseverance and everything. Like, I don't even know how to put it in the words. You're just like totally fighting against yourself if you don't take that golden ticket. Obviously, if you had a well-off life and were like a genuine normal guy, and you could make some sort of, you know, if you could make a lot of money or something, maybe then the neurotic Twitch chat girl trying to fly you out doesn't sound too good. But if you were in my shoes, you know, just tortured hell life, your parents are white trash, hate you, wish you'd die, didn't feed you, you're deformed as fuck from childhood malnutrition, and yeah, your life is basically hell. Anyone would take that golden parachute in a fucking instant, but I like overthought it. I overthink it, thank it, and yeah. So that's that. I'm trying to think if I have anything to add to that. Yeah, my tweet was send her 50 baby pictures of yourself and a handwritten suicide note. That's like barely, not even hyperbole. I think she might have gotten broken up with that guy and is, you know, losing her mind, and she was ignoring me. So I sent her like 50 baby pictures. I was like, what the fuck, bitch, where are you? I'm like, I didn't say that outright, but you know, like, my fault, I fucked it up 4 years ago. Let's try it again. But I've gone through twink death now. I'm not that spry 18, 19-year-old young man anymore. I'm now I'm a middle 20s. I can barely breathe. My health is rapidly failing. I can't even really think anymore. This is something I've noticed that's been really bad is I'll just say the way, like even typing, it's not autocorrect. If you see me do this on a post, it's not autocorrect. I'm literally just like losing complete autonomy over my own mind. I'll just type the way wrong word. I'll spell it way wrong. I'll skip multiple words. Sometimes I'll skip a full sentence. And I think I'm just losing my faculties slowly. I don't know if it's the nutrition, the food neglect. I think it's just a combination of everything, and my life and this house, this this mold-filled house. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Yeah, it's not going good, you could say, but you know, that's all right, I guess. That's alright. That's the way she goes. I accept it. I accept my suffering was for nothing, and I would be a good stay-at-home dad. I'd be reading, you know, even though I'm still kind of perma-fried, I can at least still read out loud pretty coherently. You know, I could read Aesop's Fables, I could read Grimm's Fairy Tales, I could curate a media stack of books and movies and stuff. I could curate it so meticulously and autistically, at least better than what I had. You know, they wouldn't be watching Saw when they're 4 years old, you know what I mean? And I think that's about all I got for that whole part of the vid. I'm gonna do a full video on my surgery so the people not in the know can understand, and also I need to do a video just to keep other people who have my condition from being raped by the system. I need to stop cursing. I'm gonna get my channel Giga Turbo like shadow banned. Maybe if I like censor like 2/3 of the word, like just mute it, the bot won't detect it. I'll try that this video, but yeah, basically, I have like a dent, or I had a, well, I still sort of do. I have a dent in my chest, and yeah, I tried to get it fixed, and now my health is just rapidly failing. I guess just because I can't really breathe anymore. I think unconsciously I'm like trying to hold my breath, and it's probably giving me brain damage. You know, I don't know if I hold my breath while I'm sleeping. I'm having I had a dream I was like attacking my dad, like just beating the out of him for like, you know, usually dreams, you know, you dream for, how long do dreams last, like 2 hours or something? Dude, it felt like I just had 8 hours of full fucking REM sleep of just beating the fucking piss out of my dad. I don't think I murdered him, but I definitely just beat the piss out of him, and now my hand hurts. I don't know if that's related. Probably just my body breaking down. I haven't done anything to my hand. It feels like I got stabbed in the hand, though. Like deep inside the bone, not even like on the outside of my hand. It just hurts. So I don't know if that's related to the dream manifesting IRL, or they're pointing a microwave gun at my head. That's another thing. I'd like to get rid of you know, my phone and my microwave and all that shit. Probably doesn't even matter if they, you know, so many radio waves in there, it doesn't even fucking matter anymore. But yeah, that's that. And let's see, what else do I got? I guess this kind of relates. I don't know. I was watching a Raymond video, and he was talking about his mom talking to him, and how like moms will resent their firstborn for ruining their party days. And it's not like I did that, you know. My mom kept partying, you know. It's kind of hyperbole when I say she was a prostitute. I don't know if she actually was, but I mean, getting married 3 times in 3 years and then being a stripper, that's basically prostitution in my book. And it's like, you had a nice old Cadillac, and you started selling your pussy so you could get a 2004 Audi or whatever. If I could see a picture of the back seat, I've tried to find the car she used to have. It was like fresh off the lot, like 2004 Audi or something like that, though. Super mobile coupe. And I remember the seats being really, really plasticky and just cheap. And, you know, the Cadillac, it was like cozy. You know, you'd sit down at the belt buckles. You know, you could club someone to death with those belt buckles, and the back seat was just comfy, like the cushioning and everything. You know, the door closed with a heavy thud. It was well made. And then, you know, we had this, you know, she got this new piece of shit from, you know, got one of her poor husbands to co-sign on or whatever. And it's like, really, man, like, you're buying a stripper a car. Like, you're buying a stripper with a kid a car. You're co-signing, dude. You're a homo. Holy shit. I can't even imagine. It was a different time, though, I guess. Like, imagine being a computer guy back in 2004, I guess. Still kind of, you know, different time, but still kind of hard to even then get swindled that badly is just insane. But, yeah. I don't know, I felt like Raymond was talking about talking to his mom, and you know, I always got talked to like I was an adult. I was never talked to like like I was a child. And it's just fucking totally destroys your mind. And I was thinking about, you know, in my first and second grade classes, I was like the only white kid, and I tried to play lightsabers with the neighbor Mexican kid, and he would just go too hard. You know, he'd beat my legs purple. I didn't do that, you know. And I think he stole my scooter one time, and I tried to get it back, and they were just like, no. And yeah, I never saw that kid again. Yeah, if you want to know what kind of mom my mom was, she let me dye my hair like half green and half blue when I was like in first grade. If that gives you any predicate or makes any more sense about the kind of person I am. Yeah, it's just bleak, man. It's really bleak out here. You know, the whole society's failing, and dude, I literally got rug pulled at McDonald's today. Like, how pathetic of a country are we in when you can get rug pulled on a fucking sandwich, man? Like, you see, like a month ago, McDonald's does this whole advert. We're bringing value back on the menu. You can get a sausage breakfast muffin for $5, and like I go up there. I'm like, hey, can I get the $5 sausage egg McMuffin meal? She's like, oh, sorry, we don't do that anymore. Like, you had it for a month. You could only bring the value back for a month, and that was it. McDonald's, like, give me a fucking break, man. Give me a fucking break. I'm eating poison. You're feeding me fucking metal shards and mercury and carrageenan, and you can't even afford to keep it poverty price for more than a month. Like, come on, man, crash the economy. Who gives a anymore? It's just all so gay. Yeah, I think if I had had a brother or a sister, and not like a half brother or you know, a stepsister, because I had a stepsister. For like, I mean, it doesn't really count because she's like an infant. You can't really talk to your infant half sister, but if I had had like a full-blooded brother or sister around my age, I think things would have been a lot better for me. Because now I'm just a freak. I'm just a total spastic freak. And yeah, Raymond just really made me realize that, like, normal people will have conversations with their mom or their dad. I mean, when I lived with my dad, it was, you know, he'd talk to me and whatever. It wasn't that bad. I mean, he was a gangster fucking loser, but he still didn't treat me like a kid. Like, he talked to me like I was an adult. Like, he would go gamble his full paycheck in the poker machine and then borrow like I remember one time when I was like 11 or 12, I had like $300 saved from like my birthday and Christmas and like a couple other things. I just had the money saved up. I didn't know what I wanted to buy yet, and I was just hanging on to it. And this happened like at least twice, maybe more. But he'd go gamble his full paycheck in the poker machine. Wouldn't, you know, obviously didn't win, and he'd be like, hey, do you still got that $300? Like, yeah. What if I want to buy a PS3 though? Like, all right, you'll pay me back. All right, sounds good. Like, just loser wankster shit. It's so pathetic. And yeah, if I had just been talked to like a normal person. It's so pathetic because when I moved out of there, he sold my my laptop. Like I've had this laptop since I was like super young, and he sells it to his drunk retard neighbor for like $50, and I had to go buy it back, and you know, he did the whole like boomer stern talking to shit, like, you're not gonna make it, you're not blah, 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 you're not gonna make it in this world. Like, okay, dude, you died 10 years later from alcoholism. F you, fit. Huh? How about them apples, dude? Who's really not gonna make it? Your kids are fuck. Okay, I like this guy's kids, so I'm not gonna. I could really talk some shit. It's pointless though. I mean, you guys don't know these people. It's just pathetic, the disgusting shit going on. I think my dad sold the laptop because when I was like 10, we had a PS3 hard drive like go corrupt on us, and I like figured out how to boot into the PS3 BIOS and like reset it, and we had like a bunch of family pictures on it. Like half of them were on my laptop and like the other half weren't, and I think he sort of saw this as a rejection of the family, that I would delete as if this was my reasoning as a 10-year-old, that I would reset the PS3 and delete the photos that might or might have not been recoverable. It was sort of a rejection of the family that he had built. And it's like, no, dude, I wanted to play Infamous or like Little Big Planet. I wasn't spitting in your face in an act of defiance and saying I don't love this family or I don't care about this family. I wanted to play Infamous, bro. I was 10. It wasn't a rejection of the family. I think that's partly internalized subconsciously. He might not even know it, is why he sold my laptop and he didn't fuck. And you know, all those years later, when his girlfriend killed herself, OD'd, and it was like, I had to, you know, I bought the laptop back and I had all these pictures of her, and no one had pictures. I was the only person on the planet who had this many pictures of her and spent this much time around her, and it was all for naught. It was all for nothing, because I made the memorial video in like Movie Maker or something, and I bought like a bunch of USB sticks and gave them all to her family, even though none of them cared about her and they could care less. You know, they took them from me. I'm sure they don't even know where they are or have the pictures anymore because they just couldn't give. Life does not matter to a lot of these people, and yeah, it's just people don't give a. No one cares. No one cares about anything. Doesn't make any sense to me personally. Like the only good thing that could have happened to me was this e-girl I was talking to when I was like 19. Like if I had just moved in with her, had the kid, and done the white picket fence, I'll be the stay-at-home dad. That would have been fine. But now it's like I don't have my health. She doesn't want me, and it's like it's over. It's over. It's over, bros. My health is so poor. Like the amount of eye floaters I have is like nearly blinding. Like if I go outside into the light at all, it's like just an obscene amount of eye floaters. I can't breathe. My body's breaking down. My hand hurts for no reason. It might be because, you know, in my spurred rage, drunken stupor when I was like 15, 16, I would just punch the concrete as hard as I could. And I got all these fucking disgusting scars on my hands now. That's cool. And, you know, I'm sure I fractured, like hairline fractured some of my hand or something, and that's why my hand just randomly hurts now like an old man. And I realize all this abuse to my body will probably result of me like dying 20 years early. Yeah. You know, if I make it to 60, that'll probably be incredible, an incredible feat. Cause you know, I can barely do anything. I was really hoping. I don't want to make this a video about my surgery, but I was really hoping after I, you know, got it removed or whatever, I could try to go swim and, you know, sort of get my strength back a little bit. But it's like I can't even use my arms, barely. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I think the main reason I became deformed, because I was looking at baby pictures of myself, and how old are you when you're in diapers? Like 2 or 3, at latest, right? I think. And I didn't have this dip in my chest at all. When I'm like 4 or 5, I have it like a tiny bit, and then, after puberty, I get it like super bad. And I think it's because when I lived with my mom, I lived with my mom from like 5 to 8. Like, I lived with my mom from like 0 to 2, and then like 5 to 8. And then from like 8 to 13, I lived with my dad. Like 8 to like 14. And the whole time I lived with my dad, I slept in jeans, and so he wouldn't ever turn on the heat, and I didn't have that many blankets. Like, the thing is, when you grow up around such tightwad, like, insano people, that, like, they have this super incoherent, disgusting relationship with money. Like, you can see it with boomers. Boomers will have a meltdown spur gout attack if you leave a light on. Even before lights were LEDs and they were the old school lights, they still didn't burn that much money if you left them on. Or, like, boomers will spaz the fuck out if you don't close the refrigerator in time, because you're letting money fly out of the refrigerator. And this continued with Gen X. My dad would make really, really bad decisions with money, but he still had this sort of psychopathic fury to him. He would spaz out about money, and God, what was my point? Money. Dude, I lost it, man. I had a really good take. I might literally just rewind and see what the I was talking about. Okay, yeah, the heat. So, yeah, my dad, he had this insane, like, I could go to bed hungry. He could not have food in the house. He would always be able to buy beer. He'd be able to buy weed. And he'd always be able to gamble. If he felt like it, he could go gamble his entire check in the poker machine. And that was fine. But when it came to money about heat, or, buying more blankets for your kid, I was just in such terror of asking for money, or, asking for a new, more blankets or something. I was in such fear and terror. I would rather go to bed cold and hungry than ask about it or anything, because I knew he would freak out about it. Like, okay, this is where the subhumans sub to me are probably going to get really mad. Like, I'm literally Giga Chad trapped in, like, malnutrition body, okay? Because I had Giga Stacy's asking me to go to prom with them, like, literally top 5, like, volleyball, like, girls from school, having their friends ask me to go to prom with them. But I was too scared to ask my dad for money to get, like, a suit or anything, and I just, he never... most kids, when you turn 15 or 16, you'll buy your kid a car, you'll teach him how to drive, but my dad just never did any of that shit. Because that would cost money to buy you a car. You think you deserve a car? And it's like, okay. So back on point about my health and the dip in my chest, and how I didn't have it when I was a very young lad. And then I got it a tiny bit, when I was 4 or 5, and it just kind of was a tiny bit there. And the thing is, when I moved in with my dad when I was probably 8 or 9, I would sleep in jeans. He would never turn the heat on at all. I didn't have any blankets really to keep warm. So I had this one brown comforter. And how white trash was I? Did I have sheets on my bed? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. But I had this one brown comforter, and I always slept on, as soon as I moved in with my dad, I only slept on my right side. I think it was like an intuitive, it's the easiest way to conserve heat. I don't know, don't quote me, but I'm sure sleeping on your left side, you lose heat easier somehow. I'm just guessing, I don't know. But I would always sleep on my right side, and I would kind of cocoon into a ball, like fetal position, and I would tuck the comforter like behind my back and my feet and my legs, and I would pull it over my head and tuck my head in really tight, and I would just sit there and not move, and not move at all, and that was my natural, normal sleeping position from 8 to 13. And I think, because when you look at it on the X-rays and stuff, my scoliosis and my chest, when you're in that position, because my scoliosis, my curve is on the right side, up like below my neck, like right below my neck, it curves pretty hard. So my thinking, my reasoning, is when your head's kind of propped up like that and you don't move for 8 hours. Like, I would never move in my sleep. I still almost don't. You know, when your neck's kind of propped up like that, it kind of encourages your neck, your spine to get used to that. Because, you know, if that's your position for a third of the day and you don't move while you're sleeping, people are gonna think I'm lying when I say I don't move. Like, I'll wake up I'll close my eyes, go to sleep, and I'll wake up in the exact same spot I was in. People are gonna think I'm fucking lying, but yeah. So that was that, and also my sternum, because my sternum kind of rotated in towards my heart onto the left side, and when you fall asleep on your right side and you're kind of leaned over, it would make sense that your sternum would naturally kind of go inward onto the left side and not the right. So I think I'm literally a deformed freak from when I lived with my mom from 5 to 8. I was skin over bones, just like totally, like I would go to sleep hungry all the time. And then I moved in with my dad from 8 to 14, and the food problem got a little bit better. I mean, I was still a lot hungry a lot of the time. I would eat cereal with water, and yeah. So the food thing got fixed a little bit, but then we had another problem. The heat problem, and yeah, I think if I had just been allowed to have heat turned on in my room, I don't think I would have been as deformed. I think I would have been able to sprawl out and lay out completely in my bed and sleep like a normal person, but instead I got put in the fucking pod and sleep in the fetal position so I can save $20 a year on heat, or $100 a year on heat. It's like, okay, cool, dude. I'm glad you had enough money to smoke weed, you fucking faggot. And, yeah. So that's that. I'll do a full video on my surgery, because, just for the people who are curious when I reference it, and I'll make an in-depth video to where it all makes sense. But, yeah, TLDR, I just wish I wasn't so lonely and neglected, whatever. And, yeah, basically I'm nothing like you. I'm Giga Chad trapped in a low-tier body. I'm nothing like you. I'm a different third thing. I'm cooler than you. I'm better than you. Like and subscribe. What do we got? What else do we got left in the notes? Yeah, my phone doesn't like hold a charge anymore. But I also kind of want to get like a gaming router, cause I think your router probably plays a huge deal in your performance. Like, I don't think your ping will improve that much, but I just think the overall performance would improve a lot. I've never taken the gaming router pill. I probably should have, with the amount of hours I have invested into this gay shit. But yeah, I don't make any money, so it's kind of like I have to pick one or the other, like new phone or gaming router, and it's like, fuck, I don't know what I want to pick, because like my phone holding like a 2-hour charge is kind of fucking gay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go through this video and like half censor the no words and see if that'll help me, because I don't want to get turbo giga throttled, shadow banned, where my channel will just see no growth and I'll just do this ad nauseum for no reason. Like, Western Decline's probably been in the turbo shadow ban chamber forever, and he's about to break 2K subs. And even with being shadow banned, he's probably about to get nuked. And I don't want to get nuked off the platform. I think being on separate platforms doesn't really work growth-wise. You kind of have to be on YouTube. Synthetic Man talks about this. You kind of have to be on YouTube, or it's just, what's the point? So yeah, I need to play ball, and I'm gonna try muting a lot of the curse words and stuff, and see how that goes. Maybe it'll help my channel do better. I don't know if I should retroactively delete, because I have a couple videos that are 18 plus only. I don't know if I should retroactively delete, or that would just hurt my channel more. I don't know. But yeah, like and sub. You know, we're at like 220 monthly audience, which is sick. But only half of you are subbed. So sub, dude. You're not better than me. Okay, you're not cooler than me because you watch and you don't sub. If it's so easy and you can do it and you can be entertaining, go do it. Go follow your dreams, bro. But sub, stop hating on me. I'm trying to think, like, who do I hate watch that I'm not subbed to? I think Royce Miller. It's the only guy I won't sub to, just because it's hard to look at his thumbnails when I'm subbed to him. But yeah, he's just like go look him up. He's a funny channel, but Royce Miller, really funny channel. But yeah, I'll catch you guys on the next one. 80K views. Was it 80K or 20K? I might be thinking of a different tweet. Okay, 20K views to like 5 subs is probably a pretty bad ratio. I wish he didn't. He screenshotted my Wind Waker Oofy Doofy Life Black Pill rant. That's like one of my worst videos by far. I mean, I just kind of mumble and ramble. I think I might have still been on opiates at that time for my surgery, and it was just a nothing burger. You know, not every video can be a banger. I don't know why that one has the most views out of everything on my channel, but yeah, if he had done like literally any other video, I think I would have gotten, you know, twice as many subs. Like, let's go look at my videos real quick. Yeah, basically anything. Also, dude, it was such bad timing. My latest video is my most technical and boring. That's literally just to help people who might be thinking about, you know, people with my condition who were thinking about surgery. It's the most boring, technical, nothing burger. No one, like, regular viewers of the channel are not going to enjoy. No one is going to get any value out of it other than people who are curious about my surgery and why I'm so miserable, or the people who are thinking about surgery and getting it and just happen to stumble upon that video. So that sucks. If he had posted the fetal position video, the coffee sabotage video, basically any other video, the nationwide neglect one is fucking peak, and so is the fur babies video. Just literally any other video he could have fucking screenshotted, because the one he posted is just so ass. But let's jump in here. So I'll just tell it plainly for the people who you know, don't really. Twitter's pretty fucking gay. I don't blame you if you don't have a Twitter, but I'll tell it plainly here. So Patrick Casey's like an old school right-wing guy. I think he might have gotten nuked off of every platform like Nick back in the day. I don't really know. I know he was like dunking on Charlie Kirk in like 2019, I think, at like one of the in-person events that Nick was banned from. So Casey's our boy. He might be a little bit of an old cell. I don't know if he's establishment. I don't know if he's an op or a fed. He's at the very least an old cell, which can be forgivable. But he said, it's funny seeing negative Steam reviews where the guy has thousands of hours in the game. He's basically telling you he wasted years of his life. And then it's a screenshot of some guy with 3,000 hours on record, and the review says not recommended, and then he put on another 200 hours into the same game, and I said your life is a waste. And shout out my mutual on here, Oldest True, and he said I make more money than Patrick Casey. I said based, so fucking based, or so fucking zaced. And then we got this okay, we need to go chronological. If I read that guy's reply, it won't make sense. And then Casey says, would you believe the guy saying my life's a waste is posting black pill rants about his oofy doofy life on YouTube to 200 people? Bleak stuff.
So bleak, in fact, I kind of feel bad now, but not really. And then he posts some screenshots of my tweets here. These are some of the greatest of all time. One Chance at Life, sex talk at 5 years old, beating up girls in first grade, trying to fuck my cousins, severely malnourished from 4 to 8, smoking weed and drinking by 11. This is the worst one. This is the most egregious, most mind control, destroy your spirit. Listening to stand-up comedy religiously on Pandora from 9 to 12. That's unironically the worst one. You're listening to fucking... You're 9 years old listening to, like, Chris Rock. Like, oh my god, dude. Literacy in the state not letting me work till 18 ruined my life. Speak for yourself. I was smoking weed and drinking when I was 10 years old, resetting my dad's tweaker friends' iPhones with red snow. When that lifestyle seems normal, it's almost impossible to avoid. And then I said, Twitter was the last thing in my life, and it's not fun anymore. And then I said, fuck my nothing worthless life, and it's like a gif of some, like, mail delivery guy from, like, the 60s. Like, that kid, how do you look at that and not think Gemrold? Like, come on, Casey, you old troon. Let's look at some of the quotes. One of the quotes was, we got this one guy who's min-maxed his following to followers ratio. He follows 80 people, and he's got 800 followers, and he averages 20 likes on every post. So you know he's an old troon Kohler who fell off. And this is his quote of this. He said, "The consequences of normal people don't even exist anymore. Normie are obliterated by so many red pills that he makes awful YouTube rant videos with talking points like American soil is cursed by demons." Okay, Truk. Allah 2018 and immigration ruined the dating market. Like, dude, this guy is such an... I don't even need to respond to this. We got Berthold in the comments here. Normal people don't even exist as a normie cope with algorithmic driven media. By using such terms, you have revealed yourself as such, as yourself as the normal that does exist, labeling what you deem other. Retard, did you not think this through at all? You're not very smart, are you? He said, I don't think you have thought out anything in your life, nor have you seen anything beyond what the algorithm wants you to see. I think you are a normal person, and like always, you are afraid. Look how you replied like an abused animal. Go back to scrolling. Truk. Okay, I don't even need to respond to that one. But the funniest part is, that's one of the quote tweets of it, and then there was another guy, I think he deleted his reply because it was just, like, so funny and, like, proved my point. But his reply was like, Crucial is the biggest spurg on this website, bar none. And it's like, I'm being called normie, I'm being called cattle normie, and I'm also being called, like, spurg final boss. And I replied to that guy. He said I was a spurg, and I posted the Spider-Man they love me gif. They love me. And yeah, so it's peak, it's great. Let's read a couple replies. My mutuals are just telling me to have him on his show, which is funny. Nah, I will contest my life is not normal by any stretch of the means, okay? I'll give you that. Brutal, never had a chance, not gonna make it. There's no way this shit is real. Oh, it's real. It's real, buddy. I wish it weren't. I wish it weren't. I was, I wish it weren't. Let's read a couple more comments here. Okay, we'll talk. I'll throw up on screen my reply, and I said, it's called Hell Society, and you're living in it. Make sure to like and sub. And then I posted like this Lithuanian rap, like literally has 2 views on YouTube, and it's like the hardest video and song you can find. Oh, this is the main point where I responded, and which makes it like even funnier is I posted a screenshot of his followers where he has like a bunch of New York Troon followers, and I said, Theo Beta Bucks Max, or you fell off 10. The thing is, I've never watched Casey. The only time I've seen Patrick Casey is when he went up on the Groiper Wars and, like, shit-talked Charlie Kirk on stage. That's the only time. Like, I've seen there's the one guy who, like, joined his, what was it, a space or a Periscope? He joined, like, a space, the guy who was, like, Fauci'd up, double cup of lean, and he asked Patrick Casey how we can get the unvaxxed, like, vaxxed up or something. That's all I know about Patrick Casey. So I'm just lying for fun, basically. And I was like, you fell off 10 years ago. Alex Jones is Bill Hicks. Mystery Grove is Matt Forney. The Earth landing was fake. And Matt Forney he quote tweets it and he says, that's right, I'm Mystery Grove, I'm also Captive Dreamer, 0 HP Lovecraft, and Bronze Age Pervert. You thought Peter Thiel ran the right? Nope, it's me. You dorks have no idea what you're in for. Yes, dude, Unk has still got it. At least when Casey is getting fucking outdone by an obese ass Unk that's 30 years older than him, you gotta hang it up, man. You gotta, I don't know what he does, but you gotta change something about it, man. You can't have a 200 follower guy aura farming you this hard. And even Matt Forney's like, dude, Matt Forney's honestly funny. I take it back. Actually, I'll quadruple down on it. He runs the whole show. He said it himself. We got Western Decline in here jumping in. He says, punching down because you're too scared to punch up. That's what's up. Not gonna make it. Yeah, true. One of my other mutuals, popularity, a well-known indicator of quality. This guy posts a DBDR vid where he's DBDR's like rage spurting out, screaming at the top of his lungs. And shout out to, I literally had a video up like this for like an hour, like literally just the day before this, and one of my commenters was like, dude, are you retarded? Like, what is this? Like, we want stories, we want entertainment, like, what the fuck is this? And I deleted the video because honestly he was right. Like, I made a few good points in the video, but the whole just like spurg raging is not a good look at all. Oh, here's John Lennon Groiper. Crucial's the biggest spurg on this website. Shout out John Lennon Groiper. That's what's up. Someone says dark, very concerning. There's another guy says these type of reply guys always have the best ammo to use against them. They make it so easy. Dude, what do you mean ammo? Because I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it thug. I'm keeping it straight to the streets. I'm talking realness. What do you mean ammo? Are you fucking gay? I posted it publicly. You think I'm gonna delete the tweet, bro? Are you fucking stupid? And then we got Fugitive Caesar. I've seen this caller on the timeline. He's kind of a For You page slopper. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even really know this guy. I've just seen him on the For You page a bunch, and he's got the usual suspects and his followers and following. So yeah, I don't know what he means by every time. Every time what? Every time they're based and reset iPhones when they're 10 years old, and you know, if a girl laughs at their Heelys. Okay, I don't even want to tell that story again because these fucking freaks. I don't know if getting clipped out of context even matters at this point anymore. Like, I feel like that's kind of like 2020, like 2018 shit, you know what I mean? Like, people don't really even care at this point. The left can't even use adjectives for fear of saying something concrete. I don't know what this guy means at all. Is he calling me left, or is he calling Patrick Casey left? I don't understand at all. I'm just gonna assume he's fucking with me. Only a matter of time before he tunes out if he hasn't already. Okay, let's relax, buddy. So yeah, I got a few more tweets I'll show on here. Yeah, this is a good one. This one got quite a few likes. In America, they force you to smoke weed and watch porn and play Call of Duty when you're 10. I quote tweeted it, and I quote tweeted the one where he said, "It's bleak. In fact, I kind of feel bad now, but not really." And I said, read Aesop's Fables, I was Grimm's Fairy Tales, and played the violin. You're not better than me. # Hell Society. It's kind of funny. Patrick Casey's part of the springboard to Hell Society now, which is ethereal. It is. It truly is. And I posted that video of oh god, it's a good ass monologue. It was kind of a spurgy video, but near the end where mostly the coffee sabotage video. It's near the end, but I just have a fucking truth nuke I just drop on him, and it TLDR is basically like, if you just because you live in the burbs and you have this cushy easy life doesn't mean you're also part of Hell Society. Like you watch the same movies, you watch the same TV, you have the same music, you have the same hell culture. You know, you're not above me just because you assume I'm white trash or I'm stupid. Like, I started reading when I was 3 years old. Okay, I'm smarter than you. I know what's going on. You know, I'm breaking down the class divide because white America is basically eroded at this point. So I think we need to focus on bigger issues. This whole rich versus poor shit is not working. But yeah, I posted a pic of Red's hacking like a iPhone with Red Snow. Some guy said, how's your black-pilled oofy doofy life going, little guy? He's got 16 followers and it's got 38 upvotes. Like, come on, man. Who the fuck is this guy? How's the deportations going? Whose team do you think I'm on, bro? Bro, we're team... I'm gonna respond right now. Bro, we're team Cape shit around here. Hello? Oh, wait, no. I think he's responding to the guy trying to dunk on me. I think. If I'm reading this correctly. Or maybe he's trying to dogpile on me because he thinks I'm, like, some wignat who, like, is, like, pro-Trump. Like, dude, we're not pro... You know, voting is fake and gay. We don't fuck with that around here, okay? Yeah, I think that's it. Pretty funny. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's about it. I had more to talk about. I had like a normal vid for today in my mind, but dude, he kind of threw off the regular scheduled programming. He kind of fucked me up a little bit. We gotta reset. We gotta hit a reset and get back to normal. Cause it is funny. It is content, but I like the normal, easygoing, you know, in the zone. But it is cool. Yo, shout out everything. Shout out everyone. You know, don't take medical advice from your aunt who's on Suboxone. Okay, that's one thing I won't repeat again. Suboxone's basically like methadone, like, you know, tweaker shit, whatever the fuck they give tweakers when they want to pretend to be in society again and pretend like they're not high all the time, and it gets them high. It's just the same thing as the street shit, but you know, they get a LARP as sober. And yeah. Let's see. I think I got some real stories today, perhaps. We'll check the piggy bank here. But yeah, I was just, you know, I gotta rehash it. You know, I say it every video. You know, just totally getting, you know, the meme Goyim are people too, and it's like, obviously we are far more people than them if they try so hard to you know, just rape and pillage us, you know. Okay, give me 30 seconds to do my spiel. Everyone knows, I've said this 1,000 times in every other video, but you know, SSRIs, birth control, circumcision, wisdom teeth removal, you know, whatever else, other antibiotics with the black box label that, you know, your doctor tells you it's fine, and now the rest of your life your testosterone's slightly fucked up, or your endocrine, or your blah blah blah, this or that, you know. I'm not, you know, the food, blah blah blah. You know, if we weren't such Giga Turbo Chad, Atlantis, Degarthan, Valhalla Turbo Chads, Do you think they'd try to do all this if they were the superior chosen people? Do you think they'd try to make us as deformed and retarded as possible? Do you think they would go out of their way to do that? No, they would have just left everything as the status quo and kept you know, getting the money or whatever, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's just fucked up. Shit is fucked up. I kind of spazzed. I don't think my dad probably has me blocked still. I'm not even sure. I kind of spazzed on him though. You know, it's just the more and more I talk about it, I think it's because when you're an only child and you don't have any other kids to talk to or anything, and you don't really have, I mean, I had some friends once I moved in with my dad, but I think when you don't have a lot of people to talk to around you, you just kind of see shit that goes on and you just assume that's normal or whatever, and it's not normal. And you know, I remember one year, this is a funny one, I got like a couple, like $100, maybe a little bit more for my birthday, and then like $100, maybe a little bit more for Christmas, and then maybe I sold, because like I would use, this is kind of funny, this part's not even like bad, or I disagree with this. I think it's good to teach your kids how to make money or whatever. Sometimes I would sell like old Wii games, or just like old shit I just didn't use or play with anymore. I would sell it on Craigslist, and my dad would like come with me, and I think that taught me that was one of the few times that actually taught me about money. But I had like $300 saved. This is in like 2010, 2011 or something. And God, that would be like 400 now, maybe more. But my dad would, you know, he would get off work, he'd get paid, you know, it would be the first, or not the first of the month, but you know, it'd be like the 15th or whatever, and he'd get paid, go blow it all in a poker machine somewhere, and you know, or spend it all on weed or beer or you know, truck parts or whatever. The off-roading was fun and all, but just a total like turbo giga time and money sink that could have been, you know, put into other things. It's kind of crazy looking back how much of a waste just all of it was. Like fucking white trash will tell you they'll be like, there's just not enough money to go around, blah blah blah, this or that, and they'll make all these excuses. Meanwhile, they're spending, you know, 50% of their income on lockers for their truck. Basically, lockers are like, if you have 4-wheel drive, it's like one wheel in the front, one wheel in the back. Lockers are like, you set it up so it's all 4 wheels or whatever, you know. So he's spending all his money on truck parts and shit to go play in the mud and obliterate his truck for no reason, you know, or he spends it all on weed, etc., in the poker machine. And then he's got to ask me, you know, I'm 10, I'm like 11. All I'm thinking about is like, man, should I get an iPod Touch, or should I get a PS3, or, you know, whatever. And yeah, so he blows it all in the poker machine. I lend him $300. The thing is, he did pay me back, but still, it's kind of fucking weird, man. Kind of fucking weird. He did that at least 2 or 3 times, and it's just fucking gay. And these fucking yuppies, like, you know, Casey quoted me the other day saying, oh, I almost feel bad, and all the people replying like, he's not gonna make it, blah blah blah. So yeah, maybe not, but at least I can make other people aware. And you're not even immune to this wankster wigger loser shit, even if you're rich, because rich people are white trash now too. You know, and these fucking satanic Gen X guys who just I don't even know if my dad's Gen X. He might be millennial. It doesn't, I mean, the dates don't really matter. He's not that old, is all I'm saying. But yeah, you know, he just ate up the super bad, the American Pie, just party it up, wigger, wankster, frat bro programming. He just ate it hook, line, and sinker. And it's crazy because I've talked to him before, and I've been like, hey, you shouldn't have been giving me beer when I was like 10 or 11, you know, that was fucked up. And because I never had any, it's funny to even say this out loud because it sounds insane when you say it. I never had any inkling to do drugs or drink or smoke or anything like that until I moved in with my dad. And then you see it every day. You know, your pop's just getting turbo obliterated and inebriated. And yeah, it's just bleak, man. I'm not totally against, you know, if your dad's well put together and he has a drink at the end of the day, you know, that's one thing. But if your dad if your dad has, you know, 5 DUIs and he's getting arrested because he's ignoring his community service, and the week before that, you know, his old lady, his fucking girlfriend's cheating on him or whatever happened. I don't know the details. It doesn't matter. But, you know, he's fucking spazzing out, having a Spurg Rage Beta Bucks Deluxe meltdown. Just dude, he opened the door and he grabbed that bitch's, she had like a huge makeup bag, and he's just fucking flinging it like a baseball. Like he could have went to the league, dude. He was fucking flinging that shit so hard. It was bouncing off, because we lived in apartments. It was bouncing off. It was like, you know, you had the walkway and the cement, and then the door on the people on the other side. It was bouncing off the people's fucking door on the other side. Like, dude, he was just fucking flinging that shit. And it's like, you're like 10 and you're seeing your dad just have a Spurg out Beta Bucks meltdown. And it's like, dude, I told you when I was like 8 or like 9, I told you I didn't like her before she moved in. I told you, like, I didn't say it specifically because, I mean, I didn't even really know what white trash was back then. But, you know, I told him, I was like, hey, I don't like her. She's not it, bro. You could do better. You're better off just not doing anything at all. Like, it's not worth it. And, you know, he moves her in anyways, and she's a fucking retarded. You know, God rest her soul, because at least she wasn't intentionally, you know, downright just evil. I think she was fucked up, but in a different way to my dad. My dad was just like downright fucking retard, Spurg out, rage monster. I don't even know what the fuck's wrong with him. But she would like wring out, I would do the dishes, and she would like wring out the sponge over my head before school in the morning and be like, there's bacteria. My mom, first of all, your mom's a tweaker. And she'd be like, my mom told me there's bacteria, and if you don't wring out the sponge, the water, there's lots of bacteria in it. Why don't you wring out the fucking sponge? How many times do I have to tell you? And dude, I'm like 12, I'm like 13, and it's like, dude, why do you have such beef with me? I think I don't know if it's like because I was closer to her age than my dad was to her age. I don't know. Maybe she saw me as like a brother she hates. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with her. God rest her soul. But yeah, she was just fucking psycho retarded white trash. And I told my dad, like, hey, don't move her in. I don't like her. I don't like her. I told him that when I was like 8. And, you know, back to what I was on topic, you know, you're like 10 and you're seeing your dad get arrested because he refuses to do his community service. He has to be in jail for a week, and you just have to sit with this fucking retarded bitch who hates you. You're playing Resistance on PS3. You're like you know, God of War 3. You're like 10 years old. You're like looking at titties in God of War 3. You're like 10. You're like on my free cams. Your dad's like nowhere to be seen. You're like watching cam girls. You're just home alone. And this bitch, I'll give it to her, she was nice before I started going through puberty. She was at least good to me before I went through puberty. Once I started going through puberty, like just the slightest, it was like drop of the pin. Like, she just fucking hates me now. I don't know what's wrong with women, or society or people in general, but yeah, it was brutal. It was brutal. I don't know if you'd count it as beta bucks, more so as just like, hey, I need someone to pay the other half of the rent, and you're good enough, bitch, type shit, you know what I mean? And you know, when you see this every day, you think it's normal. You're an only child, you don't have anyone else to talk to, and you think, you know, your dad giving you beers or whatever is normal. And you know, I won't pretend like it wasn't, but you know, kids used to, you know, they'd smoke cigarettes in the 50s when they were 10 years old, and they'd drink beer or whatever. You know, it probably happened more often than you'd think. But the thing is, like, even if you got fucking perma-fried from being an alcoholic at like 10 years old in 1950, society was so prosperous that even if you perma-fried yourself, you could fail upwards and it wouldn't matter. Now it's like, I'm like savant, genius, you know, I'm borderline genius, not to toot my own horn, and I'm not even that perma-fried, and it's like, okay, you're not gonna make money because you're white. And yeah, it's just gay. I think about how things could have been different, and it's just weird, you know. You shouldn't be paying the rent when you're 11. Shit's fucking weird, man. So yeah, if I stopped posting, my dad probably went to a spurg out meltdown, and you know, probably, I'm not even gonna say it, but yeah. I told him what's up, and he, I don't know, he probably still has me blocked, fucking freak. And he'd always tell this story. I had this one friend, you know, because he worked for this one rich guy, and you know, he worked for this rich guy, and I moved, you know, I was pretty good friends with this kid. We'd spend the night at each other's, or I'd only spend the night at his house because I was such white trash, low class, poverty, that my, you know, basically I was so poor, his parents would not allow him to spend the night at my house, is the thing. If that makes sense, you know. If they let their normal chud son spend the night at my house, you know, he could be smoking weed, he could be getting abducted, he could be getting murdered by Mexicans or tweakers. You know, all of those things are not, you know, the likelihood of those happening goes up exponentially if he were to ever spend the night at my house. I think I only had a friend spend the night, like, maybe twice. I don't know if it's just because we lived in, like, tweaker apartments or what, but, yeah, I'd always spend the night at other friends' houses, but, we went and lived with, my friend I'm talking about here. We went and lived with him for, like, I don't know, 6 months or a year. And I'd say I was like, probably like 9 when that happened, I think. And that was cool to LARP as like a rich person for a year. That was pretty fucking sick, you know, quads and the whole 9, you know, playing outside, the good food, the big house, the tall ceilings. Those ceilings make the, you know, just on ceiling height alone, you can change your kid's IQ by like 10 points. You know, if your kid grows up in a fucking 6x6x8 box, compared to if he has 20 foot ceilings, you know, I mean, it's not rocket science. More room to move, more room for the brain to move, more room for the imagination. And so we lived there. What was my point of this? LARPing as a rich person. Oh yeah. Okay. So he'd always talk about how he would see his the dudes we were living with, like his boss and his kid that I was friends with. He would always see his boss, like, I think he was just making this up to cope with the fact that he was giving me beers when I was 11. He would always say, "Oh, he always gives him toddies. He was giving your friend toddies when he was 10 years old, and he turned out fine. He's successful. Why aren't you successful?" And it's really strange, because I talked to my friend and he said no, he would never make me mix, because toddies is a mixed drink. It's like a cider liquor type thing, And he's like, no, that never happened. He'd give me like a cap full of whiskey like once in a blue moon, but he wouldn't like give me full drinks or anything. And this guy is an alcoholic now, so I'm sure the whiskey caps didn't help. But I think some people are just, it doesn't matter what you do. Some people just like booze. I don't know. And yeah, and I tried, it's like these fucking this wankster loser of my father. He doesn't understand that if you grow up in $1 million house and both your parents are together and you have siblings and food to eat and heat, and your kid doesn't have to pay the rent, and your dad's not being arrested in front of you, that even if he was getting, fucking blitzed, blackout drunk when he was 10, that it's probably a lot less damaging compared to the just loser shit I had doing to her. And yeah, I don't get it, man. So fucking weird. Life is just so weird. And this is like, for white America, if I will add this asterisk, if you're in a red state, you can probably still avoid this a little bit. Like, I'm sure you guys still got trailer parks and, poor people or whatever, but I think it's probably less pronounced in red states because the burbs and being able to move away from all this sickening sin is a lot cheaper and easier to do in a red state. But yeah, I think in any blue state, white America is just, there's no divide at all from the high class and the low class at all, and the middle class is just completely gone. And they all mingle together, and it's just a melting pot. There was, at least in 2012, there were some degree of separation. Like, I remember I would get vetted by like my rich friends. I mean, I was friends with them too, but like just to a very superficial degree. Like, oh, his jock chud football friends would cheat off me on tests and shit, and I'd get to hang out with their Stacy volleyball counterparts, you know what I mean? And their parents would vet me. They would like kind of like scope me out, and they'd talk to me. A couple parents would warm up to me, and after like those first couple parents like figured out I wasn't like a total wigger subhuman, they all just kind of accepted me as like, oh yeah, he's poor, but whatever, he can still come to the birthday parties and shit like that. But yeah, just strange what we got to go through and deal with current year. It makes me think of my Overwatch friend I tell you guys about. It's so pathetic. That girl is not low class or anything, and you just get totally tortured and ate up and spit out by this sick ass world. I need to stop saying Hell Society. I feel like I'm beating a dead horse at this point. And yeah, it's interesting. So let's see what else. This is a good one. Okay, so God, should I give them names? I don't want to use their real names, but we'll go with John and not John and Jane is too normy. We'll go with okay, whatever. Yeah, we will. I don't want to sit here and all day and fucking brainstorm. But so my dad had this friend, John and Jane, and they would. This was before I moved in with my rich friend. I was like I just moved in with my dad, and I didn't have a babysitter, basically my whole life. So like getting one at 8 seemed like super redundant and strange. And there was John and Jane, and they were characters. They lived in the same apartment complexes as us, and they had these two twin hellions who were, probably 3 years older than me, 4 years older than me. And they were just like, I mean, they were something. They were wild. But when you'd see their parents, you'd understand, because I remember going over there for the first time, and
you know, I don't know if John was there. I remember Jane pretty vividly, but Jane, you'd walk in and she was this like kind of decrepit older woman. She was probably 50. You know, she definitely had her twins right at the very edge of like when it's biologically possible. So that might be why they're also sort of insane. Not that they have like retardation or anything. They're genetically normal. It's just when you start having kids that, you know, at 40, it just, there always seems to be something fucking off with, only if the mom's old, you know, if the dad's old, it doesn't really matter. But when the mom gets up to fucking 40, the kid never seems quite right. I don't know if it's just because the type of person to have a kid at 40 is also retarded in like a gajillion other aspects. And it's, you know, kind of nature versus nurture, hard to say, maybe a little bit of both. But I remember going up to Jane's apartment, and you'd open the door and just instant, like, hitting a wall cloud of, like, Silent Hill, murky fog. But instead of fog, it's, like, brown fog. And the walls are stained brown from the cigarette smoke. You know, there's at least 20 years of a pack of cigarettes a day stained on the walls in this apartment. And, I mean, it was just, the stench was so strong. And I was like 8. I've never had a babysitter before this. And I've spent, you know, daily, like 8 hours alone daily, for my whole life. I mean, from like 5 to 8, I mean, that was normal. I would just spend 8 hours alone at home. And, now I have a crazy, just turbo, like, I don't think she was an alkie. I think she might have been. She probably was. But, I mean, she would just chain smoke like a motherfucker indoors. And she'd always make me, she'd put some toast in the toaster and butter it up and put some cinnamon on there and give that to me. And I'd just watch her, like, fuck around on her laptop or, like, do, like, crosswords and shit. And, yeah, I'd basically just sit there for like 3 hours just like staring at this lady, like trying not to move, like scared out of my mind. Because, like, I mean, their kids were like, they had twins just fucking going apeshit in their room, doing God knows what. If they were there, 90% of the time they weren't even there. But the dad, John, would get back, and he was like this turbo. I mean, he made my dad look like nothing on the drinking scale. I mean, this guy would just be, he'd be blitzed at work, he'd be blitzed on his way home, he'd be blitzed when he went to bed. This guy was like, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, he's just fucking blitzed. And, he was never, like, mean or cruel or anything to me, but this guy was fucking strange. He was a strange guy. And I remember the Mayan calendar coming up, and, like, everyone started talking about, like, the 2012 shit, like the world ending. And I remember being just so terrified, like thinking we're all gonna die. And like this was like months, and this was like way before 2012 even happened. This was like 2 years before. And I remember just like being stuck in there thinking about how like I'm gonna die and 2012 is gonna be the end of the world and I'll never have a family and I'll never have a wife and shit like that. And I'm just stuck with these fucking chain smokers, and it was just the most bizarre shit you could imagine. And I remember later on, John went camping with my dad, and he got so drunk he fell like face first into the campfire and like burned his hands completely off, and like refused to go to the hospital because he didn't want his old lady to yell at him. And yeah, I mean, just like the most drunk, just like the most bleak, depressing shit you've ever seen. I don't even know how to describe it. Just really strange. His poor kids, I mean, they're fucking nuts now. I mean, they're cool guys and all, and they're somehow not perma-fried every time I run into them. They're like homeless. I don't know if they're junkies, but they're just like, you know, they're fucked. And, you know, those guys could have been normal given any other circumstance or situation. Even if you had only changed like the media they consumed, you know, if you made all these fucking Stifler retard programming movies, American Pie and Superbad and
Project X if you made all that shit illegal and you're not allowed to show that to, you know, they could have turned out semi-decent. Also, if the entire country wasn't just retail jobs, you know, the entire country is just working at Subway, you know, if that wasn't the case for the last 50 years, maybe that would have been good too, but, yeah, interesting times. I think that's it. I think I've gone on long enough. Let me know. I don't know how like, a couple of you said that the story time vids are like way better. I feel like I need to let them come naturally, because this one was kind of forced, and I feel like trying to like force the stories and trying to remember it all at once is like way less natural and organic. It doesn't turn out as good as me just like, you know, mumbling about nothing, and then it comes to me naturally and I can kind of get on a rhythm. So let me know if this one turned out decent, and I'll try to, maybe in the future I can write it out better, or put it in my notes and have a sort of structure to it, because this was kind of fucking all over the place. But yeah, interesting times we're living in. See you later.
I've been thinking. I've been doing a lot of thinking, and it's been doing me a whole lot of nothing. And, shit, where do I even begin? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Does it even fucking matter at this point? I mean, all we can really hope for is total economic collapse, right? And, I don't know if I'm getting hit with the ray gun, mind control ray. Or maybe I, half asphyxiated on my tongue when I got drunk like 2 or 3 months ago. But I mean, I'll type out like tweets, and I'll skip sentences, I'll skip words, I'll type the way wrong thing. This is like a minor problem, I would say. Like, even, I don't know, I don't think I ever had this problem before I started drinking when I was like a teen. Like before I was like 14, I don't think I ever had this issue, but like I think like 18, 19, I would skip a word here and there. And yeah, I don't know if it's the mind control ray hitting me, or all the stress on my body is just totally caught up to me, and then I have the not aluminum, what do they make plates, or like screws they put in your leg, what do they make those out of? Not aluminum, titanium. Yeah, I don't know if it's the titanium leaching into my brain, or all the x-rays and all the meds and stuff. It's just, it all caught up to me at once a couple months ago. But I don't know, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I knew I should have got the Miller Lights. That's undrinkable nearly. That's really gross. Fucking A, that's annoying. How are they even allowed to sell that at the store? Coors beer? I thought because it'd be a banquet, maybe it would be better, but it's not. It's just, nothing. Everything sucks. If you find something good at the store you like, within a year or two, they'll change the formula on you and make it shitty. Just like Twitter DMs, Twitter DMs were basically non-functional before, and they somehow made it worse, and you aren't allowed to go back to how it was. It just has to get worse for no reason. I saw some guy, he was commenting on like a Elder Scrolls, fuck that, we're gonna call it Skyrim 6. I think Elder Scrolls 6 is giving it too much credit. Call it Skyrim 6. And he was talking about Skyrim 6 and how Microsoft would have to, because Todd Howard said he would like release it with no marketing, no nothing, and just release it. And some guy in the replies was like, Microsoft wouldn't let him do that. They have to see a return on their investment. It's like, dude, the search bar in Windows hasn't worked for 10 years. Like, what are you talking about, dude? What was 10 years ago? Was Windows 10 out? I think Windows 10 had just come out 10 years ago. Yeah, the search bar, I mean, it barely worked in 8.1, and now it doesn't work in 10. It's never worked in 10. And you think they're worried about their profits on Skyrim 6? That's what you genuinely think that? People are so, I mean, you can't blame them. People, they go through the system and they see black and white, and it's like, oh, a company has to compete to make money, and it's like, no, that's not. No one has to make money anymore, dude. Are you fucking joking? Are you fucking trolling? And yeah, things are bleak. I know it's just the rage bait algorithm, but things are really, really bleak. If, I saw another tweet, like, even some guy said, if you turn off your phone, or get rid of your phone, it's still 2007 outside. It's like, what world do you live in? Like, that's gotta be rage bait, right? It's 2007, like, dude, back in 2007, like, I just watched an episode of The Office. Like, we're taking The Office back. The Office is right wing, at least the early seasons. Literally the first episode, he's, like, womanizing Pam and, like, saying how much hotter she was, like, when she was 4 years younger. Like, do you know how funny that is? Like, that was 2007. That was 2005. And, like, if you turn off your phone and you just turn on the fucking cable, you're just gonna get hit with a gay spirit rape shit nothing on the TV. Not saying, like, you know, in an ideal society there would be no TV, no movies, no Facebook, no IG, no TikTok, no YouTube. You know, turn those things off overnight tomorrow and all of society would flourish immediately. Not immediately, I mean, it would be some bumpy roads for a little bit, but we'd get there after a couple months. And it's like, you really think if you bury your head in the sand, anything matters? Saw some other fucking retard say, what did he say? It was like some post. Actually, I'll just pull it up. Where is it? Some guy was saying, like, if you... He was talking about, like, incels. Hold on, where is it? Okay, yeah. So, basically he said incels are like, you know, it's their own fault, their standards are too high, they're just porn-brained, but like the average porn star today is like, and I'm not talking like the blown-out, disgusting ones, I'm talking like just your average run-of-the-mill porn star today is like a 70s 6, and I'm not even joking. Like, that's how dysgenic and how far the gene pool and culture and just, you know, when culture gets bad, it destroys the people as well. And, you know, I'm not saying I'm some eugenic. I could have been. But, yeah, I mean, your average porn star today is like a 6 in the 70s. And some other guy said, spot on, if they aim so high that it's impossible, that not trying at all becomes the obvious choice. It's like saying, I'm not getting a license until I can own a Bugatti, why drive at all? And I said, I think a more accurate measurement is if my granddad and dad had access to this 1960s, 70s, 80s build quality, why would I accept the 2020s build quality? And it shows, like, the most, like, run-of-the-mill, is this a Chevy? I think this is, like, a run-of-the-mill Chevy, like, sedan. And it's just, like, the most run-of-the-mill, like not super fancy, just middle of the road Chevy. I mean, even the belt buckles, the seats, I mean, everything's just a better experience about it. And, yeah, I mean, genuinely, it's not, I would rather drive a Bugatti. It's, if my dad and my granddad and my great-granddad drove a Chevy that was this comfortable and this nice and homey, why would I drive the, you know, the 2020s equivalent Chevy, which is, you know, shaped like a fucking tampon. It's cheap, the entire interior's cheap plastic. You'll cut, if you move wrong, you'll cut your arm. And, yeah, I mean, what's the point of even trying? Like, sorry, I watched a bunch of 70s and 80s movies when I was young, and now I have a skewed perspective of normal, I guess. I guess you accept the new normal, but I refuse to accept the new normal. You can fuck off with that. I don't want to accept the new normal. Fuck you. I'd rather do nothing. Not that I have the, even if things got fixed tomorrow, I still wouldn't have the option to do anything. I would still be fucked. But, yeah. Here's another one. Poor and middle class. Here's a tweet. Poor and middle class, seeing how the rich live on a daily basis via Instagram, really cooked our entire society, man. And then a guy quote tweeted him and said, "This is a very underappreciated phenomenon." And I popped off. I said, it's hashtag health society. There is no escape. If you live in the richest area, you drive through the city and you see the decay. Your children see the decay in culture. If your area becomes bad, you move again. How long before there's nowhere better to move to? If you push the poor lower and lower, everyone gets pulled with it because of the internet. Your son is watching FaZe adapt to pretend to be a wigger, and Amaranth, a male to female, is wearing green screen underwear while she twerks with Fortnite on the underwear, and emotes in-game to rap songs that talk about murder and drugs. And if that's not emblematic of, Western society as a whole, I don't know what is. I also link here, in 1985 you couldn't buy at a gas station a beer above 6.5%, lottery or Scratch-Its, energy drinks, Kratom, Galaxy Gas, bongs or pipes, Delta 8 cards, tobacco filled with pesticides, vapes. I mean, yeah, it's bleak. All of society's just been turned into like Scratch-Its and a poker machine. And it's just so gay and retarded. And it's really, it would just be like, I could fix the entire country with like 10 laws. Just because, like, if you ban malt liquor and 11% beers, how many children's parents would not, their priorities wouldn't be on getting fucking blitzed, I'm not saying it would fix everything, but I mean, come on. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I need to stop spurging. My fault with the last couple spurg videos. I watched them back. They weren't that bad. But again, I don't, this channel is like all I have, basically. And if I put out some coal or something that's like gonna make me look so hideously bad or insane, like if someone just quotes me with it or throws it back at me like, hey, didn't you say this? And it's just total insanity and I look like a fucking gay retard, then that won't be good for me. And I don't know if I'll be able to handle that. So I think I need to be very meticulous on what I put out. And I really just have to stop attacking other creators. Like the Patrick Casey shit was funny, but I don't know if I can deal with that much smoke. I think just growing extremely slowly. They say all press is good press, but I don't think I'm built to handle that. I know you'll get haters and like people who like try to shit on you or just push your buttons no matter what. But I don't think I can handle adding on top of it just for the lulz and trying to get my name out there just a hair more. I don't think I should be doing that. I think that bit is I tested it out. I tested the waters. Turns out I don't like it. Yeah. It is pretty telling that in like, I don't know, like 2 weeks after Patrick Casey tried to dunk on me, he's like, the entire website's dunking on him, which is funny. But it just sucks, man. There's no, Twitter's not fun anymore. The entire feed is just rage bait, and it's basically just Facebook at this point. Facebook with like a couple deranged people who remember how good it used to be and try to emulate how good it used to be, but they can't properly do it, myself included, because you're just reading fucking slop all day. And yeah, it's brutal. So I'm going to not. I won't take a step away from Twitter, but I definitely need to put it at arm's length and realize, like, okay, this is fucking gay and not working. Yeah, I just have to do something else. I bought kind of a gaming router. Because, okay, the thing is, like, I'll reset my router, and when I play, like, multiplayer games, like, an hour after I reset it, I'm just, like, frying, like, the craziest hit reg, like, you'd think I was a fucking pro, the way I was just shitting on people. And then after, like, 2 to 3 hours, it just goes back to how it always is. And, like, 1/10 of my bullets just don't register. And I'm sure a lot of that has to do with Halo Infinite is just ass. But I think a lot of it is also just my hardware is kind of out of date. So I bought, like, not like a gaming router, but like an almost gaming router. Like, it might technically be a gaming router. I'm not sure. It's like entry level gaming router if it is, or like I don't know. It doesn't matter. But I just bought a decent router, and if that makes a difference, I'm gonna take this. When we get the stimmy, I'm taking the fuck. If the stimmies do actually come, which I hope they don't, because I want the economy to collapse, and I want to fill the bed of my truck with gasoline. But if we do get the stimmy, I will unironically probably buy like a $600 router. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I might even buy a new modem. Dude, does modem performance matter? Or all modems pretty much the same? I'll have to look into that. But yeah, if I notice any difference at all, it's even if it's like 5%, that 5% is fucking huge. If it's, 0.1% or 1%, he really gives a fuck. But it's kind of like diminishing returns, even if you... This is my guess. I don't know. I'll have to see when I get it. But my guess is it's kind of like 144 hertz. Like, going from 60 hertz to 144 hertz is like a pretty big jump. And then if you go to like 240, 60 to 144 is like massive. And then 144 to 240 is like really tiny, like can barely notice. And then 240 to like 360 is like also tiny. They've come out with 600 hertz monitors. I don't know if that makes a big difference. I haven't looked at like any reviews or anything like that. But I've talked to my friend who had a 360, and he said it was like almost not noticeable from 240. So I think that's probably you'll hit a wall where you're just burning a fuckload of money for nothing. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been up to. I don't know, man. It's just everything is fucking gay. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm kind of, the family unit is destroyed. I have no family. I have no community. I have no anything. The game I want to play is patched out. And I'm losing my fucking mind on this rage bait ass website. And I might be, like, retarded. I don't know if I choked on my tongue, like I said, when I was drunk or what, or if I'm just being hit with the... Maybe the rage bait is just like making me spurg out and be so angry all day that I can't even fucking type a coherent sentence. That might be it. That could be it too. But it just sucks because there's like nothing. I don't want to look at fucking shorts. My homepage on YouTube sucks 99.9% of the time. Like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm starting to think collapse would be cool. Where's my tweet? Here, I'll read you guys one more tweet. Where is it? Okay, I got 2 tweets. That's actually interesting.
Okay, yeah, here it is. So I tweeted thinking about the collapse, possible we New Game Plus skip the major cuts and go straight into collapse, getting frantic phone calls from your family. Cancel everything, cancel your car insurance, come home now. 30% off the market overnight, 70% off by Q1 2026. Can you imagine? Can you, like, think about it in your head? Like, you're at your, I don't know if, I'm sure some of you are wagey, or some of you are maybe some of you are well off too, but, you know, just imagine you're at work and you're out and about going to get your Goy feed, and you get a call from your parents, and it's like, come home right now. You need to show me how to cancel everything. We need to cancel everything now, right now. Like, freaking out, like your parents are freaking out, or, you know, whoever. And you know, you get home and they have the news on. They have some business channel on, and it's just like graph goes up green, and then it's like straight down red, like directly do not pass go, like a rock just dropping, like red. And it's like, we need to cancel everything. You're canceling your car insurance, you're canceling your phone, you're canceling your internet. Like, I'm talking like starved to death, like borderline societal collapse. Like, dude, that would be so fucking sick. No SNAP benefits, no Medicaid, no any welfare, no nothing. You know, everyone's at soup kitchens. You know, I'm at the church getting soup with like Haitians and shit. That would be really funny. Haitians and people who are speaking Russian, and I'm in America and I'm supposed to pretend this is cool. You know, those people will fuck off back to wherever they came from pretty quick. But yeah, one can dream. One last thing I kind of want to talk about is so I was looking at some old headsets I used to have. I had the little PS3 earpiece that went in your ear, the Bluetooth one. I had that one. That was my first one when I was like 8 or 9, I think. And I had that one with the PS3. And that thing would hurt your ear. Like, after like an hour, your ear would like be pinched and hurt and be so hot. Like, that thing fucking hurt. I'm pretty sure like EMF is really, really bad for you. Like, my dad's a fucking retard for like being like, oh yeah, my 8-year-old son needs a Bluetooth fucking earphone in his ear. But next I got the Turtle Beach P11s, and these things fucking hurt my skull too. Like, I'm pretty sure these things genuinely like changed the entire like shape of my skull. Like, they say gamer dent's not real or whatever, but like, if you're wearing a 300-gram like $50 headset that's made out of like cheap plastic and like clamping the shit out of the sides, you know, your ears, the sides of your head, the top of your head, and it's just clamping the shit out of you. It's how heavy is 300 grams? 300 grams to pounds. That's like over half. That's like 2/3 of a pound. Just like clamp. It's mainly the clamping force, because these things were made so cheaply and shittily. The clamp, like, even though it's a 2/3 of a pound weight, it's just the clamping and the ergonomics of it were just fucking horrible. And you're like 10 years old with this fucking hell headset clamping your shit down all day, and you're wearing it fucking 12 hours a day, 8 hours a day, 6 hours a day, every day. And I don't know if that one broke. I think that one broke, or I ended up getting rid of my PS3 or something. But I got these Turtle Beach X12s, and they were a little bit more comfortable. I think they might have been 20 or 40 more bucks. And man, did it pay in spades. That one was a lot less uncomfortable. But even then, I remember I would wear them like around my, like, I would be playing Damn, I'm getting like a flashback right now. I'd be playing like Minecraft on my laptop on Skype, and it had a 3.5 like millimeter jack, and then it had the microphone jack on it as well, like the light pink like microphone jack, and I would just plug in the microphone jack and the USB for the headset. Or actually, I think I'd plug them both in, and I'd just turn the volume up really loud. And I would just wear it around my neck sometimes, just because I didn't like wearing it on my head. And I mean, I still did wear it on my head all the time, but I think that probably like permanently altered the shape of my head. Like if I had just never worn those and never worn glasses, like, dude, if I ever get the chance to have a kid, that guy's wearing fucking contacts till the day he dies. I don't care. We're not doing that fucking game in this house. I'm too old now where it doesn't matter if I wear contacts anymore. I'm fucked. But yeah, no. If my dad was just like, when I was like 10 or whenever I got glasses, just pulled me aside. He's like, hey, people will think less of you and look down on you. Wear contacts every day. You're not getting glasses. I would have been like, okay, yes sir. But no, I got these fucking faggot dweeb glasses, and they made me look retarded and gay. And I think all glasses do. I don't think there's any style, like one style or anything. People just look bad with glasses. It's not rocket science. And I think the glasses combined with the headsets, because those headsets clamp your ears pretty hard, and it pushes those, the sides of your glasses into your temples. And yeah, I think I would have developed much better, like, whatever, all of you fucking retard normies are gonna comment and be like, dude, that's cope, dude, you're just coping, you're dysgenic, whatever. Like, no, dude, I'm Giga Chad, I was neglected, okay? And I'll show you, I'll have a kid, and in fucking 13 years, when he's 8 inches taller than me, I'll tell you I told you so. That's assuming our entire society doesn't collapse and I get to that point. And the foods, knock on wood, this is a funny one, assuming the food will be less poisonous. Oh god, I wish. Yeah, I've been thinking about the whole food and like health thing. I said I was worrying about EMF. I think at least Grok said like anything metal can like reflect radio waves and Wi-Fi and all that shit, and it can like reflect it and like redistribute it and make it anywhere from 5 to 50% stronger compared to if you're in a room that had no metal in it. And yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. So I've kind of packed up. I had a lot. Like, I'm talking like a lot, like literally everything, like all my electronics from when I was like a baby, just in my closet. So I packed them all up and put them in like a rubber tote and put them away. And yeah, I feel like maybe I noticed a difference. I don't know. Maybe I'm skitzing out. I think I noticed the difference. I'm pretty sure I did. But yeah, I switched to stainless steel skillet too. That's been decent. Yeah, I might try the raw milk thing. That's about it. Yeah. Sorry if this is kind of a mid-video. Dude, that just took my fucking wind out of my sails. Everything you buy, this beer is so watery and useless. Fucking useless. Just pisses me off so bad. This is the complaining corner. I had these flossers I liked, and they changed the like formula on them, and now they just break all the time. I guess they had like some forever chemicals in them or whatever, and now they just break all the time. And
whatever. And then I get these new ones, and you know, these new ones are fine, and they're like very, very mildly minty, like not even minty at all. And I buy a new batch of them, and they're like, knock your fucking socks off, mint blasting me. Like, I mean, they still work at least, but they're just like so unbearably minty now. It's like this fucking, oh my god, man. Oh my gosh. Drives me fucking nuts, man. Drives me fucking nuts. Okay, I'll quit bitching. I'm out of here. See you later.
Now I can say the same, cause I dream money while I sleep, don't see no Z's. We talking crazy, but I keep that thing on me, hold me low key. Tryna play me, I just hit it once and now she fall asleep. Kick it when one shot, we cannot swim, whole team drunk, protein, codeine. One shot. I decided to take a break, I couldn't take it. I got a Glock with a beam if you gon' try to break it. Shawty at the function thinking that I'm famous. She let me hit even though I ain't even make it. You know I had to tell my brother. You know I had to tell my brother. You know I had to tell my brother. You know I had to tell. Oh, they try to do me wrong, but I'm a beast. I'm a medicine, I'm a psycho. We count money while we sleep. She said that she saw me in a dream. In a dream. Now I can say the same, cause I dream money while I sleep, don't see no Z's. We talking crazy, but I keep that thing on me, hold me low key. Tryna play me, I just hit it once and now she fall asleep. Kick it with one shot, we cannot swim, whole team drunk, protein, codeine. Yeah, far from a town, step out that way, blind home. Look, I cannot clown, money coming in no joke. I'm out of town, hard emojis on my phone. I'm out of town, rocking the show, she can't let go. Fucking that bitch, she can't let go. She all alone, she can't let go. She all alone, call my phone. She can't let go, she can't let go. You try to tell me wrong, but I'm a beast. I'm a medicine, I'm a psycho, we count money when we sleep. She said that she saw me in a dream. In a dream. Well, I can say the same, cause I dream money while I sleep, don't see no Z's. One shot.
Our patience has its limits. You know, I got a lot of stuff written down for this, my webinar. God, millennials are fucking gay. But dude, it seems like everything is, it is. Everything is designed to torture you. I go overpay for my fucking coffee slop and my frappe's fucking water, dude. It's not even fucking blended. Like, I drove 5 minutes. It shouldn't be... It's not like I live somewhere blisteringly hot or anything like that. It's just not... They're just not fucking doing it right. Because maybe less foot traffic means they have less work to do and they can sit on their fucking phone while they milk the clock. It's great. Everything sucks. Dude, the economy... We need tariffs. We don't need a complete blanket fucking ban on anything coming from China, period. You know, make your own fucking computer chips. You don't want to do that? That'll cost money, dude. Okay, crash the fucking economy into Great Depression 2, dude. This is so fucking gay and retarded. Every day is torture. Great Depression, the first one, was less torturous than this. Not even just monetarily, socially, you know, everything, people's minds, their minds weren't completely fucking raped, desolate hellscapes. I mean, this is fucking gay. This is fucking gay. This is fucking gay, man. Let me go through my notes here. I mean, this kind of loops back into, I was gonna say, like, money. Like, people are so fucking spirit raped by money now. Like, I got these contacts, and I got like the cheapest solution you could get, and one of them wasn't like fitting my eye right, so I opened a brand new contact, put it in, whatever, and I didn't go and get a new like container or whatever. I just used the same container, and it like fucked my eye up. And I was just thinking, like, if I just bought the normal, because you can get some with like that has like 3% peroxide or whatever, and it'll make sure your contacts are like super duper clean. It like fucked my eye up for a while, and you know, if I just hadn't been so insanely spirit broken Jewish, like, and just bought the fucking good one, you know, my eye wouldn't have been fucked up for like 2 weeks. But you know, it's everything's like this. Everything's like this. It fucking sucks. I was okay. Not to do. I'm not gonna. The whole episode won't be episode. God, this is fucking retarded. My whole time talking here won't be just tweet slop. But I do want to talk about a couple tweets. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so fucking good. Jesus Christ. Anyways, let me find the tweet, but for now I'll talk about my car exploded into a gorgillion pieces. My car is fucked. Yeah, I don't know, the transmission is like totally just, it's fucking done. Like, anything inside that transmission is just shaved clean off. There's no gears or anything left. So I'm driving my grandpa's car, and you know the handle? Dude, why is there no fucking handle on this side? Am I schizophrenic? Or is he just like, he just ripped it down? This is so weird. I don't even know, dude. But yeah, I was looking at my one buddy. Dude, he's my mutual. He's my friend in real life. He's my real life friend. Heku or something on Twitter. He posted like, God, I wish that were me. And it was like some TikToks chopped up of like obese bitches being picked up by like Brad Lights. And the caption was like, if he wanted to, he would, or like, you being fat isn't the problem, or something like that. And it was like these bitches were fucking heavy. Like, if these Brads and Chads dropped this bitch, or she went over backwards, like, she's cracking her head and like, do not pass go, do not collect $200, do not have any semblance of a normal life for the rest of your life because you wanted to film a fucking TikTok and you're so obese and fat. They're not like turbo obese, but they're like 200 at least. They're 200 at least, maybe, you know, 250 with some of the taller ones. But anyways, and my reply to it was like, you have to be fuck, let me just find the reply. I don't want to paraphrase it because the reply was just fucking general. Yeah. You have to be at least Brad and live in a 500,000, because all these guys are super rich yuppies, really nice houses, just Brad phenotype, and you have to live in a $500,000 house and have both your parents together and have a Labradoodle and a 2018 SUV to get a fat pig girlfriend now. And that's where the bar is for men. I mean, you import 100 million, 100 million military-aged men. I mean, fucking 70% of immigration is men. Like, we're just fucked. It's fucked. It's over. Like, okay, I clicked on the video and it stopped recording. But yeah, these guys, like, really nice houses. Really, like, Brad phenotype. There's one guy who's, like, partially ethnic. But for the most part, they're all, like, rich Brads from, like, yuppie households. a couple of them look like could be a gated community. Really nice fireplace in that guy's house. You know, just stereotypical Brad Light. And, yeah, you have to, both your parents have to be together. You have to have a $30,000 SUV at least to haul around this fucking troglodyte. It's fucked. We're fucked, man. I saw another tweet that was like, what is there to fucking do? There's nothing. And it's like, yeah, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. There will continue to be nothing until morale improves. It will be fucking nothing. Like, we need the Great Depression, and fuck. Okay, I should have organized these like chronologically, but I just need to get it off my chest and get on here and talk. And so I guess I'll just try to rapid fire through them, or do my best to weave them. But I hope you guys had fun with, for those of you that have normal family, I hope you had fun and enjoyed Thanksgiving, and you didn't get too drunk. And I'm so glad my frappe is just completely water. It's not like this was the one thing in my life I have left to look forward to or anything, and then that gets fucked up anyways. But yeah, I hope if you have normal family, you were thankful for them, and you thank God for them, or you know, whatever you believe. But for those of you without normal family or anything like that, just cut them off if they're that evil and fucked up like mine. I think I've talked about it before a little bit. My part of my family is fucking evil, like just turbo evil. I went like 4 years without talking to any of them, from like 15 to like 19, and my life was a lot better then. Yeah, anytime if you're around evil, it will, even no matter how like unbreakable you think your spirit is, it'll rub off on you and just like fuck your shit up. Even if they're not directly doing it to you, it'll just fuck you up for no reason. And yeah, it's just bad. So yeah, if you have oofy doofy retard evil demons in your family who are like actively like trying to like destroy you, just cut them off. Unless you live with them, I mean, then you kind of have to deal with that. But the rest of them, you can just cut them off given your circumstance. But yeah, the holidays just in general don't feel, I know it's because you're not, the holidays are sick when you're 10 years old, but I think it's a lot more insidious than that. The culture has just like eroded and evaporated so fast. Like, think about, I saw another tweet that was like, this is your, in 2004, you were playing your 2004 GameCube, and you were enjoying your 2004 dog and your 2004 TV, and it's like, okay, yeah, but at the same time, we still had, dude, these fucking faggot boomers just threw my whole train of thought off. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, the holidays don't really feel the same. And people will make the joke like, oh, in 2004 you had your 2004 dog and your 2004 TV, and your dad had his 2004 job. But like, literally, that's fucking truth nuke. Like, any job you had in 2004, even the most bottom of the barrel, if you were a fucking gas station worker, socially, money-wise, everything, literally everything, was just way better in 2004. It was still mostly white people. I don't know if it was like a city slicker thing. Like, you see The Simpsons had a poo, and that was in like the 80s. I guess that might have only been in the city. I don't really know. But yeah, everything was owned by white people here until very, very recently. Like, as soon as lockdown hit, it was like my town just got flooded with a bunch of fucking undesirables. And, 2004, you still had the 1950s, 1960s, like, TradCon shit hanging on by a thread. Like, you kind of see this with, like, some PS2 games, and, there's probably PS1 games, too, as well, or PC, I don't know, but all I remember is PS2. There were a few PS2 games where it was, like, 50s-esque, like someone who grew up and kind of lived through the 50s or 60s could have been a consultant or worked on or done some sort of art or still been in the scene in the late 90s or early 2000s. And now all this like, you think about it when you see like a World War II game. Now it's all secondhand, third-hand, fourth-hand knowledge of people who weren't even alive back in the the World War II and in the 50s and the 60s. And it's just, World War II has sort of become, obviously not the media that was created by the people who actually lived through it, still has some soul, but the newer, like, you look at like Wolfenstein, what is it, like the new one, the like 2016 Wolfenstein, where they're like walking around like the World War II-esque. I know it's like different timeline or whatever, inspired by blah blah blah, but like literally it just seems uncanny, like not totally accurate. It was like, I mean, because it basically is, you gave like a 30-year-old guy the reins to like a game, and you were like, hey, try to imagine what the 50s was like, and it just doesn't really mesh or like click right. But anyways, back to the holidays. The holidays are just, I mean, I guess it is because you're not 10 anymore, but the whole social dynamic is just fucking screwed, man. Like, I don't get it. And it just sucks. You log in every day and it's fucking nothing. And hopefully you guys have something going in real life and you're not like me. If you're like me and you just got nothing IRL and basically online's all you have, and then you can't really opt out of like shorts and AI. There's this new spiritual warfare weapon used against you, and you just have to sort of like, you can't disable it, you can't turn it off. Like, I don't want to see AI, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see AI on my feed or in like any of my videos. I don't want to see shorts anywhere. Shorts are fucking gay and retarded, and it just doesn't work. It just does not work. But there's no option to disable it, and they actually troll you. I don't know if you guys have noticed on YouTube, like, they'll show shorts on your homepage, and then you can like click the 3 dots and hit like not interested or show less, and occasionally they'll replace that button with a view all button, and it'll take you to a big fucking abortion fucking tier shorts page where you're like on desktop and you can see like 15 shorts all in like huge format on your desktop. It's just retarded. And like that, the YouTube app defaults to shorts sometimes now, and it's like, really, man? Like, you're fucking gay and retarded, and no white person's fucking falling for this. Like, can you just give me a box to check and be like, I'm white? Stop fucking trying to spirit rape me. I already know you're fucking game, dude. Get the fuck away from me. And it's fucking gay. Like, I didn't consent to the AI slop or the shorts slop or the, I didn't consent to tweets longer than 280 characters. I didn't consent to tweets longer than 140 characters. You're raping me. You're raping me, dude. Stop raping my fucking computer, dude. I paid for my computer, and I want to use my computer how I used to use my computer. I don't like this fucking homo shit on my fucking feed. It's gay. I don't give a fuck about Aiden Ross or Clavicular or Trump or Russia or whatever the fucking gay faggot shit you're trying to show me. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. I don't care about tweets that are longer than 280 characters. I don't care if there's 500 fucking dudes in a room somewhere in New York who all have 500,000 followers on Twitter and get shoved onto the For You page. I don't care. I don't care about their tweets. I'm not gonna get fucking psychologically programmed or enforced or like taught to think a certain way because some fucking homo is on my For You page because you ruined the fucking app. You ruined the fucking app. Before the For You page, that the latest in the home tab worked fine. They tried adding latest back in on Twitter, and there's, I don't know if you guys have it yet. I think it's only for some accounts, but there's like a triangle at the top of the following, and if you click it, you can go back to, it'll like pull up a bar at the bottom, and it'll say like latest or like most recent tweets, and it doesn't even fucking work. They brought back, dude, I've been bitching and crying and complaining about the latest and home tab not being in the fucking app literally since it changed. Like, I've been crying and moaning and pissing my fucking pants on the timeline all day, every day, because this is all I have, dude. I don't have anything else. I don't have family. I don't have friends. I don't have, okay, no one has hobbies, but like, you know, I don't have anything. All I have is this fucking watery Frappuccino next to me, and I don't have a goddamn thing. And they took that away, and then they give it back, and it doesn't work correctly. It worked the very first day I got it. It worked for like an hour. Like, I clicked show most recent tweets, and it worked for like an hour. I saw like 500 new fucking tweets from all the people I follow. Literally accounts I have not seen since I followed them like 2 years ago. Like, Twitter only shows you like your 40 most interacted tweet, like people you follow, and then it shows you, you know, like Aiden Ross and like Trump slop and just other faggot shit. And dude, I saw every account in there was like, these people didn't stop tweeting. It was just like, they just haven't shown me their accounts or tweets in forever. And then it just got shut off again. You go to recent, and it's still just the 40 most interacted accounts, except in chronological order this time with the most recent tweets. And it's like, what are we doing here? Shut the fucking site down. This is so gay. Like, you turned my fucking chill ass aesthetic app into fucking news slop, rage bait, monetized Indian trash. Like, fuck you, buddy. Let's see. Yeah, here's another fun cope. Maybe if you're like an insane Peter, or like some sort of giga health nut, and you live somewhere where, you know, maybe if you live in a big city somewhere, you have the option for that. But even then, I don't think those hippie stores are any better. I think the whole you need to take care of your health thing or whatever is total fucking cope cape shit, because Zog Slop, number one, just tastes better. Number two, you think because you buy it at a store, like Lay's and Oreo are bidding like billions of dollars on each other to have the more eye-level shelf space, and you think buying food from the grocery store is gonna fucking matter? You are insane. You are fucking insane. It's probably not even beef anymore, dude. We're probably eating 3D printed beef, or like Soylent Green. It could literally be people. How the fuck would you know? If they could change the texture of it and change the color of it, how the fuck would you know any different, dude? You think you're above it? You're gonna know, oh, I know that's not a person I'm eating. I know that's real cow beef. Like, fuck you, you retard. You think you're so fucking smart. Everyone thinks they're so smart. How do you know the world's not flat? Dude, you're a fucking faggot. You're a fucking faggot, okay? You saw some fucking fat, obese, postmenopausal bitch flash you a picture of Albert Einstein with his fucking hooked nose, and you think you know what the fuck E equals MC squared means. Fuck you, retard. You fucking retard. You scroll your fucking feed all day. You don't actually read. You're not a word cell. You're not introspective. You're not coherent. You're not deep and profound. You're fucking gay and probably brown behind your profile picture, dude. Okay? Like, this holier than thou shit is so fucking gay and retarded. Like, it's so fucking gay and retarded. People who can't conceptualize, how would I feel if I didn't have breakfast this morning, are telling you that, you know, how to think. It's like, fuck you, dude. You are so fucking dumb. But yeah, that's just, it's just sad. Another thing is, I think we need to start being real with the whole, like, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, the bit where it's like, you know those like Anakin Star Wars memes where it's like, Hitler rapist 88, you're a lot more browner than I'd think you were, or whatever. I think we need to stop like playing into that, and I think especially with this new Twitter feature where you can see like what country people are from, you just need to start like openly discriminating against people. Like I don't care what anyone from South Africa or South America says about the US, you know. Even if he posts some funny memes sometimes, it's just like, why would I want that on my feed? You know what I mean? Like if this whole he's one of the good ones bit is not working. Like, are we gonna do that for the whole? That's how we got into this mess in the first place. Is like, you know, he's one of, even though he's you know, he's from Guatemala or he's from Nigeria, he's one of the good ones. He's based, bro. He's just like me. He's white, just like me and you. It's like, nah, dude. We need to stop playing that game. This is how it started with the Irish, right? People. This is how far we've fallen. America used to be so white that people could tell who was Irish and who wasn't. I can't tell fucking white races apart. Are you kidding? But yeah, we used to be, you know, 100, you know, apart from the South where there were blacks. I mean, our country was essentially 100% white, and people could tell. They could look you in the face and be like, "Damn, you're a low-class motherfucking Irishman." I hope I'm English. I hope I'm not Irish. Don't ever take those whatever tests, by the way. That's like total. That's another thing I've seen on the timeline that's like totally 7,000 has been deposited into your account. Like, don't take the ancestry test. That shit is evil as fuck. But yeah, it's just brutal how far we've fallen. People call Italians white now, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. It just sucks. Another thing I wanted to talk about is like I don't know if it's just my whole family's retarded, and maybe my dad's not who he says he is. Maybe my dad's not actually my dad. Maybe my mom fooled around with some esoteric fucking genius or something, because I don't feel related to any of these fucking people. This just kind of like leads into like, why would you there's certain things, I don't know if it's the old age pill. I think once you get to like 60, I think you start losing your mental capacity and faculties. So caring about shit like if your transmission filter on your car got changed, probably isn't in the cards. Like my grandpa dude, he cut both my ABS brakes for no reason and just like fucked up a whole bunch of it fucked up like a bunch of sensors in my car. Like driving that car before he cut my ABS was like fun. And then after, it's like it just drove like shit. And you just get to a certain age where you just stop caring about anything. And but the thing is, my dad's young and he's the same way. You know, if the heat went out in his truck, it would take him 2 years to go get it fixed. And he'd probably try to do it himself to prove a point, fuck it up, and then have to pay someone even twice as much to do it the right way. And it's like my car would still not be exploded right now if my fucking retard loser grandpa, my car was, I forget what was wrong with my car, but he told me like, oh yeah, modern cars don't need their transmission filters changed, or they're internal, you don't need to worry about it. And then like I look it up after my car explodes and it wasn't internal, and it was like an easy fix. And it's just so weird. You don't need your ABS brakes. You don't need your dude, what if I fucking died on the highway because you wanted to cut my fucking ABS brakes because you don't care about anything? You don't care about your own kin. You don't care about, like, people. This is what I like what I was saying earlier about your family. Like, just cut your fucking family off, dude. If your family's fucking retarded and makes your life worse, just cut them off. The ones that you're not gonna inherit anything from, or like don't make your life better, just fucking cut them off. Who gives a fuck? I would rather watch YouTube videos from random strangers than talk to any of them. Like, they're fucking useless. They're so goddamn useless. And it's just retarded. Like, do all trucks, I think this is just my retarded family, do all trucks just drive like shit? Or is my entire family just not had an alignment for, 150,000 miles on all their rigs? Like, I don't get it. Why is every truck I drive, or like SUV from a family member, it feels like my steering wheel's like all over the road. I feel like I'm gonna fucking die. And then it doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. I think they're just I'll just keep putting it off, or it's not that bad. I don't know. It's really fucking annoying. I didn't mind my car. It was okay, I guess. I definitely think, I don't think I'm gonna, I need an SUV. These fucking LED headlights are egregious, and I'm gonna strangle someone if I have to be in a fucking sedan and get blinded by these fucking freak-ass LEDs anymore. I can't take it. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Tell me what you guys have been up to. Tell me what you think. It's fucked. We're fucked. Like, I didn't think the future would be me playing like Killzone 2 private servers, or playing like COD 4, you know what I mean? I didn't think, back in like 2011, I didn't think, gee whiz, I hope I'm playing fucking COD 4 in 2026. Like, that's not what I thought was gonna be going down. And it just sucks, man. It just sucks. There's no, dude, these millennial cells, we gotta talk about the millennial people. 10% of them are woke. They're woken up. They know what the fuck's going on. But the rest of them are such fucking Madden COD retards, it's unreal. Like, I was like talking shit about like video games or whatever in the server, and this guy's like, he like tried to own me or dunk on me. It's like, when the game doesn't have anything about shooting or ball in it. And yo, keep writing essays. Keep on sending them. I haven't read a word. Keep on sending them. I wanted to talk about parasocial shit today. I feel like it's pretty on the ball. And we've got my 3-letter agency torture chamber coming up to annoy the fuck out of me. Oh yeah, park right next to me. Deer loud. That's great, dude. Fucking kill me. But yeah, I don't even remember what I was saying. Fucking A. Oh, parasocial relationships. Yeah, basically, women are the goats of this. Whenever they're not, living off the land, or actually have to do anything meaningful, they just kind of devolve into this. And I mean, all of society, we're fed like soy and shit to just turn us into like pseudo women, make us retarded. So the parasocial thing, everyone's parasocial now. And think about it. If you're like a woman in like like 400 AD, and you're a woman somewhere, there's civilization, I mean, what the fuck do you have to do all day? I'm sure they like gathered a little bit or farmed a little bit, but like overall, basically they were just probably running around doing the parasocial thing. Did you hear about so-and-so? Or did you hear about this and this, or did you hear about this, what this woman did, and this, and blah blah blah, and this and this. You know, they just say a whole lot of nothing, and it gets their kicks, gets their rocks or whatever. They just say fuck all, nothing, and talk about other people. And now in modern society, that's you know, unless you're like the top 20% of men, Giga Chad, where you can kind of still be a man somewhat. That's basically what we're. Even the Giga Chads have to play ball with the parasocial shit, because they have an Instagram. Instagram's woman's territory, let's be honest. And it's gay. You have to play ball, or just opt out of it completely and just be a hermit. Like, I don't even know how you avoid it, but yeah, I don't have patience for. I don't know. It's weird because most of my social interaction is Twitch and Twitter, but it's fucking gay. Like, I would way rather just have a normal 1970s, like, go hang out with the bros life. But now, you know, we're flooded with third worlders. I think the demographic stats are totally fake, and they say we're still like 50% white. I don't see it. If you exclude like the 65 pluses, there's just like no white people left. Like, I think it's probably like 25% right now. There's no white people anywhere. And when you ask like any of these AI chatbots, you ask them like, if you exclude the 65 plus generation, they'll straight up tell you, this is how you know it's all fake and gay. The AI bot will be like, oh, if you exclude the 65 plus population, the white population stays about the same, only about a 1 or 2% margin change. And it's like, okay, not all of the 65 plus people, like, that's like all baby boomers. And it's like, they didn't all die when they were 20, you know? Most of them lived in old age, I would say. And, you know, they're supposed to be like 3 or 4 times bigger than Gen Z, or probably even millennial generation. And that's how you know it's all just fake and gay. But back on topic with the parasocial shit, it's necessary. I think you'll go fucking insane. Like, if I didn't have a YouTube or like a Twitch or a Twitter, I would have nothing. I would be going fucking cuckoo bananas. But that's mainly because I can't work. But even if I did work, I would still be atomized. When I was working, I was atomized. You know, I just felt like the people at work wanted to spit on me, despite me being their best worker in a lot of the cases. And people just looked down on me for some reason. I don't know, social programming, media programming. You know, I'm Aryan, blonde hair, blue eyed, pale, chiseled jaw, giga failed Brad. And they just look down on, I'm some oofy doofy or something. They think I'm some fucking retard from a sitcom or something. It's like, no, I don't, that's not me. It might have been the boomers, but that's not me, buddy. So yeah, when I like chat in like streams like Real Alpha Gamer or WQ, whatever you call them, it is based and like interesting, and there is some good stuff in there, and it's somewhat pseudo socialization, same as talking to my phone right now. It's sort of half socialization. But this fucking freak, man, his dad, I shouldn't even talk about this because it's so fucked up, but I don't even care at this point. His dad drank himself to death, either A, because his mom and his son were so miserable to be around he would rather die, or B, because the bad guys lost World War II. And this streamer, he's a normal guy. He's like a dude bro, but he's like red pilled based on everything, and then like he's just like worships all these like Hollywood movies, and it's I think it's like breaking his brain. He was talking about, for like a week, he's been talking about fucking Schindler's List, and it's like, dude, shut up and speedrun the fucking game, man. And I fucking spurged in his chat, and I was like, dude, Like, if Hitler had won World War II, the social cohesion, the debt slavery, the grinding, monotonous, hellish life you had, or your dad had, your dad probably wouldn't have fucking drank himself to death. And he's like, you're just fucking average sport ball fan, you know? If you see someone, if he's not an IRL and you can vet him pretty well, if you see a fucking sport ball guy, run the opposite direction. They're fucking nuts, dude. They watch, you know, they have male cheerleaders now, and it's just, I don't think black people are even better at sports. I think it's just the black worship is, really fucking deranged in their minds. Like, this guy would watch, like, the VMAs from, like, the 80s and 90s and 2000s. This seems insane and, like, so benign, and, like, why the fuck would you even watch that? Like, yeah, I probably am sort of retarded, like this perma-fried weed head, but it was, like, interesting from a cultural perspective. In every year from, like, the 80s up until the, like, mid 2010s, it's like R&B, ghetto, groid slop, just just fucking gay shit, man. Gay fucking retard shit. And this guy will be like, yeah, that was hard, and it's just like some Bantu lady going like, dude, this is like Crash Bandicoot noises. What the fuck are we listening to? And it's just gay. I'm sick of the worship. Legal, like, this goes for Koreans too, not just blacks in sports. It goes for Koreans in esports. South Koreans get to play on 3 to 10 milliseconds latency every day. Every day they're alive, they wake up. Yeah, I get they're in, like, super giga hell with their feminist hellhole. It's, like, even worse than here. But every day they get to wake up, they go to the PC bang, and they're playing League of Legends on 3 milliseconds latency. That's fucking absurd. As an American, as a white man in America or Europe, where you have 40 to 60 to 80 milliseconds of ping, you literally have 10x their ping. It would literally be the same. So let's say they're playing on 3 milliseconds. What's 10? Is that 30? If you played on 30, is that 10x? Whatever. If you were playing on, I'm so retarded, fried, dude. It would be like if you were playing, like if you had 100 milliseconds ping, if you were playing a guy on a full second, a full 1 second of ping, that would be the equivalent. I know if you look at the stats or ask the AI, like, you know, what's the difference? They'll say, oh, it's not that big a difference, whatever. But dude, it's literally 10x. Like, if you had 100 milliseconds and you're playing a guy with 1 second, one full 1,000 milliseconds of ping, that would be the equivalent of you playing, like, a Korean guy who's on 3 millisecond and you're on, like, 60 millisecond. You know what I mean? It's just, like, not comparable at all. Release the land, clients. It's fucking egregious. We don't get to play, like, American internet could be, the infrastructure could be, there's just so much land. I don't know, even if you did redo all the infrastructure, there's such a wide margin. I don't know if you could ever fix it. You'd have to have a lot more server locations and not just the Chicago location. But if you're like an American guy, but the thing is, even if you moved to Chicago and had 5 milliseconds ping in America, everyone else in the lobby is working off like 40 to 80 milliseconds. So it doesn't even fucking matter. You're not getting any meaningful practice when your opponents, like, aren't even playing the same fucking game or in the same ballpark. Like, you're all the fucking 9 other people in the lobby. This goes for any esport, not just League. But, like, the 9 other people in the lobby are playing on 10x whatever the fuck you're playing on. And it's just cringe. And it's just an emasculation thing to make the white, oh, you're inferior because you're not Asian. No, we're inferior because our internet sucks and we have too much land and not enough servers. So yeah, that's why Koreans dominate esports. It's not because they have some superhuman gene or they're better better than you, or have more fast twitch muscle fibers. You ever seen an Asian person, dude? They're not the most impressive. Like, maybe if you were looking at a Japanese guy like Giga Chad from like a 1930s movie, maybe they look a little bit more normal, but I mean, they've not looked like that for 100 years. We still at least look sort of normal, but yeah, it's just like, what do you do, man? I don't know. Same with football. I'm sure there's a bunch of shit in place to make sure blacks get into the pro leagues more often than whites, even if the whites are more than capable or even better in a lot of instances. Whatever, I get Kenyans can run fast or whatever. They're the fastest runners. I get that, but that's not usually who's in the NFL. It's not Kenyans. It's just some run-of-the-mill random fucking black guy roided out, you know what I mean? And it's just, I had an uncle who, I didn't understand it when I was like 8 or 9. His, he would always fucking freak the fuck out when my dad was watching, I can't even remember the basketball. That's how much I give a fuck. My dad was watching basketball. He's like, turn that N-word shit off. And, he was telling me, like, he hadn't watched basketball for, like, 15 years or something. Once it went from, like less than half white, he just stopped. He's like, I'm not going to watch that shit. And I couldn't get it when I was a little kid, but I get it now. It's so gay. What makes it worse, my poor uncle, that guy's in hell. Not literally, I think he's a good guy, but, like, his life is hell. I think his daughter shacked up with, like, a Mexican, so his bloodline's just fucked. I mean, you can't even look your own grandchildren in the face and not, laugh or weep without fucking, the Maramut meme fucking got him. Sucks to suck, I guess, I don't know. But, yeah, the more and more I can kind of see through the bullshit, the less I blame people, and I just blame the weird as fuck society. Like, it just gives everyone so many fucking brain worms. You know what I mean? If I could do anything, I'd probably go back and just not. I mean, the drugs and then the video games probably. But it's close. It might be video games above the drugs, honestly, at this rate. I've been thinking about, like, fully deleting my Xbox account. I was looking through my messages and stuff, and it's just a bunch of fucking ethnics and weed smokers, and it's like, this is not. The thing is, I'm not really. Well, I am gaining something in a way, because when I deleted my my Spotify and my Apple Music, I sort of gained, I lost something, but in a weird way I gained something, like I was talking about with my other video, where you need to get rid of things that remind you of bad times. And it's like, yes, scrolling through those music and seeing the cover art and the songs and the song titles, and some of them would take me back to certain times in my life, when I was 14 or 12 or 15, 16, 17, whatever. And is that cool in a way? Yes, but is it worth the space in your mental filing cabinet that it's gonna take up? Probably not, I don't think. It definitely does not outweigh it at all. Like, I literally felt something clicked. Not clicked, like unraveled. I felt like a piece of my soul come back to my body when I hit the delete button on my Spotify, because it's not right. It's not right. For all of recorded history, we didn't even have fucking mirrors, man. Mirrors are like an 1850 invention. We didn't have fucking mirrors. You weren't designed to remember 1,200 different album cover arts or song cover arts, you know what I mean? That's not That's not supposed to be in your fucking brain all the time. Even if it's low grade in the background, it's not supposed to fucking be there. So it's like, I'm still trying to figure out a good middle ground on the whole music, because everything's payola, even SoundCloud. Half the songs on there are payola. I'll link a pretty good payola video, which was pretty eye-opening for me. And fuck, I had a reason I started talking about getting rid of shit that doesn't matter. What the hell was I saying? Yeah, basically anything that's taken up your mental filing cabinet. Dude, I had like a specific thing I was talking about though. I guess basically just remove, I might be beating a dead horse, just remove anything that reminds you of bad times. God, I had something specific. I'll go back and check. Yeah, okay. My Xbox account. I was thinking about deleting my Xbox account. And it's sort of the same thing with the Spotify, where you know, on paper, you say you're only losing something. You can just ignore it. You can log out and it won't matter. And it doesn't mean anything. Sorry, excuse me. And, but no, it really does, because when I deleted my Spotify, it was like, a piece of my soul had been given back to me, or like a piece of my brain had been given back to me. Because like, yeah, you can just stay logged out and not use it. Like, I only have a 360 and I don't even really use it that much. But, you know, if you hit the permanent delete button on your Xbox account, all those messages, all those friends list, all those video games, all those matches. I don't even have that many video games. I basically just have COD slop. It's like I have like COD 4 to like Modern Warfare 3, I think, on like digital download, like Resident Evil 5 and Dark Souls, I think, and Skyrim. Skyrim came with my 360 back in the day with the digital download. But like the like $200 in games is not worth the mental anguish you endure of, like, yes, I guess, are you in a way deleting parts of your childhood, I suppose. But like at the end of the day, like when you get to like, you know, 80 years old and you're gonna die, are you gonna care what you had on your Spotify, or what, you know, matches you played with some guy online when you were 10 or 12 or whatever, you know, like who really gives a fuck? It's just taking up needless space in your mental filing cabinet. You know, this is gay in Reddit, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I think your brain is kind of like a processor. You know, assume, you know, most NPCs and normies who like don't have any way of ever like breaking out of the thought prison they're in. You know, they're on like a locked down third-party manufacturer. They're on like a Dell default motherboard with like an i3, you know what I mean? They're not going to be overclocking anything. They're just going to be smooth sailing default mode, and that's it. That's kind of what they were born with. Maybe given, you know, if they had the luxury of like never working and having like zero responsibilities and being able to research this shit for 25 years straight like me, maybe they could upgrade, but not really. That's like the exception, not the rule. Genuinely, I think I would, given the right circumstance, I would just be a total normie, niche normie, wagey. But, you know, things have kind of gone in a weird direction for me, so unfortunately I have to bear the burden of seeing through all this bullshit. I would like to be just not woken up. It would be nice. You can't really undo it once it's happened. But anyways, back to the processor analogy. You know, if the average normie's like a default default motherboard with an i3, you know. We have like an i5, but it's like overclockable, you know what I mean? And, you know, you can overclock it like too far to where your shit will start crashing and corrupting, and like it'll just be no good. Dude, I'm losing my marbles. I lost my train of thought and I had to go back again. But anywho, when you're overcrowded with all this bullshit, your brain or your CPU or whatever, it's like, you know, you're stable at 4.5 gigahertz or whatever, and like when your brain's fucking overloaded, overcrowded, you know, you can be up to like 5.3 or whatever, 5.3 gigahertz, but the amount of voltage that's gonna go through your brain or your CPU is just gonna fry the fuck out of you. Like, there's just too much. There's too much. I'm not saying, I tried the whole Puritan, no phone, no internet, do fucking nothing, stare at a wall shit. And, like, I guess that would be fine if we lived in, you know, 1950 or whatever. There'd be shit to do outside. But we don't live in 1950. We live in 2026. So it's just, you gotta dial back the voltage. You gotta dial down your clock speeds to where your shit is not corrupting. And, you know, even if you're not straight up blue screening, crashing, and you can still play your games at like crazy high gigahertz, I mean, you're still going to get like corruption, and you're going to get weird shit going on like that wouldn't happen if you were just running at a slightly lower speed and lower voltage. And it's just, it's not worth it to be so geeked up. Like, less is more in like 99% of cases. Less is definitely more. So yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but I think that's about it. I feel like I got a little bit more to add to it, but I can't really find it right now. Yeah, I guess that's it. Just don't have too much. There's a thing is too much. Why do you think, you know, you can have a hard drive with like 10,000 games on it and you'll play none of them. You have the illusion of choice, and like in reality you have nothing. Like the whole digital shit is like so Reddit, because it's you just have unlimited, and the brain's not meant to have unlimited. I mean, media is just bad in general. I mean, mirrors didn't exist 150 years ago. Fucking movies didn't exist 100 years ago, 120 years ago, whatever. And yeah, it's all too much. It's too much. But you can't live under a fucking rock. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? It's tough. I'm still figuring it out. If you guys have any ideas, let me know. I'll catch you later though. Well, I guess at the very least, I can talk to myself. Dude, I've still lost my voice. I think I got a decent video. I think we got a Christmas special today. I don't know if anywhere's open though, and I need a tasty treat. Dude, my voice is fucked up, but we need a video today. There's not a single soul on the tube right now. No one did. There's like one person who did a Christmas video. Yeah, I think it needs to be done. I think I gotta make a video today. So I'll try to write something down. I'll see you guys at the next part. You know, I've just been thinking, and got a few funny stories. I guess the best one would probably be some of the Christmas ones, I'd say. So you guys know I had my surgery and everything. By the way, I was gonna go drive around. You know, my best videos are driving, but I don't think I should be going anywhere today. But Yeah, so last year, you know, I had the hell with my surgery and everything, total mistake. Aunt kind of didn't force me, but really just gaslit me into doing it. And whatever, I made the choice, it's my fault. But we were over there last year, and mind you, this is like 3 weeks, not even maybe 3 weeks after my surgery. And, you know, totally just, you guys know the deal. Chest totally messed up, can't breathe, blah, blah, blah. Spare you the details. But I was probably on, like, I don't even know how much. It was like, it wasn't like Oxy. It was like something Dilaudid or something like that, even more potent than oxycodone. But I don't remember. I was on like a crazy high dose, like 20 milligram or something, or like 30, which is like not apples to apples. But anyways, I was like fucked up. Like even then on all of that, just like drooling on myself, retarded. I was still in like a lot of pain and miserable and couldn't move and blah, blah, blah. So I'm over there. I got the retarded inbred dog jumping on me and shit. And, you know, then my aunt has like the audacity. I live like 15 minutes away, okay, from my other grandma's that I usually go to Christmas at. And, my aunt has the audacity to be like, no, you have to stay here. And she was like really forceful and like rude. And even if she wasn't, I still would have been like, no, I'm not fucking staying here. But yeah, it's just what you sleeping in a foreign place just never works, especially when you're like in that position. And I just ignored her, whatever. And like I was talking to my dad and my grandpa, and I had a few beers at that point. I know I was just after surgery, probably don't needed to be drinking, especially on pain pills. But I was bullshitting with them, and then like my aunt like tries to butt in like I don't even remember what she said, but it was like something useless, not even like related to the conversation. And I was like, yo, no one cares, and she like puffs up like what are those birds where they like puff out their chest super hard? She does that and like doesn't say anything and like walks outside. And I finish my story, and like 5 minutes later she comes like barrel training, like swinging her arms through the fucking back door, and she's like, help me right out, just like I don't know if you know what Suboxone is, but basically tweakers, when they're like done tweaking, they go to the doctor and they just give them like legal meth or heroin or whatever. So she's just cracked out, running through the back door like, you don't talk to me now, just screaming in my like face to face, like noses almost touching. She's screaming in my fucking face. I'm like stiff arming her like we're playing Madden. I'm like trying to put my arm out. My arms don't fucking work. My chest doesn't fucking work. And she's like just fucking face to face. I'm trying to put my elbow out, and she's, oh, you don't talk to me. What the fuck's wrong with you? You just because you didn't want to stay here. Why don't you want to stay here? And yeah, I don't even remember what I said. It was real hazy, but I told her straight up, like, you're a dumb bitch. Get the fuck away from me. And yeah, dude, she's so fucking insane. After all that, she comes back like 5 minutes later again, and she's like, okay, let's go, I'll take you home. And I was like, I don't want to be anywhere near you. Get away from me. Like, how insane do you have to be? It's outrageous. I don't get it. And like, what's even worse is like, I'm starting to get into my late 20s, and like, obviously, I don't expect to be getting a fucking Wii for Christmas or whatever, but literally all I told these people, I didn't have any, like, I haven't bought socks or like underwear in forever, so I was like, dude, just give me socks and underwear. That's easy. No one got me socks or underwear. No, they got me like the most retarded knickknacks you can imagine. And yeah, it was just all around like, what am I doing here? What the fuck am I doing here? I'll make this story quick, because I think I might have told it before, but you know, my dad's dog, probably 6 months before my surgery, broke his toe. And this dog's like 15, so if it dies tomorrow, it doesn't really matter. And you know what I mean. It doesn't really matter. And he called off work and made a big fucking deal about it. The whole family is like calling each other and like freaking out, like, oh my gosh, his toe's broken, oh my gosh, we got an x-ray, blah blah blah. And like meanwhile, I'm doing all my shit, no one cares. And yeah, so my dad didn't give a fuck. Basically, I had a tweet about this. Damn it, I'm losing my train of thought. It's been a bad couple days, guys. It's been really bad. Yeah, so my dad like goes to the surgery for the dog, and then my surgery he totally skips out on and says fuck you. So I'm done with that whole side of the family. I didn't go anywhere for Did I go somewhere? I think I went to like a family friend's house for Thanksgiving, and I was thinking about doing it again for Christmas, but I just don't care. I don't care. I'll give you guys the TLDR because I know a lot of you guys are true cells and you don't want to hear the fake cell shit. But honestly, I think maybe you need to hear this, not to be like a one of those. I'm just turning into one of those annoying faggots, I think, probably. But anyways, I'm making some tea right now. I think I'm gonna do like 5 bags of black tea and then maybe a bag of the chai tea, spice it up, do some milk. But yeah, basically, I don't know, a couple months ago, I was telling you guys about that chick I was seeing, and like I got my first GF ever, whatever, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm too picky, I'm too shallow. I don't think her, like, if I, this sounds insane, I need to stop being online so much. If I could like look smacks her or like get her off the thousands of medications she's on, she looks insane. Like she's hot, but she like, you can tell like something's not right, and I think it's just because she's on like 1,000 medications, and she's just retaining like 10 liters of water. Like, I'm not even trolling. I'd tell you guys if she was just straight up fat. So yeah, I think I can maybe look smacks her. But anyways, I went up to her house, and this is where like Chad. I gotta be careful with my words here, because I don't want to admit to any crimes. Is it a crime if she loves you? But yeah, Chad does what Chad wants. You know, I told you guys I'm nothing like you. I'm Brad Light in a deformed Hell Society body. Okay, I do have the Brad Light face. When you look like Brad Light, they let you do it. And I went over there, and she was crying, and I was just like, okay, what do I want to say? I don't know if I don't want to say too much. I went over there, and she was just like crying, and I was like sitting on her chest, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Because I pushed her away. I like started like rocking a Hitler stash and like sending her a bunch of Hitler edits, and she's like too turbo libtard. I thought I was done with her. I was like, this is stupid. I don't even care. And then like I realized how miserable my life is, and like I don't hate her. I like being around her. She's kind of annoying, but whatever. All women are. And I just realized how fucking miserable I was. I was like, oh, this was a mistake. So I hadn't seen her for like a month. She wouldn't talk to me. And yeah, I went up there. I like sat on her chest, and I was like, not okay. I don't know what I can say and what I can't say in the current year, and I don't want this to come back to bite me. But she was she was like sobbing, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? And like I wasn't like screaming or anything, but I was just I told her how it was. I laid it all out, real simple, real clear, in words she can understand. I didn't use any crazy 3-syllable words. And after she got done bawling, she was like, okay, now what? I was like, okay, do you want to go see Zootopia? So we went and saw Zootopia, and that was fun. And holy fuck, man, it was like $60. Like, we didn't even drink all our sodas or eat all our popcorn. Like, this movie theaters are such a scam. Just get the small. You don't need a large, you don't need a medium. Just get the small, and just get a refill or whatever if you actually finish it. Because even the small is pretty, I don't know, the sizes at the movie theater are pretty fucking huge. But yeah, what a scam. I think I could have signed up for the app and saved more money. And the fucking freak didn't even print out, you know how like they'll print you out your ticket, especially if you pay cash. If it was on my phone, whatever. But like if you pay cash, they're supposed to print out and give you your fucking ticket. And it's like, I would have kept that. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit too sentimental. Dude, this is the longhouse is taking hold of me, guys. My posting days are over. This is why I like subconsciously, I'm not a true cell, okay? I'm not that smart. But subconsciously, I knew I had to, I knew I had to, every time I've ever had a chance with a woman, or had anything going decent, I could feel something in me changing, and I don't like change. So I was like, okay, I have to break up or self-sabotage this immediately so I don't change, because I like what I am. But now I'm going to the fucking movie theaters, and I'm getting mad about not getting my ticket because I want to keep it for later, and I'm already turning into a sentimental fucking wife goy. Oh god, it's over for me, guys. Say goodbye not goodbye to the channel, but I mean say goodbye to the quality of the channel. Holy shit. Oh man, I don't want to be a wife guy. Where's my ticket? I need to keep it in my wallet. I need to keep it in a lock box in my closet for the rest of my life so I can remember this. Holy fuck, dude. The result of sitcoms, man. Holy fuck. Yeah, let me get to my point. Anyways, that was good. Went to the movies. Yeah, blah blah blah. I think we're back together. Yeah, I didn't say anything crazy. I would never say like, never mind. I redacted you, myself, and everyone else, blah, blah, blah. I would never say anything crazy like that. Dude, when you're Chad, you can get away with it. The thing is, like, another thing is, like, just the physical exercise of, like, going out and doing shit. Like, I've been locked, like, stuck in bed for, like, a year straight. And, like, I haven't fucked a chick for, like, I don't know, like, 2 months, or not 2 months, but, like, 2 years. And, yeah, I think literally if I don't just stay with this chick, I think I'm going to deteriorate and waste away and Eldar, and my muscles will never, because I have a lot of dead nerves and stuff, and they only come back. I think women have, like, certain hormones or something that probably help your body needs, and when you're not around women, like, I literally haven't been around women my entire life. Like, my dad had that girlfriend or whatever, but that doesn't totally count. And yeah, I've been around a woman for like 7 years. Anywho, yeah, I think she can turn me into Brad Light like I was meant to be, just through sheer dude, I don't want to be crass and crude. Should I just say, if I step back, fucking did you hear that? I don't know if you could hear that, guys, but dude, being fake cell's gay. I'm just being mental cell and hating women. Now I'm like, I think I realized the grass isn't getting any greener and I'm not getting any younger, so I was like, okay, I don't know, America's falling apart. I don't know when I'm gonna get another chance at this, so, like, holding out for, like, I don't know, who the fuck are you holding out for? She's not even, like, bad looking. She's retaining, like, a liter of water from all the Zog pills in her. I don't know if she's, like, Finnish. She does look kind of a little bit weird, but that doesn't really matter. I'm not that picky. But, yeah, so I do that, and I drive home. It's, like, a long-ass drive, and I left our soda cups in my grandpa's car, and, like, I wake up at, like, 8 a.m. the next day. It's Christmas Eve, 8 a.m., and, literally, like, that was almost one of my first thoughts, was like, oh, I gotta go throw that shit away before he freaks out. And, like, I walk out to go put my shoes on. It's, like, 8 or 9 a.m. And, to go out to the car and go throw them away so he doesn't have a fucking pissy fit. And I'm not kidding.
what did I tell him? I was like talking to him about the mall. I was like, dude, I haven't been to a mall, like a real, like I've been to Vegas and that place was pretty big, but like an actual mall was like strange to go to. And I was telling him about it because I haven't been to a mall since like 5. And he just like butts in and he's like, what did he started off like somewhat cordial and nice. And I don't even remember what I said. I think I just gave him a look or like shrugged my shoulders, or I was like, really? Or I said, really? Because he like started, I already knew what he was going to say before he finished his thought. He just started saying like, that trash, and like, I was like, really, dude? And he's like, you need to get that fucking trash out of I don't want trash in my fucking car, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, it's two cups. Basically, I had like a half an hour fucking meltdown, like just like throwing shit, throwing pots, just going fucking nuclear, ready to, like, to go from one of the best days of your life to one of the worst that quickly is so fucking gay and cancer. Like, I don't have a mental disorder. I have people with actual mental disorders fucking irritating me, dude. Like, boomers and Gen X and, I mean, millennials are a little bit more aware because they had the internet to, like, sort of unlock, you know, they didn't just get their brains locked down by Zog and made fully fucking retarded. But, yeah, I mean, it was bad. Like, I didn't even want to do this video today because I still don't have my voice back completely. Like, it kind of hurts to talk, but, you know, there's nothing on YouTube, so I figured I'd do something. At least I gotta upload. And, yeah, so that really sucked. I was thinking about going to the family friends, but I told my grandpa, I was like, dude, how many times did you go to the movies by the time you were in your, you know, in your 20s? And he wouldn't answer, and I was like, dude, this is the 3rd time I've ever been to a movie with a girl, like, and you're fucking screaming at me over paper cups, like, I told him this, dude, I told him this in the middle of the night last night. I like, couldn't fall asleep, so I, like, went in his room and started flicking the light like a fucking psychopath, and I was like, hey, my fucking ribs hurt, dude, my fucking ribs hurt, dude, what's up, dude? And I wasn't like getting in his face, but I was just being a fucking dick about it. And yeah, I told him straight up, I was like, dude, you need to leave me the fuck alone. Like, I'm a loser, whatever. The world's fucking collapsing. Like, not everyone, but I mean, probably like half of like white men under the age of like 30 are probably fucking losers, you know what I mean? The actual unemployment's like 25% or something crazy, so like, just leave me the fuck alone. Like, I get it, I'm a loser. Before, it was one thing, like, I guess I still kind of had my health, not really. Not that I'm gonna blame my chest, I think I just needed to work out and like, go swimming and shit. And I probably would have gotten a lot stronger and been able to do. The thing is, I was still working a lot. I was doing like 4 or 5 days a week, like 8-hour, 10-hour days, and there's just a point where, like, even no matter how Giga chatted you out you are, you just can't work anymore physically. Not that I was doing anything crazy, just standing, but yeah, I told him, like, dude, give me a fucking break. Like, this is the 3rd time I've been to the movies and you're bitching, like, you ruined my fucking day, and now I'm not gonna go to the family friend's house with you because you wanted to get one over on me. You wanted to beast mode on me, dude. I was going fucking nuts, guys. I was like, dude, I was telling him, like, top of my fucking lungs, like, ready. I'm not even gonna say, but I was like, dude, you got one over on me. You won today. Because he's always got something to fucking bitch about, man. Like, old people are so fucking miserable. You're almost better off being homeless than moving in with a grandparent or a great-grandparent or something like that. Like an old uncle or something. It's because they're just fucking deranged, man. They've just been watching the TV for, 70, 80 years. They're fucking sick in the head. They really are. The fucking consumerism thing. They all have, like, hoarding problems, and they're just fucked up in the head. Like, we had fucking mice shit in the silverware drawer, dude. and like I try to throw away any of his rotten fucking food, and he's screaming and freaking the fuck out. And did I tell you guys he was gone for like a couple weeks the other day? Was it for Thanksgiving or like after? I don't know. Doesn't matter when. But dude, I threw away everything. There wasn't a piece of food in this house. It was nice. And let's see. I think it's too early for anything to be rotten yet, but definitely some strange concoctions. Yeah, he's just fucking sick in the head. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this guy. He's fucking sick. Like, why do they hoard food? I don't get it. It's fucking weird. But wait, let me check my notes. I had something to like actually say after all this fucking bullshit. Sorry for you tree cells, man. I know I get I probably shouldn't talk about it as much as I do, because it is gay and lame, and you know, I've been in your shoes a lot, and I'm ready for the longhouse. I think I'll take the longhouse. I'll stop sending her Hitler edits, and no more Hitler mustache. Dude, honestly, that mustache is hard as fuck, and yeah, I wish it was socially acceptable to have now, but whatever. Let's see what my notes say. Shitty family, yeah, we talked about that. Fake cell, grass isn't greener. Yeah. Don't be some. Just kind of thinking about it from a woman's perspective. You know, they wait for Giga Chad forever, and it's like, dude, women have like a 10% smaller brain, like, period. Like, that's not your other half, bro. That's your other quarter. Like, you gotta get it out of your head. the sitcom programming, like, you're not. It's not your other half. It's your other quarter. Give it up. Give it a fucking rest. And, except for, I do know one girl who it would be like, she would be my other 75%, because that bitch makes a lot of fucking money somehow. Anywho, yeah, women aren't. Like, what's his name said, go date a dude if you need a guy to be smart, or if you need your girl to be smart. Who gives a fuck anymore? It's fucking 2026, man. You either call it true cell, call it go full, whatever, and just give it a rest. Pussy maxing, yeah. I need to be pussy maxing so my muscles don't atrophy and I don't fucking die and end up a super real deal cripple, like more crippled than I am. Christmas sucks. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, it's fucked. Yo, I got the worst and the best commenters ever. You guys are fucking sick in the mind. One of my commenters the other day was like, "Wow, you sound so much better. You sound Giga Chad," and I was like screaming at my PC about nothing. So he's like, "You sound less nasally." It's like, okay, yeah, I was just screaming. I think it's just lack of, you know, I think when you've just been laying in bed for a year and no physical exercise at all, probably makes me sound a little bit worse than I am. But I am just a normal, like, naturally nasally person, I think. I think you can combat it some with diet and exercise and whatnot. But I've been called Eeyore. I've been called Kermit the Frog. My first job, I was working at a gas station, and this guy said, "Hey, what's up, Eeyore?" And, like, I was, like, really tired that day, and, like, it didn't click to me until after he left. I was like, who the fuck is Eeyore? And I was like, oh, yeah, Winnie the Pooh, Eeyore. So it's like, okay. I accept it. The thing is, I think dudes care about it more than women, because I've always gotten compliments about, like, my voice, and I think it's just dudes who, like, I don't think I have, like, some, I mean, maybe I sound like it right now, because I blew my fucking voice box out yesterday, but I don't think I sound that Giga Chad, but, like, women have always been like, hey, you have a really nice voice, you know, there's one old bitch who'd go at my old job and always be like, hey, go talk to so-and-so at this radio station and go ask him to read off, you know, ask him for a segment and see how you like it. And, like, she told me that, like, once or twice, I think. And yeah, women they've always liked it, I guess. I don't know. I think if you have like Cloud9 nothing Gilbert disease, where like your voice is fucked up. He's another guy who has a voice like that. If you just sound like you're like permanently 11, I mean, it's over. You gotta money max your way out of that. But if you have a somewhat kind of shitty voice, or like a little bit higher pitched voice, that's fine. You can work with that. But if you you don't even have to take roids. You're gonna turn out fucked up and retarded and die like all these other roid heads. But you can literally just like diet max your way to higher test and like stop jacking off, and your voice will like sound way more normal and natural and not retarded. Like I remember like 6 months ago, a year ago, or no, I guess it was like in the summer, I was like just wandering around a lot, and I met this one chick, and I hadn't jacked off for like a week or something, and she was like beating down the doors, like trying to steal my phone out of my pocket to like, not literally, but you know, to like be in contact with me. Like, you just have to diet max, and I guess you could take up smoking. Smoking kind of sucks though, and makes you gay and gives you cancer now. It's not cool anymore, and they started putting cancer in it. But yeah, I don't know, bros. It is nice to be moving and not just laying in bed all day, I guess. Like, it is tiring. It's like the most tired I've ever been in my whole life. I don't know. I don't know, bros. Like, I can do it. It's not like I'm gimped, crippled, perma, just not gonna be able to move ever. But it's fucking tiring. It's really tiring. And my left side, I have that ligament that's like kind of fucked up. I don't know. I'm getting a scan on it, and then I might get these extra screws and these extra plates out, and I don't know if that ligament needs to be like glued down. So I'm kind of worried about that, but it's fucked up. I think I'm still gimped enough to get disability, so I'm working on that. I think I need you can get like an attorney that'll just do everything for you. And if you've been disabled for, I'll probably only get a year, but maybe 3 if I'm lucky. You know, they'll do all the paperwork and do everything right, because the government just doesn't want anyone to do it themselves, or be able to do it themselves, or they just assume you're lying and just want free money. So that attorney will probably get like 20% or something. If he calls me, because they're so fucking annoying. No one wants to do their job. Everyone just wants to fucking collect the check. If he calls me and he says, hey, I looked at your thing and, you know, I think you can maybe do it on your own. I'm just going to be like, hey, take all the back pay. You were going to take 17%? Take 60%. Take 70% of the back pay. Do it for me. I don't care. Just fucking do it and get it done with, because I accept, like, I'm not smart enough to jump through all the fucking retard hoops the government puts in your way to, like, do paperwork. Like, there's too much red tape. I can't fucking do it. You need a master's degree to be able to fucking read this shit, and it's so gay. So, like, I just need some kind of income, you know. It would be nice to have, you know, 20, 30 G's right off the rip, but like, that guy is just gonna fucking take it all, and it's like, whatever, I accept it. Just give me the $1,000 a month and leave me the fuck alone. Like, I didn't want to accept it. I wanted to like think like, oh yeah, I can someday be a macho man and provide. It's like, nah, that's not in the cards for me. Even if I didn't do this surgery, I don't think that was in the cards for me. I don't have the temperament for it. I don't have the physical body to be a fucking coal miner or coal miner. I don't have the, what do you call it? I don't have the stature to like go work on an oil rig, you know what I mean? So yeah, I guess that's it. That's all I really got to say today. I hope this was a good one. I hope you guys have a good Christmas. Like another commenter of mine said, if it's worth, I mean, it's too late now. Your guys' Christmases are over. But if it's worth crashing out about, yo, crash the fuck out. Drink 10 beers and fucking spit on your retarded aunt beat up your old uncle. Who gives a fuck? If it's, you'll know. If you're in a position like mine and you can't ignore it any longer, you'll know. If you have a fucking labradoodle and your mom and your parents are both together and, maybe they yelled at each other a little bit when you were a kid, don't go and beat your dad's ass for no reason. But, if you're from the trailer park, or even rich people can be fucking trailer park-esque now, if you want to fucking spit on your retarded uncle, do it, dude. I think we need more of that. Like, we need to stop pretending the social family unit even exists at all anymore. Like, my cousin's bringing a new whore to Christmas every year, and they're like these blown out emo girls who are like, 10 years past when they should be doing their makeup like that. And it's like, okay, anyone worth their salt, I would never do that. I would make sure I'm dating her for a long time, and I'm not gonna like just bring a new bitch to every fucking family event. Like, fuck this, dude. Fuck everything. Fuck all those people. I'm not white trash, okay? Get the fuck away from me. I have noble blood. I don't care if Oofy Doofy Society tried to convince me that I'm white trash or there's something wrong with me, okay? There's not. You guys smoke your weed and you listen to, you watch your Adam Sandler and you get the fuck... You get as far... I'm going to stiff arm you. If you get near me, I'm going to fucking stiff arm you and I'm going to break your jaw. Get the fuck away from me. Okay, dude? I'm out. Merry Christmas. Sorry to end it on like not a violent, but like a deranged note. Merry Christmas. If you guys had a good one, have a good one. If you got retard family like me, just get away from them. Get away from them. Look at DBDR. He got away from him. Look at his life. He's got an apartment. His life's improving. Look at me. I don't have to fucking deal with those retards anymore. Just get them out of there. But I'll catch you guys later. See ya. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's nothing, bro. I don't want to be on YouTube anymore. I don't want to watch any more YouTube videos. I don't want to watch any more Twitch streams. I don't want to see any more tweets. Well, I do want to see tweets. I just want to see For You page tweets. I don't give a fuck about Trump or Aiden Ross or Clavicular. Like, yeah, it's kind of like very, very lowbrow. Like, you can get a chuckle, I guess, but it's like I'd way rather see the tweets I was seeing, my entire life up until 2 years ago. But no, that was patched out. Facebook got invaded by olds. Instagram is just fucking gay now, gay propaganda. And like millennial self-hatred. Facebook, Instagram, Tumblr's dead. Twitch is dead. Yeah, basically everyone my age and younger, we literally don't have the capacity to stream, and the people who were streaming have had kids or, retired, soft retired. They stream, twice a year, or they just deleted their channel outright. And you can't find any more streamers. It's just going to be some, like, pro player, and then just a bunch of, like, Korean streams or something. There's no games to play. I mean, Assassin's Creed has put out, like, 17 games, I mean, it was slop when it came out originally, but at least it still had soul. Now it's like, oh, dude, you need to play indie. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay? You play indie, you fucking freak. Get away from me. Melee's dead because Hacks died, and all the troon, like, grooming fucking freaks aren't gonna be able to, like, do their power trip anymore. Locals probably don't even run anymore. Like, the places that, like, I don't know, 2019, we just got invaded. Speedrunning and Melee just got invaded by undesirables that are probably paid by the government to make people like us with normal testosterone levels lives worse. They're probably on a salary to say snide comments. Even if you go to these locals and you try to ignore it and shit, this guy's being paid $80,000 a year, $50,000 a year to dress up like a woman and make snide comments to you, or underhand comments, and be rude, and you can't do anything about it because the other fucking retard failed normies there. If there's a fight, you're just gonna get your head stomped in by like 30 fucking dysgenic retards. Probably not. If you were like middle tier physique, you could probably just fucking lay out like 15 people in a row at a melee local. There's like, you gotta be from like a cornbread state where you couldn't do that. I think if you were in like Indiana or like Missouri or something, I don't think they even have locals, but if they do, a cornbread guy might fucking lay you out. But literally anywhere else, if you have like medium tier physique and testosterone, you could probably just fucking you could hit like 10 to 20 home runs in a row, just boom, 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 just fucking. I would never do that. I'm just saying hypothetically, if you wanted to. But yeah, so Melee's gay and over. Speedrunning's dead. Go look at, all the people you followed. Literally, like, 75% of the people I followed for Sunshine got banned in the last, like, 2 to 3 years. And, yeah, we're just being tortured by, geriatric old fucks who hate us because we're white and young and getting motion out here and enjoying ourselves, even at the very least, even if we're not making a career off it. Even just enjoying yourself is too much. That makes them seethe too much. If you come into contact with one of these browbeaters, you need to start checking them. Don't let them check you. Don't let them put you down. And just because even I did this up until very recently. Some fucking retard boomer says something sternly to you. You just kind of hang your head and blah blah blah, ignore them or whatever. But no, check them back. Fucking, who cares? What are they gonna do? They're not gonna do shit. They don't want to go to jail. Take your phone out, start recording, and then check them. Be like, hey, fuck you, bitch. Hey, fuck you, dumb retard. Post it on TikTok. Not like any of us have fucking jobs to lose anymore. The white male unemployment's probably like 50% or something like that. That's probably cope from me, but it's got to be at least like 25, 30. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking bored. I'm so unbelievably bored. I don't know what to do. There's literally nothing. For 100 years, our entire lives has just been consume slop, watch slop, read slop, listen to slop, and everything worth doing has been patched out. It's too expensive. I know I can torrent and pirate and set up an emulator or whatever, but like the headache of that, I would rather do nothing. Even if scrolling reels wasn't an option, I would rather just fucking lay in my bed and do literally nothing. Why the fuck would I set up an emulator? Even if there was a button, a one-click button to set it up perfectly instantly, I would still not do it. I don't care. I don't care. You want me to go play the Gemworld game from 2008. In 2026, you are as bad as the boomers. These fucking millennial fucking retards. Dude, go play Dead Space. Go play, what are some other fucking gems? Here, I'll ask Grok. What were the top 20 games from 2006 to 2009? Let's see. Dude, you can't just play AAA slop. You need to play niche stuff. You need to play the gems. You need to dig for the gems. I don't want to fucking dig to play a fucking PS2 game, dude. It's 2027. You're 35 years old and you're telling me to play fucking PS2 games, dude. Get the fuck away from me. You are as much of a boomer as anyone else. Get the fuck away from me. And Grok won't even work. Just be bored, bro. Just be bored forever. God damn it, I'm so fucking bored. Okay, here we go. Okay, this doesn't really prove my point because a lot of this is slop. Dude, just go play Mario Galaxy, Uncharted 2, BioShock, the orange box. Any person who's a PC Valve fag, we gotta do something with them. Like, you think... Oh my god, my eyes are gonna explode out of my skull. These people unironically think Half-Life 1 and 2 and Portal and Left 4 Dead. I like Left 4 Dead, don't get me wrong. And TF2. What else is in the orange box? They think all this fucking Valve slop is good or like the pinnacle because you can like sit at your family you sat at your family computer back in 2010 in your fucking rich family house where everything was hunky-dory. Okay? Normal people with PS3s and 360s got the orange box and they thought, yeah, I guess Left 4 Dead was okay. Dude, it fucking sucks. I don't care if it's supposed to be a PC game or I was supposed to play it on PC. I played some of it on PC. Valve slop sucks. Fuck Half-Life. Fuck TF2. Fuck anyone who enjoys that shit. I don't care. I don't care. Valve is gay. Deadlock sucks and is gay. You're retarded if you enjoy that shit. You are less sentient than a League of Legends player. That's fucking crazy, man. You fucking morons. Okay, we'll keep it going. Twilight Princess, Little Big Planet, Gears of War, Elder Scrolls. Dude, it's like these Dude, I'm gonna break my mouse. These fucking retards just play gems off the PS2 from 20 years ago. Just emulate, bro. I can't fucking take it anymore. When you've played COD, when you have 30 days of playtime in COD, when you're 9 years old, and then you go to CS and you have 1,000 hours in CS when you're 15 years old, what are you dopamine grind-wise in your brain? Pretend I didn't even do fucking Zans for a little bit. Even if I didn't do Zans, I would still feel this way because video games are fucking gay. What are you supposed to play? I'm not some millennial retard who was like getting hyped to go to the arcade and, you know, I'm playing fucking Metal Gear Solid on the PSX, dude. I didn't play Spyro. I'm not 1,000 years old like you, dude. I don't have the fucking gray matter capacity to continue to play that fucking gay shit. I get it has soul. I get you can look at it. It's like looking at old architecture. You can see the textures, you can see the heart and soul and the love poured into those games. Yes, I can see it. I can watch it and I can see it. But setting up an emulator, plugging in the original hardware, any of it, I don't care. I do not care. And I'm tired of these fucking millennials. They did this back in the day on 4chan. They did this back in 2015 and 2014. They did this exact same tired ass trope. They did it then, and they're still doing it The only difference is now they're bald and they have gray hair and they have fucking crow's feet and they're still doing it. I don't care about old games. I don't care. They did this in 2014. If you went on retro games, they would tell you to play Metroid and Mega Man. Fuck you. Fuck you, you stupid retard. You stupid millennial fuck. You're bald. You are fucking bald, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna go fucking insane. It's funny because they grew up in a world where your school, your total upbringing, everything was still... I mean, it was on the decline, but it wasn't like a sharp-nosed fucking plummet off a cliff, off a waterfall, split your fucking head open. It was like a very gradual... These fucking millennials had it so perfect, and they had a chance, and I mean, I guess no one can tell the future. Whatever, they got hit with the fucking mind ray. But it's like, how long did you need to listen to fucking Tayo Cruz and all that other fucking gay rave, not rave, but like party scene, like before the rave scene hit in like the early 2010s? Like, how you guys did that not only in the 2000s, you did all that and then you just kept doing it. You kept going off the fucking conveyor belt of like just hedonism, just total hedonism. And now they're 50 and they have Funko Pops and they're bald, and it drives me insane, man. Just play old games. Dude, I'm like the oldest fucking... I mean, the age brackets don't even matter at this point because the generations are separated by like 3 years now. If I got my iPod Touch in 4th or 5th grade, that's totally different compared to someone who got their iPod Touch when they were in kindergarten. We're not even the same person. We're not even the same human. Okay? And you have these fucking ancient millennials trying to tell you, like, just play old games, bro. Like, dude, you gotta fucking see a little bit of the American Empire. I gotta see the American Empire for like 2 years. And then everything just went off a fucking cliff. It went off a fucking waterfall. Like, what? These fucking freaks. They have... I get it. If I was overloaded with soul and, like, good shit, I would be happy too. I would think back on that fondly too. But people who are 10 years younger than you, we don't have any of that. We have COD. We have, League. I mean, League's dead, but we have Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's dead too. And then people like a little bit younger than me, what do they have to play? They're playing fucking Valorant. They're playing like Black Ops 4. Like, what the fuck? Like, Dead by Daylight? Like, this is like... Dude, it's been soulless for 15 years, and Screeching like a Linux fucking freak has not gotten anyone to play any old game. And, like, even, like, yes, they are made well, they are made better, but, like, no one gives a fuck. We want to do something in real life. We want to be outside. We want to be alive, but we're not allowed to be alive anymore. Dude, I'm gonna fucking... I have a, little bit of a dox here. I have a crazy varicose vein, you know, like, Rich Piana after he started, going fucking nuts with the synthol or whatever, the, like, oil sludge he was injecting in his arms. And you can see his, like, varicose veins that are, like, broken. Varicose means, like, the blood will, like, flow backwards, because, like, there's, like, whatever in the vein that, like, keeps it flowing forwards, but, like, when those break, I think from pressure or something. Dude, I have one of those on the side of my head I didn't have until, like, a few years ago. God damn, it looks bad. It looks really fucking bad. It looks so bad. I don't know what I did or how angry I got to
to just burst a fucking vein in the side of my head like that. It looks so bad. But, yeah. Dude, these fucking gay... Dudes, I literally cannot... I almost can't stomach... Like, Synthetic Man is... He's a cool streamer, he's a cool guy. But, dude, he grew up in a fucking $500,000 mansion. He had the Labradoodle. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like... Yeah, you were born... You know... 6, 7, 8 years earlier than me, so you just get a good life for free. And it's so gay. It's like, that's not anyone's experience at all who's like even mildly younger than 30. Dude, people don't even read. I'm like the one exception from my generation who read at all. And I was reading fucking slop, dude. I was reading like Guardians of Ga'Hoole and like thrillers and just like random shit that wasn't even like that nourishing of the mind. But I still read a lot compared to my peers. No one read any books. There was like 1 or 2 people who'd outread me, and they were like China Cells, or like total Spurgaholic, Max Spurg. I would just like a lot of the time I'd just ignore class and just read. But yeah, dude, no one's read for 30 years. No one's read a fucking book for 25 years at least. And these fucking millennials are just like, you need to enjoy the classics. Like, dude, we need total economic and societal collapse, and I need to have no running water, or heat, or food, or electricity, or gasoline in my society is what I need. You fucking faggot. You fucking gay faggot. Oh, fuck. This one's been really fucking spastic, but I feel like I might upload it anyways. Maybe we'll do a hidden upload. Maybe it'll just be me and you chilling like the boys. Maybe I think I might do it unlisted and just post it on the posts page for real. I don't know. Alright, I'm done.